Sorry, just 1 minute, guys. Okay. Also, I did some setting up earlier, so I might have fixed the voice issue. Again, I haven't had anyone around me talking, so I can't confirm it, but... Hey, good morning, Tafka. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. It's all working. Perfect. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, our book finished. Nice. Sorry. Oof. Not sure why I'm a little tired today. Honestly, just probably didn't get enough time to wake up yet. Which is strange, I slept a little longer today, although that could be why. Alright. Open my list here and see what we're attempting to do today. So aggregation and arrangement books. That's about it here. Let's take a look and see what they're worth right now. I'm fine, my nose running and sneezing all the time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you get better quickly. Lots of rest. Maybe some soup. It's 82 at the moment. Arrangement. Lowest. Favored him still. Yep. Okay. So we have a little ways to go. Let's go check what the daily is. Nymph herb. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Just checking the dailies really quick here. Okay. Oh, actually, we need to get our cooking tools here as well.
See what I have for you.
So we need baking, stone, fermenting, cooking, steam, baking stone.
Only the best for you. Welcome back anytime. I have what you're looking for. Deal. Nice talking to you.
Thank you, friend. Got our tools. Actually, I should probably read this. Go do some basic hunting for now. Oops. There we go. See if they have any quests for them. I think they do. Bush pig, sure. It's not a lot of silver or anything like that, but hey, it's better than nothing. And it will get us a little bit of reputation too. Alright, let's get our conveyor out here. How you doing, buddy? Not bad on hunger. It's pointing us to the bush pigs over here for some reason. You know, isn't there some closer? I swear there was some by the river. Is it east? I think it's... No, it's west side. So it should be down here somewhere. Casually riding a bear? Yeah, exactly. It is Smokey Mark II. Don't ask about Mark 1. He is unfortunately no longer here. I guess they might have changed the spawn location since Haven. Yeah, I'm doing pets in this, well, taming specifically, and you can have a lot of stuff. He quit, or is he on vacation? He's on vacation to the old farm. That's what I'll say, probably. Okay, let's see. Sounds suspicious? Ah, it's fine. It's everything's fine. Unfortunately, pets in this game can perish quite quickly. And unfortunately, our first guy got mauled a little bit too hard. And even though we were healing him, he could not survive it, sadly. So we had to tame a new one. They're there. You're following, right? Yep. You missed. There we go. And we can feed him. And he likes it. Gotta get that loyalty back up too. Because we just tamed him actually last time. So he is a little under the weather here. All right. All right. I'm back. Can't see you through all the bushes. Oh my goodness. This one's a little tanky. Well, he's tanker than the other ones. Yeah. Still a bit overweight, even just with that. I should probably bring a campfire and some of the cooking tools next time then. Right. It's weird how much the pig meat actually weighs. 4,000. Yes, good morning, good morning. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. I think we need a couple more here. Yeah, we do. Alright, let's right on over there. So it should just be somewhere over here. The other ones over there must have been stragglers a little bit. We should be right on top of them here. Yep. Oh. Hello, bandit. Oh, you moved. How dare you? Where are you going? Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Alright, good to know. Seems like I'm having a little bit of a higher ping today. Not blocking in the right direction a little bit. There you go, buddy. Let's get back to what we were doing. Wait, dire wolf. Someone died here, I guess. So we're probably just gonna keep butchering them. For resource reasons. drop another chunk here. I don't like dropping that much, but that's fine. We still have more, so. I would use the elementalism more if we actually got experience for it, but since we're kind of... We are over-leveled for the stuff we have, but under-leveled for the other stuff we have. We sadly don't have what we need for the middle ground. The last one. You missed. Oh, hit him that time. I'm just chasing after them pretty much. There we go, got him. Think we need one more still. Nice job, buddy. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have to toss like 51. Ooh, just a little bit under. There, maybe. Just there we go. Need one more. Okay. There's one. A little Skyrim in here. Oh, I missed. The meteor is going off into the sunset. I guess I can just toss this now, because we have enough. Does he need any food? He can eat a little bit. Never mind, he cannot. One more to go. Oops, that's not What the heck's going on with that guy? Invisible player? Maybe. There we go. Let's head back. Luckily, they're not too far away from the city, but there's Springbok here too. Alright. It gets just straight up this way. Trying to remember and learn all the areas too is a little confusing sometimes. So if we ever go to Tox and we're more in Kerr, we're gonna have to like follow the river and then head just straight east, I guess. Well, it's probably gonna be a little while away, but not too bad. Plus, we're leveling up Smokey while we just go around doing some quests. Right now, it's honestly just to get the gold to buy the books that we need. The other thing that's unfortunate, there's also the chance of failing the scribe, technically. I don't remember, but I don't think anyone was purchasing the materials here. Oh. What's going on here? What's going on? Okay. I didn't want to interrupt because I wasn't sure exactly what was going on, but... That was a little bit strange.
Let me show you.
Sell those for sure.
Only the best. Please, come again.
And let me see here. Let's see what's available. Hello. No one. Bush. Big. Nope. Ouch. Yep. 2 each, so not bad. And then full grain leather. Oh, okay. So we sell these. Or I guess we vendor them more specifically.
I have what you're looking for.
I guess we could try adding the tallow to
Deal.
the meat that we're cooking, so that's not too bad.
Welcome back anytime.
Sometimes man just has to fight. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on. He's gray now, so I'm assuming he must have attacked someone, but I'm not sure. So I guess when we go hunting, the only thing that we really need to get is the tallow and meat, because the other stuff doesn't really sell. At least for much. Alright. Alright. Well, let's head back. Because the thing is, too, is like, sometimes you don't want to engage them because you're not 100% what's going on. So, for example, if a player gets attacked and they respawn, they'll go gray. But if you heal them, you also go gray. I think it's gray specifically to the people you're fighting, though, not necessarily to the guards and stuff. Oh, wow. Where's this one? It's telling me to go quite a bit further. See if the game knows what it knows, I suppose. I wonder if we can go up and over this. Maybe. Oh, there's someone up there. Well, at least we know we can get through the other side then. Be careful when coming up to the edges here so we don't accidentally run off a cliff. That has happened already. That's how we lost our first wolf. Oh, there's an actual road here. Okay. Gently now. There we go. I just realized, why is that off center? It's just throwing me off, I think. Smoky is growing strong. Let's go. Wait, this is the bandit place, I think. Yeah, this is one of the dungeon areas. Can we get around here? Yeah, Favorton Tower. Okay, I think this is a cliff here, though. They want us to go all the way around, huh? Okay, I'm gonna dismount here just in case. So it's all the way down here, looks like. Oh my goodness, okay. I guess we can go around this way. Rather do this on foot just in case. Can we actually get down here? That looks a little risky. Well, I found Freerun's house, apparently, so... Yeah, that looks way too steep. Wonder if there's a better path around. Looks like there should be one down here, but it doesn't... I guess not. Okay. Well, looks like we have to backtrack a little bit. I don't trust that to go down that. Yeah, that's how it goes. Know my way around once we actually get to know the locations a little bit better. So I guess just follow the river. Oh, there's a little lake here. Maybe we could try fishing. We haven't done that yet. It is something I wanted to try eventually as well. Where's this? This is... So we are... Actually, don't see it on the map. Oh wait, we're right outside the town. Yeah, I can't see it. It's probably like somewhere right here. Fishing is great. Every game should have fishing in it. Fishing in this game is more complicated than normal. I mean, to be fair, most things in this game are more complicated than most games, but depending on the weather, the time of day, the bait, the depth, string and hook and lure, I think you can get different things. And from what some people have told me, almost anything in the game can be used as bait. Like you could attach like a piece of bush meat if you wanted to, and that would work. And you can get completely different results. Oh, hey, there's some right here. Alright. Yeah, fishing looks cool. I might have to watch a little bit of a tutorial on it though, because apparently it can be a little... At least for the basics, they don't teach you much, so... That seems more of a rock than grass to me, but... That weighs more too. We're still overweight just from the meat. Okay. We'll just toss the meat because we're going to get a ton more here, so. Let's see if I can get around to try and get him the other direction. There we go. Oh, he missed again. There we go. Alright. Where'd the other ones go? Access chest. That's weird. Oh, there's one. There's the other one. Perfect. See if we can get him up against the wall. The answer is no. Go get him, buddy. Right. So one more? Two more. We're still overweight, huh? Is it a big one left or only the tiny one? It's a very green pond. There it is. Okay. Yeah, the full grain leather doesn't sell for much because no one's buying it, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. You were the last one. Alright. Then let's head back. Toss that. Toss that. Might have to toss a little bit more too. Meat weighs a ton. It's the only sad part about having lower strength is not having as much carry weight. Feels bad to waste like 2,000, but that's how it goes. All right. There we go. Let's go do some cooking before we do another here.
Let me show you.
There you go.
Deal. Only the best. Please, come again.
Well, oh, right, we gotta sell the image. I think baking pod is what we need to level. Cooking tools, baking pot. Yes. That is indeed what we need. All right. Hot pot baked bush bake. Pretty good. Leveled us up quite a bit too. Cooking tools are 84 now. Advanced cooking is 51. Baking pot's 51, and crafting appliances is 84. Nice. Oops. Fat finger did a little bit. I wonder if there's anything that can increase your carrying weight other than like your mount, of course. So let me just see. I know there's the fishing vendor over here. So what are we looking at?
I have what you're looking for.
Fishing rod, line, and hook size. Small fish. Very small, small, medium. Okay. I don't have any worms or anything like that. I don't even know how you get them, to be honest. So it'd be funny if you had a chance to get worms by gathering like grass and stuff, but I don't recall. So like the minimum. Oh. Okay, so I'm assuming these are consumable, like they can break. So we're looking like
Welcome back.
we want to get a
anytime.
couple of them. Because I just don't know what we can do yet. There are some carrots there. Yeah, I don't know where the herbs are. I guess we can take it and see if they're close by. Oops. No, they are not close by. They're like northeast of Tindrum. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need some gold. Might as well turn in our stuff here to get lower amounts too. It is raining. Very lightly. Well, at least what we can do is grab one of the beginner fishing
Let me show
requests, so then we can try and see all... Oh my goodness, it's very expensive for these. We'll just do 2 and 2 probably.
you. Thank you. Dave, come again.
And we'll go take a look. I'm assuming fishing is a primary skill, but let's see. Profession, fish, fishing is primary. Okay. So let's see what the first fish they ever suggest us catching is. Trudis, realm wide. Okay. The one thing I'm not sure about is that I don't think I ever came across a fishing tutor. Normally all the others have tutors, but I don't recall ever seeing a fishing tutor. Can't talk to the guards to ask them either, so... Because normally they're near the stand. Like the armor one is here. And I also don't know if we have anything that we can really use as bait. Oh, we have 4 worms. Guess we can take those. We're to deposit our money here. Assuming you have to equip this in that slot. Yep. Just leave our bow and arrows here for now. So I, again, have no idea how this works. So there's one close by. Let's go see how the heck we do this. Apparently there's entire full guilds dedicated to fishing, which is kind of cool. Oh. Alright, there we go. Apparently we can catch them right here. Yep. Okay. Doesn't look very deep at all, though. Alright, let's see. How do fishing line work? Right click to use it for fishing. Okay. So, hold on a sec, I gotta do this here. There we go. So, well, you can get really deep. Okay. So let's try like the minimum depth, because this is not very deep here. And then is it just right click or left click? I don't know. Oh. It's the first time I've ever done this, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. I don't know if you're supposed to reel as soon as it bobs, or snag it. Yeah. It's one of those things where, because I'm not sure what to do. Because normally you would like hook it, but because it looks like it unwinds when I let go of the left mouse. If I just reel it in, then it comes all the way in. And this either looks like a brace or Normally when you're fishing, right, you would hook. Like that. What the heck was that? Okay, hold on. I'm not going to look up a lot of stuff. I just want to look up the basics so I know what the heck I'm supposed to do. How to start fishing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So they nibble, and you're not supposed to pull. Okay, cool. So first tip was to split your line and hook, since if it breaks when you're fishing, you'll lose all of them. So that's a good thing. And what happens is we will cast. When they nibble, nothing happens. However, when they bite, your top of your pole will actually bend as well. Then you need to start reeling. When they have, if you don't bite after a couple of minutes, it actually means that your bait or hook or line or depth is wrong, or time of day, or weather, depending on the fish you're trying to catch. And then occasionally the fish will try and fight back. That's when you use the brace, which is the right click. So I'll try and put the pole on the light here, so we can see. So they said it can take some time. See, these are just nibbles. Nope. Now, I don't know if that counted or not, so... It's hard to tell. I'll try reeling when it happens next time, just to see. It's yeah, it's like the line is still slack, so it doesn't seem like that would be. There we go. So you have to watch for it to bend even further when the fish fights back. So it is pretty distinct. Oh, there we go. Hey, we got him. First fish ever. Nice. Alright. So just recast. Let's go. So it's not too hard, but you have to really pay attention when you're actually fighting on the line. Because you'll break your line. And then you lose the fish and the hook, obviously. I don't know about the bait, though. I would assume you lose the bait, too. Oh, that was a loud one. I'm just gonna put it over the light rock so it's a little easier to see. I wonder if you can buy worms from somewhere. Like a grocer or something. That'd be cool. It is a pretty relaxed thing to do, though, which is nice. I find fishing is like 3 levels. Super easy, decent and relaxing, or oh my goodness, pay attention. Yeah, fishing's relaxing, yeah. But I like that you still have to really pay attention, because you want to start reeling and stuff as soon as it catches. And because there isn't like a bar filling or something like that, you have to actually pay attention. Because you don't know what's going to happen. Now, to be fair, these are seemingly the easiest fish to catch, as they are the first fish in the fishing request to do. And there could be better times of day, perhaps, to fish for these guys, too. Not sure. There we go. Oh. Oh, it's fighting now. There we go. Oh, oh. Oh, fighting again. Right, reel. Got him. Oh, that's a different type of fish. Herbus. Interesting. Less valuable, though. But hey, I'll take it. So it's also the plop sound that you're listening for, as well as the fishing rod. Plop. There we go. Oh, we got him right away. Wow. Nice. I think that works better so we can see it easier on the rock. Oh, wow. Got one right away. Oh. Okay. Keep reeling. Got him. Nice. And how many do we need to catch? 7 Trudis. Oh, we're not catching any of the Trudis yet. Interesting. Okay. Let's try changing the depth a little bit to like 100 maybe. So let's double the depth and try that. Oh, maybe. Anticipation. See, fishing's cool too because then we can use it for cooking. And I think a lot of fish can be used in herbs and stuff too, in potions. So. Or alchemy in general. We are getting the nibbles, though. That might have been one. We could be doing it at the wrong depth as well. Or we could need a bigger hook. Yeah, when they bite, it sounds a lot louder. It's hard to tell just off the waves it generates, though. See, those to me just look like the nibbles still. It's also one of those things where it's like the anticipation, your hands get sweaty. It's like the moment you pull your hand away is going to be the moment that it does. Did you got something yet? Yeah, we actually got a couple so far. Herbis and Canna, but not the fish that we actually need. So I'm wondering if the bait might be different. We are trying a different depth. We tried dropping it from 50 to 100 centimeters. So we're going to see if we get something here. Although it did say that sometimes you need like minutes to wait for bites for some fish, or even longer. Now, this is an older video, but I do trust it for the time being. See, like that is a, to me is still a nibble. Because when it bites, it makes a much louder plop. The other thing too is it might just be the water here isn't deep enough, so we can't catch them here like that. So we might have to go back up to like 50. Yeah. If we don't get one around in the next minute or so, we'll pull the line back up and try again. They keep nibbling though. Again, because there's so many different things, hard to know. Because I didn't look up anything else to do with the fish other than the very beginning, how to catch a fish. So, like the buttons you need to press. So. Yeah, so those are nibbles. So. See, the thing too is I'm like in my brain waiting for the sound effect for Impalia for fishing when you're ready to catch it. Kind of plays that audio cue too. Normally I would say you're right, except this is the place that the quest actually marked for us where we can fish for them. Although it has not been always accurate, so. The other thing too is if I don't know if I left click when it's not the right time, if it resets it. Okay, let's just reel it in on the next one here, regardless, and then because it feels like something wants to bite it, but alright, we'll just pull it up then. So let's put it to like 75. I'm also a little concerned about our bear here, but I guess we could feed him the fish too. Bears eating fish kind of sounds like they would enjoy it. They are biting it here. Well, nibbling, I guess. Now, to be fair, it could be we could need a bigger hook. So it could be the fish we need nibbling, but because the hook's not big enough, we're not catching them. I don't know if that's how it works. Yeah, this is the right spot. I guess we can go get a hook when we're in town. Because we're not catching any of them, which is obviously a problem. They still give you a decent amount of time to catch them, but... Okay. Well, let's reel in. Let's go get a bigger hook. See if that works. And that's the thing I like about this game, is it requires experimentation. Which is, again, the purpose of why I'm not trying to look all the guides and stuff up. How hungry are you? Yeah, you could use a bit. He likes it, so there you go. It was 10. Don't remember though. I also want to see if we can buy the worms from any of the other, like the brochure maybe. I don't know about any of these guys, but
Please come again.
No.
I have what you're looking for.
So let's do hook size 1. We'll do 2 just in case it breaks.
Deal.
We need to remember to split the stack. Medium, medium. Fine. Sure.
Please come again.
No, that's not the right person to talk to. This way. Well, might as well put the fish in here while we're here. And we'll head it over to try again. Oh, I think I got the mic separated. I think it worked. Can you confirm or deny you heard the people talking in the background? I hope I got that right. It took me a while to try and set it up. I only hear you. Perfect. Okay, cool. So I had to mute the voice chat, but it mutes it for me too for a while, just because it's open mic, and it can be a bit spicy with streaming, obviously. So I've been trying to do a workaround through some Elgato programs, and I am so glad that it works. So I can actually talk with people too, and the stream will hear me talk, but they won't be able to hear the other people. So, thank you for checking or confirming that, though. Appreciate that. Alright. So let's try this again. They were biting at 50, so we'll start with 50. We're going to use hook size 1, line basic. Wait. Did all my bait get used up? I just realized that. I don't think I didn't store it, did I? No, I just put the fish in the... Oh. Okay. Well, let me... Um... Trying to see... Some people are saying they found worms in zombies. That's about it, though. I wonder if we can use something else. I don't think grass will work, but let's try and gather just a little bit and see if... I have no idea if you have a chance of finding any by doing this, but... Let's see. Let's see. Let me ask the help chat here. Oops. Sneezing all the time is so exhausting. Oh, yeah, I get it. I don't know if you get it too, but if I'm coughing or sneezing a lot, it also, like, hurts the muscles in your back. Yeah. Use coins. You can use coins. Okay, so I guess we should go get some of those then. Use bone. Oh, bone tissue. Incisum or malarum. Oh. Okay. So, if I remember, where were the... They were down here. Let's see if we can find the ore. Because apparently we can use the bone tissue. Is that someone there? No, it's just the water. I think it was down here, right? Of course, I don't find any now, unfortunately. Let's see. Maybe it was further up here. Yeah, I don't see any of them. Let's check the other side. If I don't get stuck on the tree. Time to take the dangerous walk. The balancing beam. Stuck on another piece of wood. I don't think it was that. I hear something. Very quiet though. Okay. Let's go back up this side of the road and see if there's any on this side here. I hear them. It's not the bear making that sound. Weird. Maybe I have some invisible deer. Now that's you. There's this other one. Excuse me, gentlemen. I require your aid through, quite literally, your bones. Please, I require your bones for sustenance. Okay. Might as well pick that up too. So apparently we can use Malarium, like the molars, or bone tissue. So we will use the bone tissue for now. And it was up here. I don't know if it needs to be that specific area. So let's try fishing here. This looks cool. That's a cool spot. Okay. Hook size 1. Basic line. Bone tissue. And it read that the bait is not used up all at once if the line breaks, so you're fine. And even if it was possibly an issue, we can just hunt some more bush pig if we need to. So. Let's see. Oh wow. That was one. Oh. Okay. Keep reeling. Oh, tighten a little bit. Herbus. Alright. Let's increase the size, or not the size, sorry, the depth back up to 10, or 100. 10 centimeters. Right. Let's see. There we go. That was a big one. Oh, tighten a little bit. Herbus again. All right. Oh, it's fighting right away. So we're having more luck with the bone, for sure. Although it could be because it's morning now. Oh. 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 You have to really catch it. Wow, that was a big one. There's, okay, we'll put our fish down here. Right. Mm-hmm. It's much more relaxing. I like it. Oh, not quite. Plop. There we go. Oh. Alright, keep reeling, keep reeling. Watch them to fight like that as soon as I say it. Alright. Good so far. Nice. 3,000 grams. Oh wow, that was fast. Right. Ooh. Going. Got him. So the thing I'm wondering though, right, is we still haven't caught any of the other ones. Let's head back up a little bit here because we're technically not at the spot yet. I wonder if it's allowing you to catch it there more so. I don't know if it matters that much, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright, there we go. Just making sure he's coming with us. Let's see. Right here. Have to re-equip our stuff. So we did go down in bone tissue, it just isn't updating the UI, I guess. So that's probably why they were biting, but not being caught then before, is that we were actually out of bait, but it didn't update the UI. Oh, no. Oh, he's fighting right away. Alright. Oh. Right. Mr. Fish. Let us catch him. More herb. Wonder if we have to actually increase the depth a bit. Let's try that. Let's move it up to like... What's the next one? Maybe 150. Goes up by 50, so let's try 150. Still no trotty, right? Yeah. Put 3,000 grams is a big fish. It really is. So it's like the line I think is fine. It's the hook and the depth that seem to be the issue. Because I asked in help chat and they did say that bone tissue can catch them, so. Now, they could have just given me bad information and they could have not known themselves, but who knows. Oh, there we go. Oh, fighting. Alright. Let's see. Oh, fighting again. Right. Hannah. Okay. Not the one we're after. But we will accept it. It is fish. So if this one also comes back as the other Canna, we'll probably try increasing the depth again. See what happens. There we go. Oh, fighting right away. Oh. Alright. Try and be on top of that. So I believe if the fish is fighting and you try and pull or reel, it'll break your line, right? So obviously that's not good. Herb. Okay. So he is common here. Try one more time. It also could be our fishing just isn't high enough level yet to catch them. So we could just have to level up a little bit. This is the first time we've done it, so. Fighting again. Cannot, okay. Oops. Let's try 200. There we go. Fighting. Going. Oh. 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 Fighting again. Tricky. More Canna. The hook hit the bottom. Okay. So, one part of this is deep enough to actually do that, then. There we go. I like that it does tell you if you're too deep, though. Nibble. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. Alright. Oh, fighting. Mr. Fish. Oh, herb again. And this didn't give me any information on them, right? Trudis. Yeah, let me see. Oh, okay. It does. Okay. So you said if you're catching it, you probably have a too small line. Help chat can be very helpful sometimes. Okay. So we need over and cucumbered here. Let's feed the bear. Oh, he was pretty hungry actually. There we go. So apparently we need a size up line because it Help chat seems to think that if you're catching just herb and cattle, you're using too small a line. Or not line, sorry, a hook. Trudis is a trout. Make it a worm bark. Yeah. Well, they said that the bone could... That's what I was thinking, is like rainbow trout or something like that. But apparently you shouldn't be catching the others if you're using a big enough hook. So this is size 1. I think the one up was size 5. So we'll try that one. I love experimenting like this. It's so much fun. I don't get to do it in a lot of games. Mostly just from a sense of a lot of games don't have the option to. So it's really cool. And yeah, you know, like you could always say, oh, you know, you're wasting time and money, but I don't know. I like it. Not 100% sure why, but... Alright. And we can just sell our extra stuff to you. Be able to afford the other one, which is over here. I guess we could have just sold it to her, but...
Let me show you.
Yeah, size 5. Okay. So it's 30. The Canna actually sells for a lot more, too. It's got a lot more mana nourishment. Cool. I don't want to sell that, though. So we're going to need to get some more money here. Now, if you like what you're doing, that's fine. It's your choice what you do with your time. Sure, some people like to min-max in games, but some people just like to try and error and experiment. Yeah, that's more me. Especially when it comes to games like this. A good example would be like Path of Exile, where it is technically better to follow a build guide to get strength up and, you know, be able to progress faster. But I like finding weird stuff and experimenting and see if it works. And you know what? Sometimes it doesn't at all.
I have
That, like, you know what? Sometimes it's just like, it doesn't work. It, you know? But, I think I have more fun the times that it doesn't happen than the times I follow
Welcome back
guides and things like
anytime.
that. Not that there's anything wrong with following a guide or anything like that, but I just find it not as much fun. So, but yeah. Right, let's try this out. So hopefully then this should work. So we should also probably bring our depth back to normal instead of at 200 because it was bottoming out there. So probably 150-ish. We'll try and see if that works. We'll just go on the other side here. Swim, swim, swim. I like how he keeps his head above the water like that. Looks cute. Alright. Let's see. So we have basic line, hook size 5, and bone tissue for the bait. And we're going to bring it down to 150. I like to follow guides to learn mechanics and gameplay. After I get the mechanics, I like to try and do things weird. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like I'm totally fine with looking up how to fish, as in what do you need, what's the buttons, so you can actually do the mechanic. But when it comes to exploring the mechanic, that's where you like to experiment. Well, me anyway. But yeah, no, I totally get that. Oh. Got one right off the bat. Let's see. Oh. Fighting me a little bit. I'm assuming you have to be more accurate with the bigger fish because they'll break your line easier. We got more Herbus. Okay. That is the size 5, right? Yeah, it is size 5. Okay. Oops. There we go. Now we might have to go back down to 200. I don't know. Oh, got one already. Oh. I wish I could turn my UI off for a second, because, like, this is, like, a great view. Like, with the mountains and stuff in the background. Just fishing like this. And then you got the pink trees straight through the forest ahead. Herbus again. Yeah, great fishing spot. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't know if there's like a UI toggle. Keybinds. Oh, I missed a catch, but that's fine. Hide UI is F10. 10. Print screen. Screenshot. There we go. Oops. Oh, I clicked on the screenshot thing and it exited me out of the game here. F10. There we go. At least from the view, yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't been catching the fish we want to, though. Might have to reset the bait now. Nope. 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 There's a guy there. Oh, wow. Oh, I don't think I clicked fast enough. I just want to undo my bait here just to update it. So apparently it might just be uncommon, according to some people. Fishing... Below fishing 20... okay, we're above 20, so that's fine. I'm just reading this right. You'll have more luck in deeper water, but it is able to be caught in shallower water, but it is uncommon, so you might have to fish for a little while there. Okay, cool. So apparently we can catch it here by doing this, but it is uncommon. Apparently Herbis is the most common one here. Someone was saying that apparently you can also use horn as bait, but I don't know where to get that from, so... Oh. Oh. Maybe like the springbok, because they have antlers. I don't know if that counts as horn, or if you have a chance of getting horn from them, but... Although, someone was saying, too, that you can actually use other fish to fish for larger fish. And Herbis seems to be the most common, so we could actually try taking, after this one, we'll try taking the bone off and try using the other fish as bait. See if that works. Oh. This one seems a lot lighter. I think it's not bending the pole as much. Hey, Trudis. There you go. We got 1 out of 7. We got it. I don't think you can catch Trudy with fish as bait, but maybe something cool and big like a shark. That would be interesting. Okay, so this is correct. We are doing it. We are gaming. We just have to be a little more patient, I guess. You won't catch anything interesting in this river? We actually just did. We caught, we're doing a fishing quest, and this is actually the location for it, so. And we just caught our first one. So, maybe not interesting overall, but interesting for us. Oh. We're noobs. Everything's interesting. Yes, 100%. More herbis. Everything's cool, new, and interesting. Oh, alright. Oh, fighting right off the bat. Yeah, I'm not sure if, like... I don't know why some of the names are different. Oh. He's really fighting this one. I like how you can tell the size of the fish based off of the, how they fight. And, like, how much of the pole gets affected. Because, like, for example, when we caught the Troutus, I could tell it was weird because it was, like, super light. And obviously it's a very small, thin fish from what it looked like. So, I don't know if all of them can be done like that. But so far, these 3 fish distinctly that we've been catching have. So that's cool. Okay, but if you want to learn fishing, it's better to start fishing with known settings. We like experimenting. So I essentially looked up the very basics of how to fish, as in bait, line, and left click and right click, and what to watch for. But we've been experimenting through pretty much everything. I'm doing alchemy and cooking as well. So if that sums it up pretty well as well. Ooh. We are totally fine with, like, the basics and people kind of filling us in with things like that. But, like, as an example for alchemy, I'm totally cool like, if people give hints and stuff like that or tell me, like, specific things. But, I'm not interested in going to the Discord for alchemy and getting the entire sheet with every single thing written down and pre-done for me. I just like experimenting with it to try and find it out. So, but yeah, I don't think I'll get bored super quick. If nothing else, we're earning money to get our skill books here. So, that's kind of all we are really doing at the moment. But we're really looking for Troutus right now. Oops. A little bit late. Here you can experiment a lot, even if you know some settings. Especially since few people share good settings. That's fair. Yeah. Oh. Nibble, nibble. Also, the view here is really nice. we were saying that earlier too. It's a nice fishing view. This one seems lighter. This might be it again. Nope, just a tiny herbis. It's super tiny. We're normally catching around 3,000 grams-ish plus. Ooh. A tiny little fella. You can set the hook depth less, and you'll get the fish faster. If you take a small hook, then bites will be more frequent. Yes and no. So, hook size 5 is the only size that we've been able to catch the Troutus at so far, and Help Chat has kind of confirmed that. And we were experimenting with depth a little bit. But 20, we were at 100. We went from 50 to 100, 150 to 200. 200 was bottoming out a bit, so we went back up to 150, and that's where we've been catching it. Because we're specifically after the Trudis. And, you know, from the help chat so far, people have been pretty accurate, so I am hoping that that is the case with this as well. And we did catch it, so I don't have a reason to disprove them yet. So, but yeah, it's good to keep in mind though, thank you. Good as base knowledge. Because I don't know if it's the case for this one, but since we've caught it at this depth, that's why I'm leaving it there. But I know certain fish can only be caught at certain depths. So because this has been the only time where we caught it, I am more likely to leave it there. For the time being, anyway. Because we are still on a bit of a timer here, just to see if we can get the early or fast quest completion done. Which probably at this point we're not going to reach, but that's fine. I'm just glad that we actually found the location. Yeah. Let's see, what are you? What are you? Look at the guy. I just had like spin me right round in my head play as I did that. Goes to show energy level. Oh, got a bite already. Oh, there we go. It's almost like the lighter fish are actually harder, especially when they start fighting as soon... Oh, hey, we got a second one. Let's go. When they start fighting right away, because then it's hard to tell if it's just a heavier fish or they're fighting at the start. Oh, there we go. Like this one is... Yeah, there you go. Oh. It's either... This could be a Trudis or a very tiny fish. Oh. Hey, another... Oh, it was a tiny and Trudis. If you almost touch the bottom, you'll catch crabs, branches, and trinkets. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were bottoming out at 200 here. We haven't bottomed out at all at 150, so if I had to guess, it would probably be about 175-ish. Or actually, no, probably closer to 190, because certain spots weren't bottoming out, but some were, so it would probably be a little close. So I'd probably go at 190 if you were doing bottom trawling, I think is what it's called. I don't know if that's... I can't remember if that's the right name or not. There we go. I have the very basic of fishing knowledge. Nothing too intense. So, I could be inaccurate with that, but... Hey, we're catching a lot of Trudus now. We need 3 more. Crabs would be interesting. Actually, that's cool too, because again, cooking is one of our other main skills. So, crab would not be the. Oh, I didn't hook it fast enough, I guess. Crab would be good to try and level up too. Make some tasty meals. That's what we were doing the other day too, is whenever we have meat left over, we try and cook it up and give it to the PvPers that are dueling in town. So they can not have to deal with their reserves as much. Plus we're doing healing as well, so we can get them back into form quickly. Oh. And the PvP guys definitely, or I guess duelists more so than PvP, but definitely appreciate it. And I'm happy to do it, so works out. Tiny Kana. Oh. We're already up to fishing level 30. Let's go. The heavier the catch you make, the more experience you gain for your fishing skill. Ooh, good to know. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? Because if you move into area that might have whatever the equivalent the game has for, like, pike, or even maybe shark eventually on the ocean, then I guess they would be a lot heavier. Which also means break your line easier, so harder to catch. So, makes sense. First, it's better to read the book before 7+. Yeah, that's true. We just didn't have the money for the book anyway, so I wanted to start, because there wasn't a lot of foraging quests that were localized here. Even the daily one is pretty far away. It's more in Tindrum. So, I wasn't sure. And both the skill books we're going for are here. So I just wanted to kind of find something to do that we could do here while we wait and level up for our skill book. We're also reading a book right now anyway, which is Concentration 3. So we're leveling that up too while we wait. So we don't get interrupted as much during spellcasting when we're in combat. So that's very nice. More herb. Phineas and Herb. Oh, catch right away. That one's fighting quite a bit, actually. But yeah, it's nice because it's more. You still have to pay attention to it. We were mentioning this. Me and Tufta were actually talking about this earlier. Is I like fishing because you do have to pay attention to it, obviously. But it's nice because, like, it's something that you can. It's gonna sound bad, but mindlessly do. Not as in it's boring or you don't have to pay attention or anything like that. But for me, it's easier to, you know, chat, keep talking, things like that at the same time, because it doesn't require hyper attention like a lot of the combat does. So taking a like, don't get me wrong, I like the combat, but taking a break from it is nice sometimes. So, and this is the first time we've ever tried fishing since we've been playing the game, which hasn't been too long, to be honest. So we're still pretty fresh. Oh. That's what fishing is for, taking a break. Exactly. Although for us too, it's actually probably one of our main skills too, because it's a good way of, one, I'm assuming making money later on. But since we're doing cooking and alchemy, it's an ingredient, like we can catch our own ingredients too. Depending on how the rod bends and how to catch this, you can predict what has been caught on the hook. Yeah, I actually was saying that a little bit earlier too, is I could tell when the first time we caught the Trudis, I was like, we're not bending very much, and it's not, like, it was hard to tell when it was fighting because the line wasn't bending very much. So I'm like, either this is new, so it's like a combination of the different types of fish because they're normally different sizes, but also, obviously, if it's a heavier fish, we've noticed that it bends the line more, even if it's a small baseline of a fish, if that makes sense. So this one obviously looks heavier, so I'm guessing this is a larger, at least 3,000 in herb. This would be my guess. But we'll see. There you go. Perfect. Stop fishing, you can press the weapon change button or start casting magic spell. Okay, cool. Yeah. Everything's good for us right now. That's why I'm just catching everything. One, just obviously for leveling up our skill, but two, you know, it's just better practice overall. And anything that we, are, you know, may not want, or we have too much of, or we fill up our inventory, we can feed to our bear companion over here, because taming is the other skill we're doing. So keep him nice and hungry. I'm pretty sure the bear really likes getting fish, so yeah. Speaking of, how's his food looking? He's not doing too bad. Oh, wow, that's a fast catch. Oh, so this is a tinier one because even the fight is light. So it's either a Trudis or a very light fish in gram. It is both, actually. We need one more, I think, right? Yeah, one more. All right. The other thing was that we just finished doing too well, I finished before the stream started, is I was trying to find a way to still have voice chat on but not have it be a stream risk. So I ended up having to do a lot of audio rerouting through like an Elgato, but I think we finally got it fixed, so I can hear people talking game, but the stream is separate from it. So I'm very glad now that we can actually communicate, not just through local chat. Because people have been super friendly about it, and have been pretty accommodating when we were doing dungeons and stuff like that. But obviously it's easier, and when you're in the middle of a fight, you might not have time to stop and type. So that's more of a concern. And the other thing is because I had to have it off, you know, when we ran into people in the world, you could tell they were kind of talking, because a lot of people kind of... Nice, we finished. A lot of people actually move, like, their head when they're talking. Just, I don't know if it's something they do on purpose or just innately. But, you could tell that they're talking, but we obviously couldn't tell what they were saying, so... I felt bad, because I'm like, don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Alright. Because that's the thing too, is because a lot of people are kind of thinking a lot of people are just coming over to murder them. Again, we're doing like an alchemist healer / cook, like the traveling healer kind of thing. That's the concept I'm going for. So when people were in combat with like bandits and stuff and I was riding along, I would come over and some of them would try and run away a little bit until they realized that I was casting healing on them, and then they were, oh, okay. It's like, nope, I don't plan on trying to murder random people. That is not my goal. So, obviously, that was one of the other main reasons I wanted to have communication up, is that I could be, like, not worry them with that kind of stuff. So. Fishing. First fishing quest ever. Done. It actually gives a decent amount of silver, too. Which is pretty nice. I'm assuming lake we can find in a lake. Wait, Tafka, that's what you were mentioning earlier, right? I wonder if that's... I was fishing. It's good. I like it so far. We'll probably do a little bit more, actually. And how's it going, Mickey? Hopefully your day's doing good. To see you again. Mikey. For some reason, I keep thinking of TMNT in my head. But yeah, no, we've definitely been enjoying it. It's been fun. I really like the experimentation because we started with the smaller line and we weren't catching anything, but I used my worm bait. So I asked in help chat, I was like, hey guys, like, no like total guides, but do you have any ideas what I could do for this? And people were like, oh yeah, no, you could just use bone meal instead of the worms, or bone tissue, sorry. And just make sure you have at least a size. Well, I had to ask a second time because they didn't say it's the first time because I was just asking about bait. But the second time I was like, hey, still haven't caught these. And they're like, just make sure you might be using, if you're only catching the other two, you might have too small of a hook, so you might need to increase your hook size. So we went up to a size 5, and we've been catching them. So it's been fun. I did the daily yesterday. Nice. To be fair, this is the first day we've ever done fishing, so I have no idea where the other items are. And the dailies that are available for us in foraging and hunting and soldier are not really what we can handle right now. Or, not that I can think we can handle anyway. So, that's why I was like, you know what? Let's give fishing a shot. So, that's why we started. And we're just kind of working towards getting our skill books right now. This looks a little shallower than back here. Yeah. I like this spot. We were saying this is, it's a nice view too, with the mountains and stuff in the background. Alright. Hook size 5, basic line, bone tissue. Oops. I keep forgetting it's Z instead of X. And all the extra fish that we catch that either we're full on inventory for or something like that, we can feed to Smokey over here. And he sure appreciates it. Oh. Can't tell if it's fighting or not yet, if it's a small one. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there we go. Mikey, do you do fishing a lot, or not normally? I'm getting better at it. I used to. Okay. Hey, Trudus right off the bat. Nice. I thought it would also be a good thing to start because obviously we're doing alchemy and cooking too. So it's also just ingredients and more food we can feed to the dual PvPers as we admire their dueling. Here's some healings and here's a fish. Just smack him in the head with a cooked fish. Gently and kindly. But yeah. It's been pretty relaxing too, so it's been nice. Seems like either a small fish or a Trudis. Oh. Hey, I was right. It was a Trudis. I did get shield bashed into the water one time. Oh no. There has been a couple of people actually that have come by, but we haven't run into any issues or anything. Just people traveling into the town, so. I guess the most expensive thing we have on us right now is technically the fishing pole, so. It's also not the worst if we, you know, get ganked or anything like that. Obviously it would be sad, but mostly because we'd probably lose Smokey in the process, but nothing we have is dreadfully worth anything. Because we also got the, right over behind us here is the pigs to get the bone tissue, so. Although, I did have a bit of a weird experience, though. I had someone try and offer me ESP. You get attacked anywhere, anytime, by anyone. Yes, it's a open world, single server, full loot PvP game. So I think, from my knowledge, the only thing you don't drop when you die, so you drop your inventory and all of your armor and gear, other than the books that you're reading, the cape you have on, and your trinkets. I believe. Maybe Mikey or Mermoa can confirm this for me, but to my knowledge, everything else but those items. Oh, and your spellbook. You keep your spellbook if you have one when you die. But yeah. But that's the thing too is, I mean, you know, obviously there's PvPers in the game, stuff like that. But people have been pretty friendly. Especially, I mean, I've blurred chat for a reason. I'll say that. But, other than that, like, whenever I've asked for help and stuff like that, or even just talked to people in town, people have been super friendly. So, I've had a pretty good experience. Now, again, I'll preface this by saying I am aware that this is not the full experience yet, but again, you're always going to have games with malicious intent, so surprisingly peaceful then. Yeah, like again, people were really surprised. I don't know. Now, to be fair, generally people talk about negatives more than positives, so you kind of have to gauge it a little lighter. But a lot of people, especially I played a little bit the first game, and a lot of people said that the second game was actually quite worse for ganking and for, you know, toxicity stuff. Now, I'm sure that exists. I'm not saying it doesn't at all. But I don't know if it's been luck or just you know, again, maybe an over-exaggeration to some extent, but my experience has been pretty solid so far. We've died a couple times, although it's not been to players, and it's been because of my own hubris, generally. Our first 2 deaths were because... Now, there's a starting island you begin with called Haven, and what I was not expecting was that how different the leash ranges and the aggro ranges were on some of the animals, and they are much more difficult on the mainland. We got actually swarmed by 5 wolves and absolutely just bodied. So that happened. And then I think the second time was by... and third time was by cougars. And then the last time we accidentally almost got murdered by a bear. Oh. Yeah, but even some of the criminal players, when we were going around healing and helping out with, like, PvP stuff, well, I guess not PvP, but dueling stuff in some of the towns, you know, even some of the criminal players and stuff like that were, like, really nice, too. I'm not expecting money out of it or anything like that, but when we were healing and stuff like that, some of them came and gave us gold for, you know, to buy more healing supplies or stuff like that, or even some of them gave us the supplies to continue healing. Because there is resource costs to casting spells in the game. So, but yeah, no. I know there's problems. I mean, again, when I was offline, I got messaged and someone was asking, hey, do you want to buy an ESP? I'm like, no, I think I'm okay. So, you know, you're always going to have people that are either there for malicious reasons or cheating or stuff like that. It's going to happen. You're going to get got. I played Tarkov as well, so that's, you know, I'm used to that kind of stuff. But I am glad that it's been not very prevalent, at least in my time playing the game so far. And I will specifically say it like that because, again, I could just be lucky. And, you know, if that's the case, I'll take it. All my luck from not getting the plush drops in Palia has been consumed on Mortal Online. That's where it all goes. It happens, you can make gear pretty easy, you're by. Yeah, exactly. Like Albion Online's kind of like that too, where, you know, you die, you gotta get your stuff back. And it is unfortunate, it's not like I enjoy dying, but at the same time, I generally look at dying in games like this as learning experiences. Now, sometimes they're just unavoidable. You get followed and ganked by a squad, or, you know, you're targeted for specific reasons. Maybe you're in a rival guild or something. You know, there's tons of things. But generally, I look at it more as a learning experience of, like, what could you have done differently? Even if it was unavoidable, like, you would have died, there's probably things you could have done to help mitigate the risks more. So what could have those been, you know? I can make my bows and armor horse armor bags. Nice. All I need is regs and arrows. Nice. Yeah. And that was actually a character that I played in Mortal 1. I had, although he was not a combat character really, he was more of a tank. I built him. I generally have character concepts, especially in like D&D and stuff like that, that I generally like playing. Obviously for streaming, I use Erwin, which is generally a character that I use a lot when I'm doing like frost mage kind of stuff, or magic characters. And there's another one that I use, which is the character I made from the first game, too, which is a armorer. So, with him, I did heavy armor as his main thing, like super tanky. Also did mining, extraction, and armor and weaponsmithing. So his whole thing was experimentation in the first game with all the weapons and materials and all that fun stuff. So, but I really wanted to make a like the Wandering Alchemist kind of style, so I ended up going with that for this character. Yeah. Oh. Oh, fighting already. Let's see what we got. But yeah. Also, if there's any other sound issues or anything like that, let me know, because again, I was experimenting with some stuff at the start, and I hope everything's still working correctly. Obviously, like, I just have a little bit of background music in really quiet right now, just because Mortal Online 2 kind of has a issue, but the sound. I kept getting boarfish when looking for Trudis. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently some people in help chat were saying you can find them uncommonly in like this type of water, like low water. It's better in medium depth, and apparently horn is the best bait for them, but they will accept the bone fragments, or whatever you want to call them, sorry. Bone tissue. Also for us, we've been catching them at 150 depth centimeters, so that seems to be the best depth for us at the moment, because we didn't catch any at 100 or at 50. I caught a twig. Nice. Yeah, it was between 575 and 675. Yeah, you gotta... Okay. Now, I don't know the depths, like, what counts as medium or light to a point. So, I couldn't say, but the only thing they said was medium depth. So I'm assuming that's more like a lake kind of stuff, or a deep river, versus, like, ocean. I would say deep is over 1,000. Okay, cool. So, like, less would be, like, from the minimum to, say, 400, and then 500 to 900 would be medium, something like that, probably. On average. Probably. Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm gonna quickly check our fishing after our pet's food after this. Make sure he's not starving here. Actually, I can just check this right now. Of course, as soon as I check it, that's when we get the fish bite. Yeah, he's not doing too bad. Okay. Over 1K, you can get turtles. Maybe 1,200. Okay. The big ones. Oh, okay. That's cool. The only thing it makes me think of, though, is the turtle... Oh, what's his name? From Finding Nemo. Oh, I can't remember his name. Talks in the super Hawaiian slash half, you know, hippie kind of thing. They will kill you if you're not ready. The turtles? Really? That's a little scary. Now, what would be cool is if you could tame them. That'd be cool. I also heard Lycators are really good because they can swim really well. Lycators? I hope I'm saying that right. You can. Oh. So that's cool then. Nice. Okay, well... That's the thing is... Crash? Yeah, I think so too, yeah. Crash. Oh, man. I used to have a worker when I was younger. His name was Carrie. And he was a great guy, but oh man, did he sound like he was on something 24/7. If you think of like the most stereotypical like guy you thought would be either like the hippie kind of style or anything like that, this man embodied him. Oh. Extensive amounts of hallucinogenics. But he was a great guy. Oh. It's also weird that we've been getting more bites now using the bone tissue more than even like the worms, which is a little strange. I thought worms would be better. Some people were also telling me to use coins, which I haven't yet tried, but I'm assuming they work. Like copper coins or something like that, probably. Wouldn't use silver or gold, probably, but... I guess you never know. Could work. Not the guy we're looking for. Need two more. Oh, it's a big guy. Oh. Let's see here. What are we getting? Oh. This feels like a herb. Yep. It is indeed. Oh, well, fresh catch. Fish whisperer. I try my best. Honestly, it's more on the developer, like on Stardock, because they animated the rod and the amount that they pull pretty well, so it's easier for me to tell. So, I mean, if that wasn't there, I wouldn't be able to. I mean, obviously, when you get into how many, probably tens of, I don't know if there's 100 different fish, but I'm guessing so, considering the game so far. Obviously, it probably gets a little more difficult to tell, but I guess not at the same time, because there's so many different ways of restricting which fish you want to catch by, you know, different lines, bait, things like that. Oh my goodness. That you could narrow it down to a point where even if there's like 3 to 5 fish, then you would know based off the depth, the bait, etc. So, that's cool. I like that. Again, this probably feels like a herb. It's ginormous. Yep. 3,500 grams. Generally. Cool. Oh, got one right off the bat. Can't tell if it's fighting or not, though. That's the thing that is... I always have to embrace if it's heavy. Because sometimes the heavy, like when it's fighting, it looks like a heavier fish just being normal. So you have to kind of... I find I always brace at first, no matter what, to see if it's fighting or not. And I'm assuming higher level fish or bigger fish fight more. Obviously you have to be more careful because your line can snap, I'm assuming, the heavier the fish is. All sorts of stuff. If you're close to the bottom for trinkets. Yeah, people were saying that you can fish up, I think, silver trinkets. Specifically. If you're near the bottom. And, oh, he's farther in the chat back. I don't remember his name. Mo, I think, was saying too that you can get some stuff at the bottom as well. Like obviously twigs, and there's something else too. It'd be funny just to fish and randomly pull up treasure chests like Palia. Like here we're pretty close to the bottom actually, because I got twigs once. So at least somewhere here where it's a little shallower, like somewhere in this area, was saying. Was saying you're hitting the bottom, but that was when we were at 200. So. This might be a Trudis. Or a tiny herb. Because the Trudis don't actually have much pull or... There we go. Aha! I was correct. Alright. Let's get going. Turn in our quest. Also, I like... The other thing, too, which is nice about fishing, is I like the fishing cape. Now, it's not necessarily what I would use on this character. I don't know if you were here last time, but I found the heraldry designer. I made the medic. I still want to do some more on it. Oops. One sec. I don't want to leave it like that, but I was experimenting with the different layers and stuff like that. And then I also made the druid, which I still want to do a little more with, but I think that kind of fits the lone man in the woods, wandering alchemist kind of vibe, so. But yeah, no, I like that there's that level of customization. It makes me, I don't know if you played a lot at the time, but back in like Modern Warfare 4 and World at War, when they had the really cool customization for the player tags in the Call of Duty games, where people would make like full animated characters by using like squares and circles. It was really cool. I remember that still. Oh, that's you. And a solid 4 gold. On top of if we sell the fish themselves, right? So. Calx fish. Lakes and ponds. It's weird. You get less silver for it. I'm assuming because Trudis is a rare fish. I'm guessing. Any way to tell enemy from friend is needed here. Yeah. Yeah, I generally agree. Like that's why I was thinking of doing the why I originally made the medic thing, especially when like I'm running around like duels and stuff. So, and we found a twig. Seems pretty useless. I bet it's used for something that isn't useless though. And just confirming, there's people talking right now. Can you guys hear them? I just want to make sure again. Oh, one. Oh! There we go. Oh, they're taming the horse there. No? Okay, cool. Oh, a spider. Named Heather. Where's the RP banter? So, the problem is that in-game chat can be spicy, and there is a warning for people streaming the game that people have been banned because of the language people have used. And obviously you can't control what people do. So I had the voice chat off. But I did end up working earlier today and found a way of setting it up through Elgato's software to where I can hear it, but you guys cannot. But you can still hear me talk. So, we'll probably have it like this for the foreseeable future. But, I wanted to be able to communicate with people, especially in a fight, or certain people know that when I'm going over to them, I am not trying to attack them as they're in a fight. I'm trying to heal them so they don't die. Because I've had that a couple times where people ran away when I was trying to heal them. I'm like, no, I'm trying to help. So, yeah. And once I get the gear and all my stuff up to actually play the Alchemist, I could do the RP You know, the... Hello, adventurer. I see you have need of my potions. Well, it sounds a little bit like Greased Up Deaf Guy from Family Guy. I don't know if I want to necessarily go with that, but... I could try. I haven't done a lot of voice work in a long time. I did a little bit when I was in theater, when I was younger, but it's been a while. Either way. What was... Or Herbert, that was the guy from Family Guy. I love how my memory is generally pretty terrible, but the most random things I can remember on the spot from like years ago. It's wild. Can I remember if I took, you know, medication or even ate food the morning? Probably not. But can I tell you a random fact about, you know, like mechatronics or robotics I learned like in 2012? Probably. We need a Herbert character in Mortal... Oh no. He would get murdered so quickly and so often. Oh, I did see a reference the other day though. Oh, what was it? It was from, I don't know if you've ever seen the comedian Randy Feltface. But someone had, what was her name? Hey, it's Morgan. But, I don't know if it was a reference to this, one of the skits done by Randy, but, it made me giggle a little bit. I would like to think it is. Ooh. Pulled the line out a little bit there. The only thing that throws me off a little bit is there is a stretching sound effect that you get when the fish starts to fight, but it lasts longer than the fish is actually fighting. So that's just a code thing. It'd be nice if they could just swap it around so that it the sound effect lerps to off. It essentially dials it down when the line de-stresses, I guess. But that does not seem to be the case. It just plays the audio. It's a heavier fish. Tighten a little bit. Oh. Nice. Actually, it was a big Trudus. Holy cow. I think that's the biggest one we got so far. Is there a way of checking the largest category size of fish that you've personally done? Like, is there a way of saying, looking like Trudis and seeing like a number for the heaviest fish you caught? I got the 10 wolves task done too. Nice. The wolves are a little out of my league right now. Mostly because whenever I've run into them, they are always close pack. And I pull a couple of them and I can't deal with it, unfortunately. I don't think so. Oh, that sucks. So it's just like you'd have to keep track, I guess. Which, I mean, if we start doing a lot of fishing, I might actually do. Actually, you know what? Let's start now after this fish. I'll just go back really quick in the chat window and... Like, I have a full notepad of all of my, recipes that we've discovered so far and different combinations that we've tried, so... You know, I can just add a new page to that notepad and... do fish. Screenshotter didn't happen. Oh, I guess that's hard to do. Yeah, because people wouldn't really believe you. Well, I guess it's on video, right? Like, it's on stream, so they could just go watch it. So. But I guess we'd have to track on what day we caught them on then. So then people could actually do it if we really wanted to go for, like, challenges and stuff. So let's do fishing. I'll just do the most recent one, because I know that's probably one of the bigger ones. Which was 38.58 grams. And then we can just put 040125. Or I guess just January 4th. Yeah, I'm committed. Alright, and what was that? That one was a big... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Trudis was 3362 grams. And I don't know what the other one was. Trudis herb. Trudis canna. I think we caught a bigger one, but I'll just put this one in for now. And there you go. There was a streamer named Squirrely and he taught everyone fishing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like when people like personally I do like teaching. I used to teach when I was younger. I used to teach like Taekwondo and stuff as an assistant instructor. I have worked in the education sector as well, so yeah. It's also nice, you know. It's a nice thing to be able to teach people stuff, especially if it's something you like, right? Like, I think that's, you know, some of the most fun is getting people interested in the things you're interested in. Whatever that may be. Oops, Oh, that's what's happening. So, I have my numpad enter key as the swap loadout button, but for some reason it's also doing my enter, but my main enter button as well. I don't know why. It says num enter, so I assumed it was different, but apparently not. Super nice guy, like no one would kill him anywhere. And see, that's the thing too, is like, that's kind of my goal. And this is, when I first started too, they're like, oh, if you, a lot of people came in and said, you know, join my guild, or die. And it's like, I don't think I want to join a guild. Well, you need it for protection. I'm like, I understand that, but I'd rather people, especially in a game like this, like Albion Online's a good one too. Like, I would rather people not murder me from reputation. Right. Like, I would rather be the person people like, hey, we need a healer for this activity. I know a guy. You know, something like that. And, like, even games, like, even older ones, like, I mean, Classic WoW has come back a little bit. Although it's not as much the same. But, I would say, like, you know, EverQuest and, what was the other one? There was another older MMO like EverQuest. I guess Worm. Worm as well was pretty well known for reputation-wise between people. Reputation matters. Exactly, yeah, it does. And, like, you know, as much as, like, I'm obviously avatar-ized here, I am the same in person generally. I like being a chill guy. I like helping people out, and, you know, there's reasons why I was class rep for like 4 years in a row. Every single term redone. 772. So, I don't know. I'm just a person that would rather help people than hinder them, I guess. I generally like to see... I get more happiness from watching people succeed than fail. So. You know, and makes me happy if I can be a part of the reason they succeeded. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. Can't tell if that's fighting or not. No. So might be a herb. Actually, probably a herb, considering how big it is when it fights. I'm trying to keep the fishing rod against the white background of the stone so people can see it easy. Oh, it's actually a camera. Decent weight, though. That's why I'm trying to keep it there so people can actually see it, because especially when it gets into nighttime, it'll be a little more difficult to see. Oh, that was fast. Oh. Oh. There's a friend running around out here. This is probably herb, though. It's pulling past the center marker point, so... Which is generally what my eyes are using as like a baseline. Yep. I'm assuming on like some of the Discords or something, people have probably posted their biggest catch. I'd like to find one. Oh. This might be a canna. I don't know if it's a Trudis. It might be a big Trudis or a tiny herb. Not sure. I was in Meduli fishing and an absolute war was happening outside town. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a tiny herb. Okay. Actually, when we were here earlier, I think it was before you came, there was a criminal, like a red guy, just inside the town here at the bank, and there was a guy just bonking him with a sword. I didn't know what was going on, so I didn't want to heal anyone, because it's like, I don't know if, like, he attacked him or something, or what, but he just kind of stood there and got punched to death. So, I don't know. Well, no, the criminal guy wasn't fighting back, he was just standing there in the bank. So, I was like, either a interesting new way of doing RMT, or, you know, I don't know. Because he did loot him immediately afterwards, so. I don't know. Oh, hey. Trudas. Maybe let him have a bounty? Oh, okay, that's true too. Because, yeah, because when you're a criminal and you die, you turn back gray, right? Because he did turn gray after he died. So I don't know if that's what strips your bounty and makes you unwanted. Although I know if you murder a certain amount of people, I think it's 10, and they get reported, you become a criminal permanently red, right? He probably lost a murder count, okay. More herb. Phineas and Herb. We're already almost at 42 fishing, which is pretty nice. Especially since we started at 0. Mostly because we already had a book reading, so I didn't want to cancel it, because we're reading Focus and Concentration level 3 right now. To get that up. Oh, we have a meteor. Hopefully it doesn't land on my fish. There it is. Hold on. I have to do it. It's worth losing the fish to get this screenshot. It was worth the risk. That was a really cool screenshot. Just fishing in the valley in like the backlit sunset and just a meteor strike. I'll take it. Oh no, okay. I don't know if you're part of the Discord, but any of the screenshots I'll probably post there. So if you want to look, you can see it there in a sec. Hey, a Trudas. Actually, that's a big one. 3792. 3792. Nice. Here, I gotta post it really quick here. I'll post it in art related, probably. Cam. There we go. Oh, sorry, I don't have bot stuff set up yet. So there, if you look underneath, like if you scroll down to my name, there should be a link to the Discord there, just in the in Twitch. Where's the meteor? Relic there, relic there. One in like the middle near of the jungle area, just northeast of Vada, and then one like north and northwest of Meduli. So one near you if you're still in Meduli then. It's like right here on the mountainside. Back in Meduli. I liked Meduli. It was a nice town. I like that there's the little arena people used for dueling as well. It was nice because I got a good vantage point to do healing. And things like that, where I didn't have to worry about hitting someone else or something like that. But it was also really nice, obviously, for doing alchemy stuff. Obviously, because of the Sea-Dew and... Actually, the Forager quest there for Gainham, I think it was. And the Hunter quest that occasionally showed up for Cougars. Those were really nice, and those were what made me my most money and got me maxed out in foraging, actually. They were really good quests that show up there. So, unfortunately, I've had the opposite experience here, where I haven't had many nearby quests to do for hunting or foraging. So, it was kind of unfortunate, actually. Although it's nice that the fishing's here, though. So, and there's also a couple there's a lake nearby, I believe, if you follow the river down. So once we get higher level in fishing, we can try going for some deeper fish in the lake. Yeah, the tasks are super fast there. Yeah, they are. It's really nice. Another herb. Now, we are going into nighttime, and I don't know if there's a higher or lower chance for Trudis during the night. That is something we haven't seen yet. I know some fish show up more or less during different day cycles, so... Does look really nice, though. That purple. Like, this is the cool thing about fishing, is I can turn off my UI and fish comfortably. That I don't know, or if weather effects. From what I've seen, I looked at a, like, super basic tutorial because we couldn't figure out how to actually, you know, what we're looking for. So we ended up looking like there's a super basic tutorial. I don't remember who it was by. I'll look it up after to give some credit to him. But he did say weather effects and time of day affect certain fish, both in what is available, but also how likely they are to show up, I guess, is more accurate. What do you think? Is it better to do without the UI? Looks more cinematic, that's for sure. Hey, that's the fish. 16. How many more do we need? Wait, it went to 9. We need 3 more. It's definitely more immersive, so to speak. Cinematic, I guess, would be. so far at nighttime, they are still biting, but it seems that the bites have been happening less frequently than during the daytime. Because during the day we were getting a lot more bites, like, instantly when we threw our line in. So, we've had to wait a little bit longer. But it's not much. Like, it's not like an area I would complain about. If that makes sense. Oh. Could you imagine doing like a... That would be interesting to do, like a challenge, kind of, in Mortal. To try playing the entire game, other than when you need to, obviously, without HUD. That'd be cool. I don't know how well it would work, but you definitely have the cinematic experience. Oh. This is a smaller fish. Super hardcore mode, yeah. Mortal Online 2 Super Immersive Edition. This reminds me of all of the Skyrim immersion mods. I haven't played Skyrim in a long time, my goodness. Alright. 2 more to go. That was a light one. Okay, apparently the relic is gold, 5% weak spot chance supply per minute, 4% all damage defense. Huh. Interesting. Fighting right off the bat. Oh, this is definitely a herb. He is a heavy boy. Chonky lad. Oh. Oh. Yep. Not the biggest we've seen, but still chonky. 38 is the biggest we've seen so far. Stay away from the gold beam, someone says. Yes, sir. Do not go towards the light. It's a bad time. The amount of people over there fighting for it probably is not something I want to imagine being in right now. Oh, hey, we got a cannon. 2279. Nice. That's a chunky one. 2279. So it seems at nighttime Canna are more common than Herbis, and Herbis are more common during the day, and Trudis is like the rare spawn between them. Or uncommon, I guess. Not necessarily rare, but... Alright. Is your taming 100? Yes. Most of our stuff is 100, except what we're currently trying to get, which is... So we're trying to get the some of the books right now. I can actually look here. I made a to-do list here. One sec. I think I can... Do I still have the thing where I can pull it up? Let me see. Window... One sec. Yeah, here we go. Wait, where the heck is it? Oh, there we go. Hold on, where? What the heck is this? That was apparently my notepad? Something went wrong. Okay, let me just remake this here. Yep. Window. Capture. Oh, it's notepad. I have it here. There we go. There we go. So, let me just blow this up a little bit. Alright. So, right now, we were able to get scribing done. So anything with a ++ is done. We got Animal Care and Beast Mastery when we were in Tindrum. Meduli had Animal Care. We still need Advanced Creature Control, which is the cheapest in Kir and Vada for about 90 gold-ish. We did get Greater Healing, and then we're going to go for Polarization, Skillbook, and Scroll, which are going to be later, because we don't really need them at the moment. Cold is the main thing stopping us from leveling Elementalism right now, so that is something we need to get. And then we want to get a Direction from Meduli. We just didn't have enough gold at the time. And here in Fabernum is actually Aggregation and Arrangement, which are the cheapest out of all the provinces. Skimming is something that obviously we will not be getting anytime soon, but I wanted to add it to the list. And we kind of already did this to some extent. We went through the skills the other day. We are currently reading Concentration 3, so I guess I can and then obviously we want to finish leveling our Clade up. So this is the stuff I made last week that I kind of got through, but it's not necessarily the full list of things we want to do, if that makes sense. But as far as this goes, our domestications are 100, animal care is 100, creature control is 100, taming is at 77, beast mastery is at 85. But yeah. So taming we still need to level up a bit more. But yeah. And then advanced creature control. But yeah. That's where we're at right now anyway. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Oh. Let's see what we get here. Oh. Hey, Trudis. Do we need one more? Yep, we need one more. How's our pet doing for food? Need some food. Evs? Yeah, herb. Munch, 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 munch. Alright, one more to go. Oh, wow, that's fast. Oh, I didn't click quick enough. The curse of stretching and then getting your mouse off your hand off the mouse is as soon as you let up, that's exactly when you need to click. Always. It is a law of gaming. Every time, yep. Like clockwork. Hannah. Okay. Yeah, so there's your time. Obviously, Canna has been way more likely to get caught at nighttime here. Oh my goodness, that's a big boy. Now that I say that, we're gonna catch us a herb right now. I'm calling it. Looks like a big one too. At least 3,500 probably. If I had to guess. Yeah, there you go. 37.85. Not the biggest we caught, but decent. It'd be interesting to have a title called The Fish Whisperer. It's not fighting. Wow, another herb. I am assuming that is a chonky boy. Like he's almost past our center point without fighting. Nice. Wow. I didn't mean to send it out that fast, but... Hey, we're also at 44 fishing now. Guy next to me was Grandmaster Fisherman. Nice. Yeah, I'm still trying to find some good titles. For like our character here. I have the cook right now. Technically we have the alchemist, but I was hoping for something a little more. Like I like the what was the warden? 2561. Wow. New record already. 2561. Yeah, no kidding. But Linecaster. I'll check after this. Fish. There we go. Oh, this is... Oh, a twig. Okay. A little too close to the side, probably. right away. Oh. It's a small one. Not too big. Maybe Canna. Or maybe a bigger Trudis. Could be. Oh. Hey, it wasn't Trudis. Let's go. Bear. There's Bear. Hello, Bear. Oh. How you doing? I am over and cucumbered by fish. By a lot, actually. Holy cow. Oh, you can butcher these, too. Okay. Get that fish meat. Perfect, I cut down enough that we can ride. Oh, hold on a sec. Purse. No, purse. Yes. Persiforms, there you go. Secondary, primary, perfect, okay. I just wanted to make sure it could actually level up. What was it? Oh, okay. So the problem is there's a lot of them apparently that you can't see. So, obviously, Autumn Warder would be cool. Because, like, think of it like, you know, Warder of Autumn, Winter. What was the other one? The Warden. Yeah, kind of fits, but again, I'm not 100% on those. But I'm not sure what to go with yet. Especially the ones that are hidden, obviously I can't tell, but yeah. We did get the cook though, which means we crafted 100, we already crafted 100 different dishes. So that's pretty good. Alright. Fish meat. No, I guess we should put that in there too. Alright. Nice. And how's our clade? Oh, hey. We need 2 XP. Oh, no. Okay. Labra is next. At Calsfish. Lakes and ponds. Well, they are going to reset in 3 minutes, so. Kill a zombie? What? Oh, yeah, like, just go kill a zombie, yeah. I see what you mean. I think it's up here, right? The Graveyard's to the north. Well, not north, but east-ish. So up this way. Yeah. Actually, this would be a good thing to test really quick, because every time I've tried to use the special ability of the bear, it's been on like a pig or something so far, and they've run away from it, so I haven't actually been able to see the damage on an actual creature yet, so be a good test. Alright. I'm gonna splash him to get him over here, I guess. Oh! I mean, they are basic Walking Dead. But... Nice. Hey, armor. Pretty good. Nice. Good idea, Mickey. Let's see. Max Dex? No. Which one should we get next? How are we doing for our skill points, actually? Yeah, we're getting a little low. Because I am picking this up for Warcry, I know that, but I'm trying to see if we could get the intelligence first. I guess the dex would be fine because we need 80, like our build will have 81 dex, I think. Let's see here. Skills. Stats. Yeah, we'll have 81 dex, so. Yeah. Although we could get cleric, but that's probably not, like, super needed at the moment. Let's do dex. Alright. Alright. There's actually quite a few people here today. Hey, friend.
See what I have for you.
Take my head and the guard torso. Thank you very much.
Only the best for you.
Actually trade this into gold
Thank
while you're
you.
at it.
Nice talking to you.
Like, that's actually pretty decent, right? Like, 4 gold for getting those fish. Plus, we can, if we really wanted to, we could sell the fish. That seems good. Actually, can we just sell the fish? I don't know if people... Herbis? Nope. Trudis? Nope. Oh, Canna. Nope. No one's buying fish. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna really quickly run to the washroom. And when we come back, we'll go back. What kind of fish? All of them. You can butcher and vendor. Okay, cool. We were... here, I'll explain this really quick before I run out here. We're doing the quest for Trudis from the fishing vendor. But we've also been catching Herbis and Canna in the area. So... yeah. And yeah, no worries. No worries about the caps. It's all good. Alright, give me 1 second. I just gotta run to the washroom. Those are all tier 1 fish, not worth anything on the broker unless someone is skilling up their lore. Okay, cool. Good to know. You can broker fish like Ventriosus, Calx fish, sand, and silk rays, blood core. Okay, I am super beginner. We've only caught these 3 fish. And that's the only ones we really know of so far. There's a couple others, like Calx fish is the next step up with the fishing guy. Oh, actually, I gotta remember to do that. There we go. But we haven't... Oh, it did switch. Okay. So Gutta is the next one we need. Although Trudis pays more. Like, because we've been hitting the fast turn-in, so... Like... Pretty much every time. The fishing expert I mentioned earlier. Oh, okay. Hey. Today is Cuprium Craft. Yeah, I have no idea what this is, so I have no idea. The other thing too is the dailies for hunting. I have no idea. It looks out of my league. Same with the foraging. Because I'm in Faberdom right now, and I think the closest one it points me to is like over here near Tindrum. Somewhere in this mountain area. So. And then I think the soldier one is like satyrs. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's a little out of my range. Cuprium Craft is unique. You can only catch it between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Okay. And I'm assuming it's like specific areas too, with specific bait, obviously. So, kind of. Okay. Got Oh, this isn't giving any fisher renown though when we do Trudis as bonus. Well, I guess it's 50, right? Like, it's not too bad. So we do one more of the Trudis, and then we can get Labrum. But again, I'm not familiar with that. Fishing is wild in this game. I have over 2,000 hours of just fishing. Nice. Yeah, well, I guess I'll explain this character a bit too. Following my character, well, from... the first game, we're kind of doing a mix of traveling healer / alchemist, more on like the druid side. So we got cooking, alchemy, ecumenical spells, and support and healing from elemental spells, as well as taming, and, well, now fishing. Which, fishing's great because it also works with our cooking as well as alchemy stuff, so... Gutta is easier to catch. Okay. Do you have any ideas of where and how I should be catching it around here? Because that was the main issue. Yeah. Gutta. So I'm assuming it's like you have to find the bottom. So you have to do some testing with the depth. But I don't know the bait or area. Five hook, strong line if you can get it, any bait. As close to max depth as possible. Okay. So we have a 5 hook. We only have basic line. I think there's medium available here, if I'm not mistaken. But we've been... Actually... Yeah, no, we grabbed basic. Let's see. Oh, no. That's okay. I appreciate it, but I do want to... Like, I will totally take advice or, like... hey, there's a fish you're trying to catch. Here's a little bit of here's some of the bait you need, that kind of stuff. But I'm trying to kind of work my way through it without taking like giant portions of it. So more so that I can kind of learn it and work my way through. But I do appreciate it, even the offer. So thank you. I do actually need to go to Toxia at some point too, because there are a couple books, and I need to get the other... I think it's one of the elemental scrolls there. So, I will be there eventually. I'm just not sure when yet. You need to, you'll like it? Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so we need to grab some coinage here. And are we able to get it from the river? Because it does say realm-wide. Or does it have to be in like a lake or something like that? Okay, when you come to town. Anywhere? Okay, cool. I appreciate the pun, by the way. I don't know if that was intended or not, but I definitely appreciate it.
Deal. Welcome back anytime.
It'll be cut from any body of water. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Mickey got it. All right. So I guess we'll keep the bone tissue as our bait then. Oops. I need to split this. Actually, instead of selling the fish, we might want to use it to cook so we can get our knowledge and lore up as well. I like it. Using other fish is also good as bait. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what actually what I was wondering earlier. I was talking about that. I'm like, I wonder if the smaller fish can be used for the largers. Okay, let's try Gutta then. There's 4 of them. Actually, it's telling me just to go over here. Okay. Oh. Hold on a sec. I have something for this occasion. Oh, he actually killed him. What happened there? I thought they were doing that. Other fish are also good as bait. Use a hollow to butcher. Yeah, the only time I'd be butchering it would be if I'm using it in the cooking stuff, probably. Squirrely gave me a horse, lion, and every hook. Blue Sorix and gold. Just for showing up. Nice. Alright, well, I was going to give them some stuff to duel, but I guess it wasn't a duel, it was just a murder. Alright. Come on, buddy. Let's get going. How's your hunger, by the way? You're doing fine. Good, good. Plus, the bear really likes the fish, too. Which is of no surprise to me. Well, I'm glad. And it was kind of in the same vein as what I was talking about earlier, is like I enjoy, and a lot of people enjoy teaching, especially parts of, you know, not just parts of games, but games as well, of what they really enjoy. So it's always good to see. So, fun fact, black whiskerfish is the best fish to feed bears. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that one yet. Either you're telling me the correct information, or it's horribly poisonous and it will evaporate my bear. I'm assuming it's the first one. Can only be caught between 12 and 6 a.m. too. Oh, this is the way up to the rat ogres, I think. Oh, it wants me to fish in here. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, let's get the spot we can here. Let's see. Alright, so medium line, hook 5, bait. So let's try what? Maybe 300 first? I'm assuming this is not 300, but oops. I keep putting it away and it resets. Okay. It's Z. I keep pressing Z instead of X. Yep, bottom. Okay. So I'm assuming this will be probably between 200 and 150-ish, maybe. Let's try 200 then. Not deep enough. We'll try 250. Okay, too deep. So 225. Okay, cool. Let's try that. Great job at finding your max depth. A lot of folks struggle with it. Oh, really? It kind of works. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also try to have the same charge and aim spot while casting. Oh yeah, because I guess if it deepens under the water, you'd have a different landing point. Gotcha. Makes sense. Hey, it's snowing. Oh, there we go. Oh. Go immersive. Oh. Doing pretty good. Oh. Oh. Fighting again. Not doing too bad. Oh. What we get? Hey, a lake. A lake. Okay. We'll add it to the list. 2779 grams. January 4th. Okay. Alright. Might be a trinket, yeah. You get leptoid scales from that. Oh, is that... Someone in help was saying that some fish are used in armor. Is that the right, is that the same one? Correct? Okay, cool. Good to know. You can get the best in armor class from certain fish. Ooh. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's a heavier one, that's for sure. I just love the aesthetics, though. May not look really good looking up that far, but... We had a really good view, actually, from the place we were fishing before. We even caught the meteor in the background between the trees. I took a screenshot of it and posted it in the Discord. Looked really good. Hey, another one. Wow, almost 4K. Double our other one. 320 grams. Kelp Dragon. Panzer and Vitrulis. Provide the best scales in the game. Make the best medium and light armor. That's cool. Try using Canna as bait. Okay, we gotta run. Well, we have to run back then to grab some. Alright, let's try. Oh, careful there, bear. Wait, what? Don't run back? Oh, okay. Just stay here and fish regardless? Just through the empty hook. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You will likely catch a Canna or Herbis, then you can use them for bait. Cool. You may even catch Gutta on an empty hook. Oh, cool. Some people were saying you can use like cuprum and silver coins and stuff for fishing too, right? At least in help chat, I don't know. Silver coins are good starter bait. Okay, cool. A lot of nibbles. One of the hardest things is not clicking when it nibbles. Yeah. Be a bit longer of a wait with an empty hook. Gotcha. Oh. Anticipation. It's like the moment I look away or move my hand off the mouse, that's when it's gonna bite. I can guarantee it. 100%. Okay. Oh. Part of the sandbox experience? Yep. Yeah, literally. Sorry, Mom, I can't pause the game. I can't do it. You just don't understand. It's an online game. As someone that played a lot of MMOs, you won't understand. Well, maybe you do if you also do, but the amount of times where that actually happened in my life. At least for the early ages, anyway. Mm-hmm. What we got? Oh. Nope. Are you sure you don't want to bite down on the giant, sharp, shiny object? Mm-hmm. Fishing skill? 45, I think, right now. Something around there. We have a skill book on right now for focus and concentration 3. Yeah. Yeah, we've only been leveling it up without the book for the past couple hours, so I am happy with how fast it's progressed. It goes up pretty quick. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. Oh. You tempt me so. Based on the weight. Yeah. I think Mickey mentioned that earlier too. To be fair, we've been catching decently sized fish too. Generally over 2,000. Oh my goodness, the light going up the rod scared me a little bit. Legendary? Nope, not yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's its normal. Well, it's a big one. Oh my goodness. Oh. Might even be a gutta. Okay, cool. Oh. Hey, we going. Nice. 1,002 gram gutta. Let's add it to the list. Gutta. 1,002 grams. Yay! You're doing a really great job with the reeling mechanics. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, nice. Well, in that case, should we just keep fishing with the bone tissue? Or just keep fishing without a bait at this point? Obviously, the only problem with it without bait is it takes a lot longer. Oh. Okay, I will wait. Hey, Squirrely. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. If you can hear me. Yeah, I'm back? Okay, cool. But thank you again for the prime. I really appreciate it. Gutta is one of the most difficult fish to catch on the small fish scale. Oh, okay. And sorry, what I was saying before is it worth just keeping using the bone fragments at this point for faster fish catching, or using the empty bait like this to try and catch something? Meddled. I like how it holds it there, though. With the bone, you'll probably catch a lake. Yeah. Do you require sustenance, Smokey? Try using the gutta as bait. Oh, really? Okay. Alright. We'll try that. And the one thing I was told in help, I don't know if this has changed or not, but I wanted to ask you too. Someone told me that you should split up the line, or no, sorry, this was from the YouTube video, because we really needed a basics to get started about how to catch. But they said to split up the hooks and the lines, because if you stack them, they'll all break. Is that still the case? Might have been your video? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it back up then. One sec. Duplicate tab. Where are you here? Okay. I'm assuming it's Bravado is how you say it. BR4VADO. That's the video I watched. Yeah. Yeah, split hooks and line, but don't need bait. Yeah, okay. I told him we were lucky early on in the game to learn all the fishing from Squirrely, and here you are. Yeah, he actually did mention that earlier. And then when he mentioned it was the same person, I was surprised. He has some good tutorials on various things. Okay, good to know. Alright, well, let's try again with the crab as the bait for the other crab. Oh, we hit the bottom that time. Must have to do a little bit further. There we go. Legend of the game. Nice. Yeah, there was also another video I ended up watching earlier too that was more they were comparing the game, having a lot of having a little bit of an issue with ESP and spawning items and stuff. They were comparing it to like Tarkov earlier, so That was a video that actually popped up in my feed today, earlier, before I started the stream. Which I don't doubt, since someone actually asked me if I wanted to get a ESP already. I'm like, no thank you. One, I do not want to be banned, and two, it's not really my style. Okay. Oh. A lot of RMT duping happening a lot lately. Okay. Or early, sorry. We caught a Herbus with a crab. The first time we catch a herb. They had bags you could fill and keep even when dead. Yes. It was really bad when the population was there. Yeah, they had mentioned there was that. There was a, because they were mentioning how the economy got really hit hard by it. So they had mentioned that one. There was one that was like there was a weird issue with something for spiritism where anyone nearby could harvest it, so it was essentially duplicating. And ESP, and apparently there was like some, like, they were bold enough to post like it on GitHub. It was like a player radar, so you could see everyone around you. He actually went over a ton of them in there, and it definitely reminded me a little bit of Tarkov when it came to that stuff. Luckily, we haven't really run into that issue yet, but, you know. Villas. Have that anyway, okay. Well, that's the thing too, is like, I was surprised on how expensive some things are, but I am so new, I don't know if that's because of that. Oh, I got a 9 gram ring. Hey. Like, especially, like, I know some things are probably expensive more just because they're rare or hard to get, and that's totally fine. But when we're talking about, like, I guess one of the biggest offenders is the books, being between 200 gold and 900 gold. But, yeah. Oh, now use the Herbus as bait. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Some of the fish are actually worth a lot. And Triosis and Kelp Dragon are very valuable. Same with Calx fish. Good to know. I'm assuming it's to make that armor. Or for potions of some kind, maybe? Cooking recipes? There we go. Both armor and alchemy are big ones. Okay. Now, I don't have any crafting stuff, like for armor or weapons, but I do have alchemy. Obviously, as our concept is the healer and alchemist, so... We caught a Herbus. We caught a bigger Herbus with a smaller one. Oh, that's funny. Ventriosus and Calxfish are used in potions, and Kelp Dragon is for scales. Okay, cool. we go. Trying to keep the fishing rod in the lightest part so it's easier to see for you guys too. Vent also used for scales too. Okay. Is it as simple as butchering them, or do you need to actually bring them to like a specific like a herbarium or something like that to extract them? Or is it you get all the materials you need from butchering? Butcher them? Okay, cool. Another herbis. My goodness. How many do we actually need for this? 4. Okay. So it's a lower amount, which means they're rare. But you need the scale skills to get the product. Okay. Is it learnable by action or one of the ones that's not? I know some of them you have to read the book. Oh. So you need Granoid scale lore for vents and Panzer scale lore for Kelp Dragon. Okay. And we got a canna. Hello there, friend. You are not the person I was expecting. You can get the Gnoid. I hope I'm saying that good. Gnoid book from a material vendor in town. Panzer scale is only jungle camp. Okay. A lot of things only in jungle camp, apparently. Although, to be fair, I think a couple of the books we've gotten were from Jungle Camp already that were pretty cheap here. A lot of the higher tier stuff is only in Jungle Camp. Okay. Just because it's a more combat focused or dangerous area of the game, I guess. Both from NPCs and players, probably. From what I hear. Oh. Gonna go for it? I wiggle it at him. Yeah, you can get a lot of them on brokers for fairly cheap now. Lots of people are playing the traveling salesperson role. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, it reminds me of doing like travel, not traveling, but courier quests in like EVE Online or Albion Online kind of stuff. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. For supplies and whatnot, yeah. See, I was told that Mulva might be nice, because again, I want to kind of do the traveling alchemist. Not necessarily salesperson, but just, you know, being around, helping out, that kind of stuff. Which is why I actually really like shamanistic, I believe it is. Because then I can cook food and not have to worry about myself needing reserve replenish from food. So then I can make it just for like other people. So that's why I'm super excited about it. You know, kind of like the druid gremlin in the woods. Oh, more canna. Originally you said I should try using Canna for fishing the crabs. Should I switch with that or stick with the herb, do you think? Try Canna? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's try. Let's see what we get. And that's the coolest part too of what I've been really enjoying is like there's, especially with alchemy too, there's, well, I mean, just a lot of stuff in the game. There's so much experimentation you can do. It's been a lot of fun so far. And to be fair, I'm not even that far in alchemy yet either. Like we kind of made our first not quite great aloe vera sea kelp healing potion, but you know. Yeah, there's hundreds of different combos. Alchemy spray maple. Yeah, totally, I understand it. Oh. I can definitely see why. I actually got there's a, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but there's an alchemy Discord that people kept pointing me to. But I wanted to kind of explore it myself while using it. So, another Canna. I got an empty version of their calculator. So then we can, what I'm doing is essentially once we find a material or use it to make something, then I enter its information in manually. And I think I've been enjoying that a lot more than what I would have been just having all the knowledge up front. So it's been really cool. This might be a crab, considering how much it's pulling, or just a really heavy fish. But yeah, so that's kind of what we've been doing with the alchemy stuff anyway. And cooking. We've been keeping track of different materials, weight, stuff like that too. I have like a notepad doc I have on my other screen. We've been also doing that with the fish. Speaking of, is that a new one? Canna. Actually, that's a new record for our Canna. 2768. Because there doesn't, I asked Mikey and he didn't know if there was a in-game way of checking what the biggest fish you caught was. So I've been kind of keeping track. I have a separate tab in that that notepad for just keeping track of that. Not yet, I wish. Oh, okay. It would be so nice. It wouldn't be too difficult either, from a like coding point of view. We have a world record section on the Discord, but nothing in game. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just need to like update the UI element to have it somewhere, and then just have the item restrictions set, and then just update the largest number. Just like do a quick like code comparison. But I'm not sure why. Maybe they didn't think of it, or they have other things they're adding or prioritizing. I have no idea. It's one of the things I would have added, personally. It's so much fun to come at it from game design's point of view. Although it kind of sucks too. One of the things that sucks, because I work as in game design, specifically a lead game designer at a smaller studio that I work with. And it's one of those things where it's a double-edged sword, where there's a lot of things I like coming up with that could oh my goodness. That might be a crab right there. Then you can't implement them yourself. You're like, if I could just get the code, I could do this really quick for you. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. Oh. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Oh. Oh! Lesser Thalsa snake. A very... Nice. Interesting. Wow, it's a poison. It's one for poison, all right. Huh, cool. You are too shallow then. It's also one of the best baits. Oh, cool. Wait, I'm too shallow? Like, is the water too shallow or am I fishing too shallow? Because this is the same spot I caught the other one from. So I don't know. Because if I aim closer, it hits the bottom. You're fishing too shallow. Okay, so maybe a little bit over here. Because if I land like right here, it says it's too low, and you won't catch anything. It hit the bottom. Oh yeah, no. It's totally fair. I get you. I totally understand. In some of the other games I play too, like there's people that have joined. Hey Trudis. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I like. Oh, this is. Wait, a small one probably. A twig. Okay. So the twig, I'm assuming, means I'm very near the bottom here. Yeah, I still need to set up all the audio differences correct in that spot. Okay, cool. So try not to move my mouse. Oh. Little too late for that one. As soon as I move my hand off to wipe my hand. Always. But I do really appreciate the help and tips and stuff like that. So thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Because you're casting in a different spot every time it could do your depth dramatically. If you remove your pixel, it could be... Oh, so I thought it was relating to like the physical bottom of the water. Not necessarily... So it's like a preset depth per where you hit with it. It's not necessarily like... Like for me, I was assuming it was like... Like it did like a ray cast or something. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe they're not doing it as cool as... Oh, that's one. Oh. The heck is that thing doing? Mr. Krabs. Hey, there we go. 1734. Let's go. Glad I was wrong. Oh. Yeah, so like personally, if you wanted to do this in depth of a fishing system, which I'm assuming the game does because of it, the rest of its mechanics and systems, right? What I was thinking it did, or my assumption anyway, it was wherever your line hit, like the bobble, it would do a ray cast. I don't know if you necessarily know what that is. It's not necessarily the ray cast from ray tracing, but essentially it shoots a beam downward and it can impact objects and different models in the terrain from a game engine point of view. That's not the case. And then that would tell you the depth. I thought that's what it was working because it actually changed depth when I aimed closer or further away from the land earlier, but I guess that's not the case, which is unfortunate because it kind of makes it a little less fun. I mean, I get, like, it makes sense, right? They probably pre-programmed based on where it was, but it would have been cooler, I think. Personal opinion. Because then you could really tell the difference if it was the case. Because then that wouldn't happen. Because if you moved, as long as you could see... Like, obviously it would be a bit different right now. Because this water is very murky. So we couldn't really say for sure what the depth is unless you go swimming. But any of the clear water, you could tell and visually estimate the depth as well. Oh. Which I think would be also pretty cool. But yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, I gotta check after this fish. I gotta see if our bear is hungry or not. Let's see what we got here. Chonky boy. Depth is determined by where you are standing, how much you charge, and where you're looking. Ah, okay. Interesting. So they have a much different way of doing it then. Oh, I said I was going to check the bear, but he's still fine. Okay, we'll do it after this one then. Smaller fish. And I did say this actually earlier too when we were chatting. I really like how you can tell what type of fish or object is on the line because they actually made it fight differently. I know there's a little bit of difference in that because based on the weight of the fish, it also impacts that, it looks like. But it's cool that you can kind of estimate based off it. Makes it a little more interesting when you're doing it too. 3175 Trudis. One struggle is always a trinket. Oh. Good to know. No struggle is a twig. Okay. When you do the ring or the twig, does it still consume your bait? If you get the trinket or... Oh, oh. No, yes. Uh-oh. This might be either a big herb. Could be. Maybe. Oh, nope. Just a small... I was going to say a small crab, but yep. Alright, we need one more, I think. Yep, we do. Okay. And the twig. Okay, cool. I was aiming right above there. Cool. Yeah, we'll consume one bait for each catch unless you cancel the cast. Okay. Which I'm assuming you just cancel by, like, holding... Wow, I was fighting right away. By holding, or pressing your sheath button. Mine is X. Unless you customize it. So, big herb, small crab. I'm gonna guess. It is a small crab. Nice. Look at the little dude. Does this count as crab rave? Alright, let's go. Turn this in. Switching weapons is the way people do it. Crab, please. I like that one. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta set that up too. I haven't done a lot of the Twitch, or was it the TTV upgraded ones? That's a great... I don't like that. Oh, better TTV, that's what I'm thinking of. It was brewing in my brain for a moment there. Alright, well, we can turn this in. Oops. Excuse me. Nice. Nice. Got line caster unlocked. Water scorpion. Red squilla. Squilla? Kelp dragon. So our crab friend is gone. Is water scorpion common enough that we can go for that, you think? Or should we just go back for the lake? I'm trying to determine. Okay. Water scorpion is ocean, even though it says realm wide, because the ocean one said ocean on a different one, or seas. Sorry, that's why I was thinking we could get it. or unique water fish. Okay. I think there's a random pond near Fab you can get them in. Oh, okay. Let's try it then. There's a couple ponds around us, so we can try. It will put a marker. Actually, it's where we were before, I think, up there. Okay, cool. Let's just go back then. Put you in there. Coins, and we can put fish and the crab. Guess we'll keep the bone tissue. Yeah, it's weird because the bodies of water are classified differently. Okay. We used to fish the purified water in cave camp. Okay. Well, this is saying, is there any, like, do we need a specific hook or different line for this? Or, I guess I'm carrying all of them anyway, but. So it's over here. I think this is exactly where we were before. Or at least really close by. Yeah. Okay, so not exactly, but pretty close. Actually, it might be. It is. It is the same pond. There you go. Perfect. Can I not get up there? Oh, it's this way. Used to be the best place to get trinkets. Oh, really? Cool. Where's cave camp? Oh, up here. Oh, cool. Lawless camp. I'm assuming either this one here or this guy here. One of those two. Okay. So if we can catch them here, I'm assuming they're tiny, so we'll need the smaller hook size. And possibly small fish for basic. My assumption. Like, this would be my guess. And I guess we won't throw the bottom. So, we could do, like... Incesium is good bait for them. I have no idea what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that yet. Just put it at 200. Let's see what we can do. Concentration is up to 83. I'm assuming these are going to be super light. Because they're kind of like seahorses, pretty much. I think Herbius will also get them. Okay, cool. I'll swap the bait over then if we catch one. Oh, there we go. Oh. They're actually really cool looking crab spider looking things. Oh, really? The image made them look like, oh. Differently. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other one, the one that looks like a... well, there you go. There's our herb. I was thinking the other one that came after, which was the one that looked like a green seahorse. They'll also be used for poison in the future. Okay, good to know. Cool. And thanks again for coming in and sharing all your fishing knowledge. I really do appreciate it. Because it's really cool. You know, I enjoy it. It's one of the relaxing activities too, so. Between all the foraging and the combat. Well, to be fair, we're not doing a lot of combat, but. Anytime. It's all I do. That's cool. Yeah, that was the other thing too, is like, in that video that I watched before, they were talking about how like there's some pretty extensive fishing guilds that like hyper focus on fishing alone, so it's pretty cool. I love fishing in this game. It's super relaxing. It really is. Now, it could definitely be stressful at the same time, which is like good, like not in a bad way, but yeah. And helping folks is big for me. Yeah, it really is. I'm glad you share the same opinion. I really enjoy it myself, so. Now, I can't really do that at this point. I'm a little early on, but, you know. When I know some things, I respond and help chat when I can, too. He's also rich just from fishing. Your channel's all about education, helping people. Nice. Yeah, the only problem I have right now with video content is I don't have the time. Well, I guess I can explain this. Like, I work game dev, and I do streaming, and then I sleep. That's about it. Because I don't have a ton of time. So I don't have the time to go through and edit them. So I generally stream to YouTube as well. But the problem is they're with the way that they have it set up. Obviously, watch time is way more. Watch time versus total length is way more impactful now. So obviously, when you're doing 8-hour streams, that's not the best. So. But I would like to make shorter, like, educational content on the games that I play. It's just, it's one of those times where it's like, I wish there was more time in the day, or I could exist on 1 hour of sleep. I gave 2 sacks of plastic scales and a few hundred Gatorade scales away last night. Would have been worth, like, 750 gold. Wow. Agreed, yeah. So, like, my stream here, I start at 1 a.m. Pacific, and then I generally go for 7 or 8 hours if I can, normally about that time, and then depending if work needs me sooner or later, then I jump into work, and then I generally head to sleep around 4 p.m. So, yeah. I have an Emma code, so it's very difficult to stream or even play anymore, plus work on top of it. Yeah, no, I get it. It's essentially all my spare and free time, which I don't mind doing. Like, I enjoy streaming, so it's not like a chore or anything like that, but it is time consuming. So. Life is busy, like, whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember who I was talking with, but someone was saying that they had went to a family reunion recently. Or not a family reunion, sorry, a school reunion. And he said that they've only been out of high school for like, I think it was 6 years or so. And the fact that like 80% of the people came back to the reunion as parents blew his mind. He's like, wait, what happened to us all? I mean, I don't see it as a negative, but just how fast things can change. So, yeah. A lot of nibbles, but no bites yet. I'm gonna say that, and we're gonna get the bite, hopefully. Being a kid to having one. Yeah, exactly. Oop. Oh. That's a big one. Maybe small crab. I'll say small crab, but not necessarily small crab. Mm-hmm. What do we got? Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a crab. Crab rave. Okay. I love the physics of them on the line like that. Crab jam, yeah, exactly. Or crab rave even. Number 7 Fisher in a game with... I mean, I don't know if I would say that, but it does take a lot of time. Mortal definitely likes time. Consuming your time. Oh, there we go. Fighting already. Don't remember asking. Yeah. Yeah, be nice, please. Oh, McKenna. I doubt I'm number 7 now. Oh man, just got the weird, like this deja vu a little bit. Oh, there we go. It's a smaller one. Only one struggle so far. Nope, 2. Okay. So not trinket. Is there like a ranking of some kind? Like, I'm assuming it would be on the either the Discord or something that you had mentioned earlier. I know there's like a couple websites dedicated to it too. Oh, just a tiny herb. A maybe, which would only be because all I do is complete fishing tasks when I play. That's fair. There was, but it changed since I played last. Okay. Oh. Nibbles already. Bloop, bloop. What have you got for me? They used to have the rankings for all the completable task areas, but now they have the dual ranking system, so I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh. What are you? You're in the middle ground, so probably not a crab. Maybe a herb. Quite possible. Oh. It's like instinctively due to like actual fishing, even though I'm not super experienced with actual fishing, but I kind of want to pull to the side when I do it like that. The bleeding knowledge. Yep, it's a herb. Come on, I almost got him. I haven't been fishing in years, my goodness. Since I was like 14 or 15, probably. Still remember enjoying fly fishing, though. The only thing I didn't like, and this probably doesn't come as a surprise, but I'm not very much of a combative / violent person, so I was not the person that bonked the fish. I could catch them, but not the bonk. I like animals too much. Not for any moral reason or anything like that, but, you know. Ooh. They're herb. Is there a... Are they also at the bottom? The scorpions? Now that I'm thinking about it. Water scorpion. Maybe we should decrease our depth back down. It was 25. I'm assuming they walk the bottom. Although we are getting the crab, so I'm assuming it would be near the same. They'll be in the bottom 40%. Okay. So as long as we're catching the crab, we should be in the right spot then. For the most part. Okay, cool. Ooh. Very short fighting periods on this guy. Canna. Gutta is in a larger pool than Scorpion, I think. Okay. I don't fish for the muffin. Okay. Now, I'm assuming these are rarer to get even than the crab, since the fishing task requires less of them. It only requires 2. So, just based off that, I am assuming they're a bit rare. So I think the crab we needed 4. So... Oop. There we go. Let's see. What have we here? Nope. Just a big herb. Hey, we got 50 fishing though. Halfway there. There we go. Nope, didn't click it fast enough. I was opening my lozenge. At the exact moment it decided to go. Oh, you're fishing. Very nice. Yeah. Hey, Gardali, how are you doing today? Hopefully having a good weekend. The true chill stream content. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to earn. I was trying to earn gold in Faberim, and a lot of the quests at the task were either way ahead of us or quite below us. So I'm like, you know what? Might be a good time to try out fishing. And it worked out well. And Mikey and Squirrely have been helping me out, showing me the, I was going to say ropes, but I guess line would be more accurate, but yeah. I've been doing pretty good so far. We got our fishing up from 1 to 50 in the last few hours alone. Without a book, I will mention. And we are deeply saddened that there is no in-game way of keeping track of the largest fish you get. So I added a new tab to my notebook with the stuff we had last time. Oh, that's a big one. Maybe a big crab, or could be one of the snakes again. Ooh. I hate how my hand is obscuring it every once in a while. Ooh, a big crab. I don't know if that's the biggest one. It is actually the biggest one we got so far. 1843. Nice. New record. Well, hope you are too. I definitely am. If you Google Mortal Online 2 Steam Fishing Guide. Really nice guide for all the fish. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the complete lists to learn it like over time. Same, obviously, we mentioned this last time too, but same with alchemy, right? So I've been kind of looking up a little bit. Like the first and only thing I looked up prior was we couldn't figure out exactly which ones were bites or nibbles and stuff, and like how the actual mechanic worked. So we looked up a video for that, but we haven't really done any dive into everything. Squirrely's definitely been helping with the fish that are showing up on the task though, on the task board. Same with Mikey as well, so we've been trying to keep going through that too as we go. But once we get to a good point of where I've learned a decent chunk, I don't mind taking a look at the complete guides, especially for things that I might have missed. Things like that. Yeah. I haven't seen you in years. Chaster's buddy from the Artisans. Oh, you guys know each other. That's cool. AOC. Age of Conan, if I had to guess. Ashes of Creation. Oh, okay. Age of Conan. What's the Conan one? I don't remember. Yeah, and I was really looking forward to Ashes of Creation, but I've heard some unfortunate things happening as of late, so yeah. I don't want to talk too bad about it, but if you YouTube it, there's some videos that have been coming out recently, so if you want to check in on what that is. Long stint only. I haven't played Elite Dangerous in so long. the last time I played was when they first brought in the capital ships for players, I think. I think that was the last time I played. I don't know if they still have the astronomical upkeep cost, but I was a miner hauler and did some manufacturing and stuff like that too. The on-foot stuff is really good now. That's good. It needed some improvement, so I'm glad that they did. Super buggy and laggy, but now the game feels way more immersive. That's good too. I heard that they also kind of winded down with the I want to say Triglavian, but that's not it. It's the Thargoids. Apparently the war finally finished off. Timothy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. Hopefully you guys had a good Saturday and a good stream. And thanks for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. We're kind of just leveling our fishing up here, having a pretty chill time. Chatting about all the different games we've been playing. And a lot of fishing knowledge. We're kind of making a wandering alchemist healer character. So, just a quick tidbit on the build we're doing. We're doing essentially alchemy, taming, economical, and some support healing from elementalists. And we're also doing cooking and I guess fishing at the same time, leading into being able to fish for stuff for cooking as well. So yeah, it's been very fun. I want to get into all the stuff. I love fighting. That's totally fair. Essentially, I was doing that for quite a bit too. When I do cooking and stuff like that, as well as healing, I stayed in some of the towns a lot, and I would like to believe I'm well liked by the duelists in the area, because giving them free cooking as well as healing so that they can get back in the fight like within a few seconds, they were really happy about that. So it's been good fun, especially when we were in there was a lot of duels happening in Meduli as well. Oh, there we go. Oh, no fights, maybe a twig. Oh, no, there's one. Maybe a ring? Unless we... Oh, no, not a ring. Just either a tiny fish... Let's see what we got here. Oh. Yeah, I love my mage for that aspect. That's where I fight a lot recently. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, too, is in Meduli, I really like the arena there. So you can kind of hang out on the sides of it without having to worry that you're going to be, you know, accidentally in combat with someone. Yep. Small herb. But yeah. Because I don't want to accidentally try healing someone and hit one of the other multiples of people dueling. And accidentally sabotage their fight a little bit, so. It is nice to have better vision on what's going on. Although, Fabernum had its fair share of people dueling as well. The only place I was at where I didn't see much of it, pretty much at all, was in Tindrum when we were there for a little while. Have a nice food. Thank you, I really appreciate that. And thanks for the raid, I really do appreciate it. And hopefully you have good sustenance. Have a good one. I'm a little surprised that we haven't been able to catch one yet. But I guess we don't really know exactly how rare they are. Other than the quest itself only requires us to catch 2 of them. So that's probably a little telling. So let's see what we got here. Oh, there we go. Oh. Fighting right off the get-go. Let's see. Oh. That is, I said this earlier too, but that's the one thing that throws me off. Is I wish they swapped in the code for the sound effects. Because the sound effect of it fighting continues even after they've let go. And it keeps throwing me off sometimes. It's like, are they restarting to struggle? Be a simple fix too. They just have to tie the animation cutoff to the struggle timer. Oop, that was fast. But it almost like it continues to play as if it was like a static on play event. Well, I guess on event play, more accurate, but. I think we've caught more herb than anything else. How's our guy doing? He's a little hungry. Here's some herb. I'm gonna keep a few just in case he eats the whole thing, though. Which he might. Nope. Alright. Alright. Oh wow, that was fast. Too fast for me. I was adjusting my chair. Oh. Getting some nibbles. Nibble. I can't wait until we update to the Microsoft version. Oh. That's a long fight, my goodness. Only the one so far, though. Oh, nice. We're certainly catching a lot of herbs with herbs. Immersion mode. Let's see what we got. Trying to see. I'm also trying to think as we do this, obviously. We need to make sure we have enough stuff to buy, enough gold to buy our books that we're after. Because we're after 2, and I think they're 83 average gold each. At least here in Fabernham. Oh, more nibbles. Hopefully we can get a bite out of it, though. Nope. Wait, maybe. Oh, there we go. After this one, I just gotta open my window a little bit here. It's a little warm inside. You know it's warm inside when you want to open your door when it's minus 28 outside. I think that's what it is right now. That's what it was earlier anyway. Our weather's been so weird here as of late. Oh. Oh, another herb. That's weird. Yeah, we still haven't caught one yet. Oh, that was way too far. So you can really throw it. Sorry, been AFK, had to feed the baby. Oh, dude, no worries, no worries. We've been catching a lot of herbs. And this last cast I held on for a little long because I was distracted on my other screen for a sec, and we decided to cast almost on the other side of the little lake, apparently. Pond, I guess. More accurate, but... Let's see what we got here. I would laugh so hard if this long cast was the one that catches the scorpion. The accidental cast. It's also better out of the oceans. Scales are the ideal bait, but it's very expensive for the task. Yeah. Get nibbles, but no bite. Oh. You gonna grace us with your presence, oh mighty scorpion of the water? It's like water scorpion. What was the meme I remember? Scorpion of the water, give us your knowledge. Oh. Grant us your knowledge. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Another struggle. Longer one. What do we get out of it? Big herb. Right. You can also try Incesium or quality leather as bait. Okay. I don't have any though. I wonder, is it worth going back to town to get? Like, to buy from the broker? Hmm. No nibbles, only bites. There we go. Oh. Oh, we got a big one. All we had to do was complain about it. Every time. Oh. Let's see. Any more? Oh, wow. Big crab. The biggest one we actually caught so far. 1964. That's a bad year. 1960. Or no. I guess that's fine. Ignore me. Nice. Are you planning on just fishing for the foreseeable future? Like, are you meaning like the stream or in the game? Because if you are, I would encourage you to go to Meduli or Toxic Fishing Tasks. So I'm mostly doing this as, well, one, I wanted to level up fishing anyway, but two, I need to make the gold to get the books from here because they are the cheapest by far in Fabernum. I think they're, let me open my tab here. The scrolls here are only 85 gold compared to other locations where they're 135 average, which is the aggregation and arrangement for elemental. We also need advanced creature control, which sells here in Fabernum for the lowest average, which is about between 70 and 90 gold, is what I have on the page here when we were looking at them the other day. So that's why I was trying to do the other quests, but because the foraging and soldier and stuff are just a little over our level right now, I thought it would be a decent start just to do fishing first, because then we can level up at the same time. So plus it's fun. I see, gotcha. Yeah, but yeah, no, like on the list of our to-do list, I do want to head to Toxia, and Morinkur as well. They have some books that are there as well, but also to do fishing stuff. So it is on the list. I do plan on going there. I just don't know when yet. Mostly because it's probably going to be as soon as we acquire all the books that we want here. So the only thing with Fabernum, compared to even like Meduli, it seems much harder to get money here. I don't know if that's just from my experience so far, or from the tasks that I've seen, but doing the Gainum and Cougar quests in Meduli, we were able to afford the books super fast. This is taking quite a while in Fabernum, though. You should 100% come to Toxia. I can give you the elementalism while you're in town. Okay. Fabernum is chaos all the time. Lots of traffic and murder. I actually haven't seen a lot of murder. So, I mean, I might just be lucky, right? But, the only murder I've seen so far is there was a guy that came in earlier as a criminal and kind of just sat there in the bank and let a guy kill him. Mikey had speculated that he was trying to give him a bounty or get his criminality removed, or his kills down. Which could be. I'm not sure. So. It was weird, though, because he was, like, in full armor and everything, so one would expect you to not sacrifice that stuff, but I have no idea. Oh, that's something. It's not a twig, which is nice, because we only got the one. Oh, no. So it is a fish. Seems like a small one. Some RPK. Sorry. Canada. Okay. There are some RPK guilds in the area, but it's a nice relaxing town where we just like to hang out, fish, and learn new. RPK, as in, I'm assuming PK is in player kill, but I don't know what the R. I'm assuming it's like something else. Or the other thing is like role play, but that's whatever. Random player killer. Okay, gotcha. It's the retirement settlement. Although I like Meduli because, like, for doing alchemy and stuff, it's a pretty relaxing place too. Although, personal opinion, I definitely prefer more greenery or snow as a aesthetic compared to desert. It's kind of my opposite. But yeah. 100% should come to Toxic. It's like Japan. Oh, really? I haven't seen anything about it yet, that's why. The only places I've been so far are Fabernum, Tindra, Meduli, and Bakti. Those are the only cities I've been in so far. I mean, if it's like Japan, I can approve. I mean, if it wasn't obvious, but... Oh, get here. Fighting. Very cool and beautiful. That's good to hear. I mean, we could head over there. There's nothing really keeping me in Fabernum except the books right now, and if we can get the books from Toxia, I'm fine with that. Because we were going to head there eventually anyway. That was the next stop, the next town we were going to visit, so... Let's see. This one's taking a little longer, but nope, just a herb. Alright. I mean, we can try. You won't be able to get the books here, but you can get them from MK, which is a few minutes away. Oh, okay. So just Morinker we can run back to. So we have a bit of distance to travel then. Salvia is only east for your alchemy too, pretty sure. Okay. I don't know where that is because I can't see that on here, but it might be because I haven't discovered it yet. I didn't know that you have to discover them on the map until the Fabernum Tower showed up. Yeah, I mean, we could try that. It doesn't seem like we're going to catch our stuff here. We actually are already halfway through our timer on that, too. Alright, let's try it. Let's go for a little trip. Oh, my goodness, bear. Salvia and Sea-Doo. Yeah, Sea-Doo is obviously important for me because alchemy stuff, but what other, like, plants are there too? Because I'm pretty sure Meduli has more of the aloe vera stuff, right? I don't know if... Do you guys have that there or no? Because that's mostly what I was doing, actually, to level up my herbalism, was do... what was it? Gather... Well, we were doing the Ganem quest, but while we were there, we were gathering the basil and the aloe vera, crushing them down into the aloe vera gel. But yeah. Got a bunch of it down in the jungle. I do eventually want to head down to jungle because, like, my goal is to visit, like, all the cities. Like, just as, like, a thing I want to do. You know, I don't know if you want to call it tourism, but I do want to check out all the different towns in the game. You know, am I going to get murdered at some of them? Yes, but yeah. I do want to kind of see the different aesthetics of the towns and stuff like that. Got plenty of it down in jungle. Oh, there's some more Odin Seed guys. Seen them around a little bit. Alright, let's put our stuff in here. I guess we should cook with our fish. Oh my goodness, we have a full stack of herb. My goodness. So which one was the one you said not to cook because we need the scales for? I don't remember off the top of my head right now. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe our hook size was wrong for the scorpion because we were using a 0.2. That would have been hilarious if that was the issue. But because my brain was thinking of the seahorse still. So I know we don't want to do the snake, if I recall. I don't remember. My goodness. Let's see. You can keep your lake and LTS, butcher and vendor everything else. Gotta also give Christian Carapace if you want that, but it's lower tier. Okay. Well, we'll keep it for now then. So keep the lake. And we will... How much does this carry? Can you come closer? Can you come a little closer? Nope. Okay. Let's see. Can I put the bag on the bear? I don't think I can, right? No, I can't. Okay. Well, I was like tempted to go to the butchery bench itself, but where is it? I don't remember. To be fair, I don't even know if it's worth taking the extra effort, but might as well. You can ghost there. Okay. I've never done that, so I don't know. I'm assuming, like, just off what you're explaining, it's like resurrecting and then keeping in ghost form all the way there. Although, is the only reason just to avoid being killed? Just ghost? Okay. You also move faster, so it's faster travel. Okay. Wait, where's the... I didn't even know the Spiritist people were here. I know there's a butchery table here somewhere. I thought it was by the library. That might have been Haven, though. Might be remembering Haven. Since it's a long distance to travel. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Where the heck? Where the heck did they move it? I think it was in the building beside it on Haven. That's what's messing me up when I'm thinking about it. Decorations. Oh, actually, wait. I don't have any gold. That's over on me. We found the ring as well. Oh, here we go. So it's the east side. Okay. Right. Well, the good thing about that too is it's really leveling up our lore for fish and fish meat, Pisces, and all the others too. It's pretty nice. Oh, unfortunately. Oh. Alright, how much is this gonna weigh? 100 kilograms. Okay, we'll probably just cut this here. Because that's a lot. My goodness. We have a lot of herb beet. Keep the lake. We'll do the Trudis. Alright. Alright. What should we mix with the fish? I'm trying to think. Cooking pot, maybe? I'm worried about running over with this much weight. Can I move with this? Yeah, I can. Okay. We'll try the baking pot, and we'll try the cooking pot. We have some water. It's right over here. Alright, so let's try 1,000 of each here. Actually, this one we'll have to do 400. Actually, we can do the whole thing. For the testing purpose, just of recording information, though, let's do the 400. And this guy will do 2,000. Wait. Not 200. We can do 1,000. 1,000. Oh. Forgot to left click every time I do the split. This, Anna, Herbis. We can do the second. I type too fast and it doesn't pick it up all the time. Alright, so we'll split the can of meat again to 200. We'll do the first one with the baking pot. Digestible. It's actually not the worst. And then cooking pot. Making me hungry? I am also hungry, so I share in your pain. Okay. Boiled canna. Bit of poison in it, which is not necessarily the best. Okay. So I'm just adding this into my document really quick. So far, the bush pig is actually the best that we've made so far, which is kind of funny. This one is the digestible, which is the pot baked. It is 5.7, 9.5, 19.5, 0.04. Okay, cool. Alright, then we'll do the meat next. We'll do 100 in there. Tempting fried herbis. Okay. Not much poison, 0.001. I don't know if you can always like totally negate that if something has poison in it, but we are now going to try the baking pot. Esculent. Actually, that doesn't have any poisoning in it. That's nice. It might be because we're not using purified water, though. Right? I'm assuming purified water would actually make that, get rid of that, but... so that one's pretty good, actually. Better... So a little bit more health and stamina, but less... Oh no, it is more too. Okay, so canna's better. At least for this way we're cooking it anyway. And the Trudis. Unfamiliar. Not bad. We don't have a ton of water for this one, but... Experimental fried Trudis. Cool. And then, since we're just going to level up our skills here, let's do a mix of a few things. And... any salt on us. Okay, that's fine. Hey. Little bit of food poisoning, not too bad. Cool. Alright. We upgraded our cooking skills, advanced cooking tools, and then the specific ones a lot. That's pretty good. We will probably have to start working with purified water soon, too. Which I believe is just made by... Is it boiling... Is it salt in normal water or something like that? I think someone said before. So, we'll keep this, though, just because that one's actually not bad. And we can leave it here in Fabernum for the next time we're here if people are dueling or something like that. Okay. Leave our fishing stuff. Oh, I guess I can't bring any of my, like, casting stuff with me. We have to take off our armor and stuff here. It's almost weird that this is faster than traveling there. Because it kind of feels a little cheesy, not gonna lie. Like, I don't mind a little cheese. You know? I'm not super lactose intolerant, but... You know, it feels a little cheesy. Although I guess they haven't designed it otherwise, so. Cheesy. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if we can use them, so I'll put this in here. Okay. What can we do? We can get rid of the bone tissue because we don't honestly need it. So we can just get some more. Put this in here. Oh my goodness, what else? Can we... Oh, we can't open the bag. Actually, our armor is actually damaged, so we can just throw our stuff in here. We'll definitely keep the hood, though. So I don't know another way of getting that other than the hunting trainer. So we got it from the hunting trainer in Haven, but I haven't seen it available in any of the vendors yet. Let me get a little bit of silver out of it. So, just so I'm correct, your trinkets, as in your amulet and your rings, do not drop when you die, correct? I believe that's what someone said. I just want to clarify. You'll lose a charge. None of them are charged anyway. So... that works. In that case, then, I don't mind bringing our other ring that we found. Instead... Actually, raw intelligence and raw constitution. I guess this one's just raw constitution, so we can leave it in here for this one. If we ever decide to charge it. None of them are charged, so I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter then? Okay. So is this just a revive thing, or do you need to go to a priest or something? Oh, is this why everyone just randomly dies all the time around me? Because they're using ghosting? Or the ether travel? Yes, okay. I probably will try and avoid this in the future, but just for this to get there, I'm fine with it. Because, I mean, obviously it's more dangerous to travel normally, but this is a little too much cheddar. So we're mostly west directly. West-southwest. Yeah. And you can't be a traveling healer if you travel while you're dead. So. So, looks like this mountain range is the second mountain range there. Oops. So after we get around there, we head straight west. This does feel a little cheesy. I wonder if they could implement a reason not to do it. You wouldn't necessarily want to be slow, because then going back to your body if you die normally in like a fight or something would take forever. So that's not necessarily a good solution. Maybe. Oh, apparently I'm going downriver. Trying to think. Maybe reviving only within a certain radius, as in only the priests within your locale could resurrect you. See, but that wouldn't be great either, because then if you're in PvP fights and you need to, like, you're traveling a long way to be able to do it, you couldn't get back in the fight. Huh. Wonder how the best thing to be would do that. At least you can see the beacons in the sky, though. That is nice. Yeah, it kind of makes me sad that this is a way that you can do it. Because it would mean that you could run, like, both good and positive, that there'd be so many more people that you could interact or run into when you're traveling on the roads then. But you just can't. That is unfortunate. Again, it kind of cuts down on ambushes you could receive, but at the same time it cuts down on any interactions you might have. I just want to see if I can get up here. Oh, it's a little steep. Oh. Can I Skyrim my way up? Quite possibly. Nope. Doesn't look like it. I just wanted to see what was at the top of this. I guess we could go this way. You're so bouncy when you're in spirit form too. That's a tall mountain. Oh, that's Tindrum. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. At least as tall as it is, you can use it as a point of reference. So what the heck is up here? A little ghostly exploring. Absolutely nothing. Well, maybe there's something that I just can't see when you're in this form, but... Let's see. Give me 1 second, I just gotta open my window a little bit. It's a little warm. It's gonna be very cold shortly. It is indeed -27. So assuming that beam is you guys, or at least Morin Kerr. Although I guess if you're doing Spiritism, don't you need to be in this form? So you actually spend a decent amount of time in spirit form, if I recall. So I guess if there's mechanics behind it, it's a little less cheesy, but I'm not sure exactly how it works. Someone told me like the mana regen or something like that. The Spiritism person needs to be in the spirit realm, but do you do that in a different way though? Because I think, don't they have the portal that they can use to enter and exit, so they don't actually have to die? Although I guess they do drop their stuff and die when they enter the portal, so... Not sure if there's a different reason behind it. Alright. We are... I was gonna say spooky, scary skeleton, but I guess we don't even have bones. Alright. Oops. This one. Yep. Oh, it just updated, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I become one with the forest. Yeah, especially if we end up playing more Mortal Online 2. Someone had actually asked me, I think it was on Thursday, if we would end up using different characters, and at the time I thought no. But considering we're going to be playing it a lot, and we might. Now, I'm definitely going to stick on this guy, but when we were talking earlier about my second character that I had in the first game, made me think at least getting him set up would be a good idea too. Probably not anytime soon though. I want to kind of play this guy to commission. Oh! There is something I forgot to do. You guys betrayed me. I forgot something very important. Nope. I don't know if you know what it is. But I can tell what it is. I forgot to stable the bear. He's all alone. I just realized something. I was heading west when I needed to go east. Well, we took a side trip. Oops. I may have inverted myself. I don't know if I set my home either in Fabernum. Is there a way of telling? No. You can get another one from Talks here pretty easily. Both in the valley. Okay, cool. But I guess that was the second thing that, oops. Directional. Oh, that's why. So I mixed it up because I saw Tindrum, so I inverted my directions then when I was looking at the map. Oops. Well, okay, so I don't know if you were here, Mikey, but my second character was a... Oh, I don't remember what the clade was, but essentially it was a super tanky character. It was a heavy armor tower shield specialist with that did mining and armor and weaponsmithing for people. Again, most of my characters that I play are either support characters or tanks, so it fits. Oops. Sec here. Okay, there we go. So I would probably remake him in number 2. Which could actually work out, because then I could, Is bank shared between characters or no? I'm assuming not. Because I was like, oh, I could make pet armor for this character, but I don't know if you can do that. No, okay. See, and now I have to walk back because I was thinking, I don't know 100% if I set my home in Fabernum, and the last place I set my home before that was Meduli. So I don't want to warp halfway across the continent. You can leave them stuff at the post office though. Oh, okay. Good to know. And then I can actually dig into all the material crafting stuff too. As more spreadsheets. All of the spreadsheets. Might go in, might not play him, but go into Haven a little bit then on him to get some skill books read while we're online. Not right now, but in my free time. Just so he's passively learning them. I don't know if that one's closer. So I don't want to respawn and teleport there. And it doesn't look like you can see them on the map either, so. I am a spooky, scary ghost. Shivra. Okay. I don't know the races too well to be able to determine them. I know the Elven is kind of like the elf-looking ones, I believe, right? And I think someone was talking about them because they had a bonus in their clade for alchemy. Or something like that. Skibbity whiz. Nice. So, am I close enough to teleport from here, maybe? Vila Mage. Okay. I think I'm close enough, right? That one looks far enough away since it's single pixels. Let's try. I think we should teleport straight there. Yep, we're here. Okay. I'm just gonna resurrect really quick. Wait, why is our bear name changed? Wait, why does his name change? Did we get too far away from him? Black bear. His loyalties... Yeah, his hunger went to 1,000. What? What the heck happened? If you go a certain distance away from your companion, does it, like, break your... hold on them? Well, hold. Like, this is more of a term for domination, but the tame. So he should be over here, I'm guessing. Yeah. Smokey. You coming? Yep, okay. Well, at least we got a way to stable him. There we go. There you go, buddy. So our bear in Toxia will not be Mark III. Thank goodness. I was a little concerned. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need to head to the east. Okay. Remember your acronyms. I love how people have so many different silly acronyms based on the world that they're in for the cardinal directions. Like, I think most of them are like, here was never eat soggy wieners. That's like the one I hear the most. Like, even in school, that's how they teach it, which is strange. I've heard a couple other ones that were weird too. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head. I had a friend from the States, and I don't remember what he said it was that he learned in school, but it was even weirder. So any particular type of mage, or like ecumenical or elemental or everything? So I'm assuming tower shields are still a thing of some kind. That's... the beam is the relic. Whee. So this close beam would be Kranesh. So we have to go past that, keep going southeast, and then straight south after the large mountain, but before the relic beam. Let's see here. Well, while we're traveling, let's take a look. So we probably will need to curb our action skill points soon, because there's some that we need to remove still to be able to clear up everything that we need. We're still fine on profession for the time being, though. Plus, there's always the extra points that we're going to get from the Clade, obviously. And I didn't actually include all of the mastery points that you get for doing the mastery tree. Because I didn't know how it worked at the time, so I didn't include it in the planner. Can I go through here? Oh, wait, no. Let's see. My goodness. Can I not jump up there? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. My parkour skills are lacking. No? Okay. Wait, this is Cave Camp? I thought this was Kranesh. I went way too far then. Wait, I'm traveling southeast though. How did I get to Cave Camp? This is Kranesh. I think. Yeah, Kranesh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't look hard enough. No, it's all good, it's all good. No worries. I was very confused for a moment though. I was like, wait, did I get my directions wrong again? Because that's the meteor. So, straight east, okay. For a long time. So my only question is though, I'm moving at 800 speed, but isn't my mount faster? Like, wasn't it 930 or something like that? I mean, obviously you're safe, right? Like, you can't die if you're already dead, but is it not faster to do a mount? Like, travel by mount? Oh, you just don't sprint. Like, I traveled between all of the cities so far just by using the mount, not sprinting. Yeah, if you can survive. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, obviously there's the risk of dying, but... Because the other thing I was thinking too is technically you could just wear nothing. Use the mount to get as far as you can. If you can get there, perfect. If not, then you could ghost the rest of the way. Oh, they were talking about doing character rerolls. Oh, right, because can you pay for that now? I think they added that as a. Oh, right, yeah, because last week or maybe it was the week before we were talking about that. We were discussing whether or not we agreed with real money reroll characters, which I still don't necessarily agree with, but I understand the need of making money. Got it right. Don't rely on it, but it works sometimes. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, like, that's the thing too, with EVE Online, with even the first game, Albion, all this other stuff, I never expect safety. Like, EVE Online's a great example too. In high sec, you got instant, like if you get attacked by a marked player, instant spawn in of all these, you know, NPC guards and stuff like that. But there was a group in EVE Online that targeted high sec miners. I don't remember what their name was though. It's been so long. But they used to like essentially like just ram them into some and then blow up, defeating them. I don't remember. Use autorun. I am definitely using autorun. My poor fingers would not survive this trick. I'm trying to remember. It was weird though because they RP'd it, like they were role playing the entire time, and it was like this weird pseudo religious kind of cult almost. Oh, I can't remember, man. Shoot. The worst part too is I actually remembered this last week, so I looked it up on YouTube, but I couldn't find any mention of them. It's like they've been scrubbed from history, which was really weird, because I used to see videos on them all the time. Although, to be fair, I haven't played EVE in a few years, so I have no idea what the politics and landscape has updated or become since then. I do really miss EVE, though. It was a really cool game. The only thing I wished in the game was that you could control your own ship. It wasn't something that I stopped playing because of, or it wasn't a feature that made me not want to play, obviously. But that was one thing that I always wished, which is why I really liked Star Trek Online when it came out. It's because it was much cooler for doing that. But the problem with STO was that if you wanted to buy any ship that came out, it was like $60 US. It was disgusting. So I stopped playing. Like, they didn't even add ships into the game in the sense of putting them back in. Hey, welcome back, Tafka. Sorry, in Star Trek Online. So essentially you worked your way up through the tiers of ships, I think until tier 4, tier 5. But any ship after that you wanted, you could only, there's two ways of doing it. You could only get them through paid currency, or specific ships were available through a guild store, but required you farming like hundreds of hours to get a single one through like a dilithium mine. And the reason it took so long is that you could only do once of it daily. I was clothes shopping with my son, forgot the time, so I didn't say goodbye. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I appreciate you being concerned, though. I appreciate it. No worries. You're doing some ghost travel here, apparently. Warping through the ether. Hopefully it was a productive trip, though. Got some good clothes, had a good time. Found some good sales, even. Not that I can agree with the price of clothing right now. At least here. It's ridiculous. I feel like an old man complaining about, you know, back in my day. But, there's like just jeans here that are going for like $120 a pair. It's just gross. And not even like special made or brand name or anything like that, just normal. Good deals out there after Xmas. Yeah, that's true. Generally, like, overstockers, sometimes they have stuff they're just trying to clear for the new year. trying to get it out by their fiscal period ending. Or at least padding it for January. For their first fiscal term. So I'm coming up on the double mountain here, so I'm assuming that's this. So we can just go through and then keep going east, it looks like. But yeah, no. Like, it would be so cool if Eve had ship control. You could probably do way more shenanigans with it that the devs would have to deal with, but I think it would be fun. Played any Star Citizen? No, not yet. Star Citizen, I always had kind of a weird feeling about, and I know that they've kind of been working on it and generally keeping to their word to some regard, but it kind of just rubbed me the wrong way, especially for some of the prices that they're trying to push. And then a lot of stuff has changed over the years of what they were talking about, so it was something I wasn't comfortable with backing. So I have not, because of that. Can I get through here? Nope, doesn't look like it. We gotta go around. I completely understand. Yeah, like, I have nothing against people that support it and play it, though. Like, I'm not anything like that. But for me personally, it's just one of those things where it's like, what was... I'm trying to think. There was a game I played... Oh, what was it called? It's a single word game. It was one of the first games I ever backed in Early Access when Early Access was brand new on Steam. And they played it, like they came out with it, and then they never updated it, and they closed the studio. That was so sad. It was a good game too. I'm trying to remember the name of it though. But yeah. I have like 80 in it and hundreds of hours, but it's a big learning curve. Yeah, a lot of people say that too. I have seen some videos on it, like that other people have done. And it's weird to me though. It's like, because in the beginning they said that if you die to another player or NPC, your ship's destroyed, it's gone forever. Is that still the same? Because to me that's weird when people are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars for ships. Wait, did I can walk down this? Yeah, you can't go up there. Okay, you have to keep going northeast. Wait, is it northeast? It looks like I should be able to get through here. And so buggy, you want to rage quit for sure? Oh no. Okay, I won't talk on this too much because I generally like to be pretty neutral and keep a lot of negative stuff out, but I was really hoping for Ashes of Creation to be really good and do well in development. And again, I probably won't get into a lot of the specifics, but essentially they've been automatically banning people for talking about the game, and that's all, like, whatever by itself. You run your Discord, your Reddit, however you want. It's your space, that's fine. But the one of the main problems I had is their tactics for selling their keys. So what happened is they were... Actually, I don't know if this is the right way. How the heck do I get around here? Oh, can I go through here? No. I guess I have to go further around this way. How do I get up there, though? I am so lost. I've never been out this direction. So yeah, so they sold their keys for a certain price during the phases. And they said, okay, we're not selling anymore. So they kind of made people buy them because they thought they were limited. And then immediately after this new this new cycle started, they're like, oh, hey, we're going to sell them again. And I don't think that's cool. It's just FOMO tactics, and it's one of the things I really dislike in game design that a lot of companies use. Oh. Help, I don't know where I'm going. I think it's this way. So I can't go up there. Too steep. It's gonna maybe go all the way around. Way bay. But yeah, so it was just one of those things where I'm like, I really don't like it. And you know what? Again, it's their company. They can do what they want. But it just was unfortunate. Can I get up here? Nope. Alright. We're going even further around. So yeah, that was really rough. And I don't remember his name. There's a guy that used to do a lot of videos on Ashes of Creation. He actually posted a video, I think yesterday, the day before, about this, because he had brought this up with the developer, and the response was just to delete everything and ban it all. And he's been one of the most vocal people supporting the game. And he is now stopping making any content on it, which really sucks. Steven is one. Yeah, well, Steven's the guy that's kind of the problem right now. And that's the issue. I can't get up here. Do I have to go all the way around here? Because I think I'm like right here. It looks like I should be able to get through here, but I guess I can't. If I just travel up this way, can I get through here, or do I have to go around south in order to get to Morincur? Because that sucks if I have to do that. I'm going to preemptively head that way because it looks like I'm going to have to, but yeah, so that was kind of the problem. And again, I don't want to be super negative about it, but it's not directed at them, because again, they can run their company however they want, but it sucks from a player point of view and even from a developer point of view, right? Because like, I wouldn't, if that happened in the company I was working at, I would not feel great about working there, because I'd feel like, but why? You know? Go north is the only tunnel. Oh, north? Okay. I will head north. But yeah, no, that's why it sucks so much, is because I was really looking forward to it. Now, I hope it ends up being good. Right? Like, if they turn it around and they make it fantastic, that's the best case scenario. But I won't be playing or supporting it until that time. I have a buddy big into it. Oh. Well, again, like, if people are playing it and having fun, I have nothing against that. It's more just the supporting how they're developing it that's kind of the problem. Oh, that house just popped into existence. Okay, so this is where I was. I can't go up here. think. Can I go this way? No. I don't think so. Can I climb? Does this go up? Is this the up and around? He knows it's far away? Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, right? Is like, again, I work in a game-specific studio, so I totally understand, not just from a experience from school point of view, but in an actual work environment, that it takes a long time. So I am generally one of the most forgiving people when it comes to, you know, early access to, okay, so I guess it's not this way. We have to keep going this way. I can't go further north, though. Oh, I must be right here. Okay. So I must be on this face here. So we have to go down and around. East. I can't go that way, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm stuck here, so I have to go west and north to go around here, right? Because I can't get through any of this part. Yeah. Like, if I look north, mountains to the west and east. Yeah, so I actually think I'm, like, here. So I have to go back west to go around. Because it won't let me up here, because it's all too steep, so I can't climb over, I think. I mean, I could take a look here, but... Again, it's mostly just because I've never came out this way yet, so I don't know, I don't have any landmarks or memory of this. Can I guess we can try coming up here. Oh yeah, no, like don't worry. I appreciate the help. My tone of voice may berate me, but I'm not mad at all, so don't worry. I appreciate the help. I just have no idea where I am. I was more explaining why I'm lost more than, you know, berating you for trying to give information. So this is probably too steep. So we have to go this way. Because, like, this is technically where we are. It also is a little discombobulating to... Uh-oh. I don't think I can get up there. Turn on territory to show buildings. You can navigate through stronghold stuff. But the problem is I have no idea where or what they are, so I have no point of reference. Like there's a building here, but is that a keep? Like, I don't know what that represents on the map. Because if this counts as, like, one of the strongholds, then that could be here. If you priest somewhere, you can probably guide you. Okay. Well, let's try and get as far east here as I can, just up the mountain. Because you never know if that might help. And then we'll priest. Let's see where I go. Top button on legend. Okay, cool. Hopefully we actually warp over the mountain. That would be even better. Okay. Oh. He went to a random person. I am even more concerned now. There is a bit of a lake here, though. Let's see. Maybe here? Or could be up here. probably... this is way too far. So I'm assuming it's this guy right here. You can see the guild name on it, maybe. Okay, cool. Let's see. May I talk to you? Oh, I can resurrect here. Then at least I can see the names on the houses behind me. Baba Zinga building. Merchant order. Definitely not on here. You're near Bullhead Tunnel. I did see the tunnel further back. Like or it was a cave, it looked like. Territory tab. Oh, house territory. Okay. So let me see. Paladin, Nightfall, nope. Pretty sure I was closer to here. I don't think I was near cave that much though. Let me just turn these off. Oh. That has to be on, okay. So I was assuming I was near here, but I don't see the buildings at all. You're in the northern steppe area. So I was in Kranesh and went straight east though. So I was assuming I was around here. Below cave. Oh, really? Oh, merchant order. Oh, wow, I am... So I should have been doing more southeast then, I guess. Okay, that makes more sense then. So just southeast. Keep going through here. Alright. Well, let's see. It's still so weird how that happens. Okay. So we should do southeast then, right? Because we're too far north. We're going to Morinker and Toxi. Toxi? Toxia. That one. We're just a little lost. Because I've, Fabernum is technically as far east as I've been. I've only been in Fabernum, Tindrum, and Meduli. And when I first started the game, when it launched, I spawned and was playing a little bit around Backtea, but not for very long. But yeah. So we have to go much further southeast then. So is there... You said there's a tunnel around here, right? So I'm heading southeast here. So I'm right up here right now, then. And this is the valley in front of me. So we're gonna head more to the east. Yeah, this is the valley area. You can go either way. I thought I was over there, though, for some reason. Maybe I'm misremembering. Mhm. Once I'm here and like I don't it's not too big of a problem. Like once I'm in here a bit more and have traveled quite a bit, I don't think I'll have much of an issue navigating. It's just without knowing the landscape at all. And it's weird. It's almost like the map makes it worse. Because the map is not like obviously the basics are fine, but not knowing the landscape yet makes it not more complicated, but it's almost like it makes it a little worse. It sucks, this forest. I used to live here. Oh, really? Yeah, no, this is where I was. I was here. Is this the tunnel? This looks like one of the rat ogre caves. That's why I was like, oh, this must not be it. I actually walked past here. Takes time. Best thing is get lost and find your way back. So is this the tunnel or is this like a dungeon or something? This is, yeah, this looks like the Minotaur cave. I'm guessing. Just gonna wait a little bit because I know there's... I know there's a bit of a delay, so... I mean, hey, it looks cool though. I'm also vacuuming, so not the best attention. That's all good. Clean, clean, clean. Cleaning is good. Won't hear me complaining about someone doing tasks. Stuck on the rocks a little bit there. Oh, we did make it through. Oh, someone said something interesting that I have no idea about, so I'm going to ask here too. Someone said, is it my internet or are spirits supposed to take 1/10 of our mana before you can get in range to zap them? I'm assuming they're talking about, like, spiritism stuff. You entered the wilderness, you may no longer report others for murder. Turn back if you're not prepared. Huh. Well, I am already dead, as in I have died to death, so I don't know if I can be murdered harder than dying. Is it just meaning that I'm far enough away from, like, a city? Or is it the green area itself is the wilderness? Like the borderlands? So many questions. You crossed the red line. Oh, because I'm heading up here. Okay, gotcha. I'm assuming I'm here, right? Because I went through the tunnel area, which is probably here, and then I got to keep heading east and then south down here. I thought the different borders were like territories. I didn't know that it was like wilderness kind of thing. I'd say that's pretty close. Okay, cool. I guess it's also the one of the biggest things on how easy it is to get lost here is because the sense of scale can be a bit strange sometimes. As in, long distances feel longer than they are, I guess. Because to me, we haven't left that cave very long, but it looks like we're coming up to the edge already. Like right here. So we gotta go just around and then south, looks like. Yeah, it's like the sense of scale's weird. But that's like a me thing, not necessarily a game thing. Unless it's a game thing where everyone feels it, and then it's a game thing. Should have seen it before. They had that detailed navigation was the art in itself. Yeah, when I first played when the game came out, it was like it looked like a paper map, didn't it? And that was the other thing I was confused about when I was in Haven. Before, you could press a button to flip the map into the in-city map, but that's gone now too. Well, this is a choke point if I ever saw one. Between the regions? My goodness. So I'm right here. Yep. Oh man. That was a while ago, now that I'm thinking about it. You have entered the area guarded by the Kurite tribes. You may report others for murder. Perfect. I am where I think I am. I think. So it looks like we're pretty much right here at the moment. So then we're gonna have to head south. I'm still here. I've been feeding and playing with my son. Nice. I'll log on when you get to talk to you. Sounds good. We're almost there, actually. We're just kind of north of it at the moment. I won't say anything other than I am very glad I have help chat blurred out. My goodness. Yeah, it's weird. Help chat's been the spiciest part of the game I've experienced so far. And it's almost like polar opposite. Sometimes they're like super nice, like super helpful, and that's been most of my experience. And then occasionally it spices a little bit up, shall we say. almost here. Hopefully we can climb over here. We can. Perfect. I wonder who actually built their houses and stuff up here. Good view, but not really much around. Weird. That is MK. Okay, cool. So we're heading in the right direction. There's salvia spawns in those hills. Okay. So that one I'm assuming is you. Looks like it. I like how this looks. That's cool. Don't really have to worry about fall damage when you're a ghost. Alright. Almost there. Hey, it's snowing. Or it's just my particles. Hopefully it's not the particles of my soul being destroyed over time. That would kind of suck. Because they're just kind of emanating from nowhere. Okie dokie. Oh. That's a bit deeper than I was expecting. Interesting little valley here. Oh, that's nice. Tuxedo. Well, this looks cool. Alright. Oh, I can see what you mean by more Japan. That's cool. I can definitely appreciate that. Can I jump up here? Nope, I have to go around. All right. Nope. I have a fleshy body once again. As well. There was just fruit growing through the floor. Let's regenerate our reserves here a little bit. Giant polar bear. Well, Arctic bear, I suppose. Hey, Squirrely. Testing this to see if you can hear me in the game too. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thanks again for all the help. I really appreciate it with fishing and stuff. Cool. Okay. While we're going along here, I'm just going to... I have my hotkey now, so I can set it so the stream can hear you as well. And then I can toggle it on and off if we run into some people that are a little rowdy,
Yeah.
shall we say.
Okay. Yeah. Here. I'm going to trade with you a couple times because I got a lot of stuff for you.
Oh, thank you.
So the beer and gherkin's just for fishing. You got to have beer and gherkin when you fish. The strong line is ideal line for everything. It can be a little expensive though. You can get it off the fishing task guy. Otherwise you have to get it in Jungle Camp or off the broker. The 150 hook are for large fish. And then the 10 hook is for smaller fish. But those are all specialty hooks that you can only get off of the task vendor or from Jungle Camp.
Gotcha.
Next up are some baits. These are all good baits for various types of fish. So you'll just want to experiment. And then here's some gold to help you get started so you can buy a horse and stuff.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it.
And then here's some armor and bags for your horse.
Will the bags can be used on any large creature, or are they specifically horses?
Specific for horses. Each creature has their own bag type, so you have to learn the skill for each creature. So if you do get a bear and you want bear bags, just let me know. I'm a grandmaster for all bags and all armor and stuff for animals, so.
Nice. Because, just talking about, like, the build idea, right? Being it what it is, people were suggesting doing a Mulva.
Yeah, Mulvas are nice. Mulvas are really nice because with a Mulva, they have a lot of health and they're really big. And they're really good tank pets. They do pretty good damage output. But they have the big thing is that they're just very, very, very large with a lot of health pool. So they're very survivable. So it's a really good pet for folks that are travelers and wander around a lot. So.
Oh. One sec. There we go.
If you want to actually follow me.
Sure. So question, Mikey. I'm hoping you can hear him and me okay. The only question I ask that is because it looks like it cuts off my speech to text when I press the push to talk. So it might be intercepting my mic signal.
You can get a horse here if you'd like. Here's the pet broker. This is the southern pet broker. There's also one on the north side of town as well. But horses should be around 30 gold, I want to say. Maybe cheaper.
Yeah, there's one for like 20.
Awesome, awesome. And if you do want to get a bear, there's bears up in the valley you can tame if you are a tamer.
Yeah, actually mainly our taming was the first thing we leveled up. The only thing we don't have right now is advanced creature control and herding.
Okay, yeah, those are going to be really useful for you, especially if you're going to be primary tamer. And you can get those down in Jungle Camp, or you can put up a buy order, honestly, or you can go to MK and you can probably find them pretty cheap.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
We'll get a bear. They're basically like straight west of here. You can find black bears and brown bears up in the valley.
Okay, sounds good. I tried to cast heal, but I remember I don't have any of my stuff on me.
Yeah, I can give you some reagents if you'd like.
Oh, I can probably get some of them with the gold. That's okay. They're pretty
Yeah,
cheap. It's
yeah,
just
that's
water
fine.
and calamine, so calamine.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, and the mage vendor is right over here. I can show you.
Sure, sounds good.
Hi, Sealich. Hope you're having a beautiful weekend, man.
Hello to you and yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Dusty's
yeah.
our
Dusty's awesome, man. All right. Did you get a horse, or would you want to hold off on that?
Oh, I got the horse. I wasn't sure if we were just gonna stick around town for now, or are we gonna go out? So it's in the.
Oh, oh no, you can pull out the horse if you want, and we can run to the bank, and I can give you some food for it, or you can buy some right over here. It's just faster to get around because everything in Toxai is kind of spread out, so it's nice to have something to ride on.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. And same, Mikey. I definitely do that. All right, let's get on. Take a little stroll around the city. I definitely like the look of the city so far.
So the magic vendor's right here, as well as the grocer, so you can buy some dial for your horse if you'd like. If you go out to the island that's out there, there's a whole bunch of perum trees or pear trees, and that's really, really good horse food if you want to go pick some food.
Sure.
Otherwise, you got dial on the grocer right there. And then the mage vendor or magic vendor's right here. Directly across from them is the butcher, so if you are butchering anything, it's going to be right here. Additionally, you have the animal material librarian right here, so you can buy the Ganoid scale book as well as just the base scale book. Read the Ganoid and the Panzer scale book all the way through. It will take a long time to read them unless you have skimming, but it's worth it just because they are extremely valuable scales. They cost a lot of money. So you want to make sure that you're reading those books all the way through before you start crafting with those items. Because Ganoid and Panzer, they usually run between 50 silver and 1 gold per unit. So it's really expensive.
Yeah, so you don't want to burn extra resources by...
Exactly. By not finishing the book.
And sorry, you might know this, I don't. Blue had asked if there's any bandit task forts in Toxai that you can use in relative peace to farm clade.
Yeah, for the most, yeah, there's several bandit camps up on top there, where you can run tasks. As for peaceful, I mean, this is Mortal Online 2. In this side of the map, there are a lot of RPK guilds, just because of proximity to GK. So there are a lot of player killers in this area. But I mean, a lot of them can be friendly. Like if you just talk to them, most of them are friendly. Or if you are tagged yellow and you're a new player, they'll usually be pretty cool. But yes, there are multiple bandit camps up there. There's a necromancy. There's a couple necromancy spawns. There's a spider cave. There's dire wolves, bears. Pretty much everything that you need is up in the valley there. There's also a horse spawn between MK and here.
And if I end up going north a little bit, is that where I could find something like the Arctic Volvas or something like that?
Yeah, those are going to be further west, though. The Arctic Mulvas as well as the White Bears are more in the Fabrinum area, like north of Fabrinum,
Okay.
near Hellespia in that area. North of here is Gulkur, which is pretty dangerous. It's a lawless town, but it has the big smelter, so you can make really good metals. So it is pretty popular, but there's a lot of RPK guilds in this area.
And there's the other type of Mulvas as well that are found further south, I think.
Yeah,
Is that near Vada?
the lowland Mulvas. I'm not honestly sure on the exact spawn where they're at. I just know that the Arctic Mulvas, especially the white ones, are pretty camped, or at least they used to be. I don't know if they are still. But the lowland Mulvas aren't as heavily camped, and it's easier to get one, I guess. But I don't typically go out. I usually just hang out here and fish is all I do.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
So I don't typically leave Toxai unless I'm going up to MK for a book or something.
I see.
So-
Gotcha.
So yeah, let's go bank some stuff real quick. Or actually, let's go to the north side of town. So if you go down this road here, you'll run into a bank, and that's the South Bank. In fact, you can see the building from here, directly like southwest of us here. But we're gonna actually head back to the north side of town, so you can get some armor and stuff off the broker.
Sounds good.
And I'll also show you where the library and the bank and the crafting station is on the north side.
Yeah, I do like the look of this place, though.
We'll make a quick stop here if you want to pick up a fishing pole from the fishing vendor. You don't need to buy any medium line or basic line. You can buy a 0.2, 1, and 5 hook if you'd like, just because there are certain species of fish that are easier to catch on those.
And generally, like what I did before is I stocked up and had 2 of each. Is that normally fine?
Yeah, that's fine. Just make sure that on your fishing widget that you're not stacking the hooks or lines. You can stack your bait. That's totally fine to stack your bait on your widget, but do not stack your hooks or line on your widget because there is a chance that you'll lose all of your bait or all of your hooks and all of your lines if you snap a line.
Okay, gotcha.
And you break a line. So just make sure to use 1 hook and 1 line. But when it comes to your bait, you can put 1,000 bait on there and it'll only take 1 per cast.
Gotcha. Is that a feature or a bug?
It's, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. And I don't even, they may have fixed it. I just err on the side of caution.
That's totally fair.
Just because some of the hooks and lines are really, really expensive. They're not as bad now because the task vendor sells everything. But before you could only buy the 10, 50, 100, and strong line in Jungle Camp. That was the only place in the game you could buy it. So
I see.
it was really, really expensive to replace hooks and line and stuff.
Gotcha.
So moving along here, we'll head to the north side of town.
I definitely like the look of the area, though.
Yeah, it's very eastern. I love it here. I've only been to Meduli once or twice ever. And it was for like specific events and stuff, but like I said, I usually just hang out here and fish and give stuff to people that are coming through town. and helping new players out.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, that's the one thing that's why I actually left Fabrenham the first time, was the Tindrum Christmas raffle bag event. Because we wanted to go test our luck a little bit.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I main reason I went to Medulla was for a testing event, a server test event, and then also to catch Calx fish.
Oh, okay.
Granted, you can catch Calx fish up north near MK. And then just testing the waters, trying to catch everything, because there's still 2 fish, I guess, that haven't been caught in the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You weren't kidding, the town is very spread out. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing or anything, but...
Yeah, it is super spread out. I personally like it. It just makes it so you have to have a horse or some sort of ride. So your task vendor is going to be... task vendor is going to be in the building over here to the south of us right now. You'll have all of the task vendors in there. So everything's in there. So you can get all your fishing tasks and everything in there.
Gotcha.
And then up in this complex here, so this is one of the main complexes. The building to the south is the library, so you got all your librarians there.
Yeah.
Buildings throughout town will also have librarians in them. I showed you the animal material vendor and the butcher shop. Now, that is the only butcher shop on the south side of town, so do be aware of that. The building to the east is the crafting station, so all the crafting stations are in that building. Building to the west, that's where the brokers are, so you can go buy some cheap armor. I'm guessing there's some for fishing specifically. They've got the fishing garbs and everything. If you can't find any, let me know and I'll give you some. And then to the north is where the bank is. That's the North Bank. So there's actually 2 banks in town. Now, if you are getting into like metalworking and stuff, the crusher and the grinder and everything is on the far, far south side of town.
Okay.
But that's kind of a quick overview. And then if you go just on the other side of the bank there, just north, when you first come into town, there's also a stable and a pet broker there as well.
Cool. Yeah, like I'm mostly doing so. The traveling healer kind of is the character concept, if you will. So we're doing alchemy, we're doing cooking, taming, and then I have both ecumenical and elemental support and healing spells.
Nice. That's awesome. Very cool, man. Here, I'm gonna go give this guy some armor. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh, looks like he left.
Oh, okay. Well, I can go really quickly and take a look and see what they have here while we're here.
Awesome.
So you said there's some specific fishing armor? I don't know if I'm out of range.
Here, let me go get you some blood koa for your gray bar, Grim. I'll be right back. And do you need a horse or anything, Grim? Awesome, yeah, here.
Cool. So let's see. Armor parts. So he mentioned there was fishing gear, but I don't see. Is it under armor? Or would it be under something different? Hmm. Ray's Walker. Hey, there's the cold scroll. For a measly 130 gold. Is that actually the... Let me look really quick. Is that similar to the price I was expecting? Cold? It's actually more expensive in Moor and Kerr. It was 142 last time we looked. So that's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, Mikey. Yeah, we definitely got the squirrely tour. It was very nice of him to do that. I definitely appreciate it. And I do really like the look of this area, too. Looks very nice. Well, I don't know if we'll ever go into necromancy, but... that seems a little cheap for the price. I don't know if it is or not, but... let me look. Necro Dungeon's close. Ah, raise. Let me look at all the regions. Meduli. Okay. Yeah, so it goes up from there. Okay, cool. I don't know if we'll ever do necromancy, but might as well get it while we're here, I guess. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Might as well, I suppose. And sorry, I don't know, Mikey, if you know this either, but Squirrely had mentioned that there was like fishing armor, but I didn't see anything under armor parts here. And I'm assuming they would be here, if anywhere else, but I don't see any. There's only the 2 pages here. Do you know if they're under something separate? Or should it be under armor parts, but they just don't have any? Not sure what he meant. Okay, cool. We both have to wait for the hidden farming, or fishing knowledge, I guess. Oh. There we go. I just didn't want to interrupt him while he's
random
doing his stuff with the other guy.
Side of the map, though, so just be careful. There's a lot of folks that kill and murder. But if you do ever need anything while you're in town, just let me know, man.
Hey, Squirrely, sorry, quick question for you. What did you mean by fishing armor or fishing gear? Because I couldn't find anything.
It's basically what I'm wearing, the hat and everything that I have on. I mean, I have rugged garments on for my chest piece, but there's a specific set of gear. I forget what it's called. In fact, here, let me check real quick.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if it was like under something special or under the armor parts, and I couldn't find anything.
Yeah,
here, so.
Yeah, it will be under armor. It'll be the... Oh, damn, they don't have anything here. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have anything. Yeah, they just have some ranger. It's just a bunch of junk. Do they have anything up in MK? It would be the rustic garment is what you're looking for. Is the official fishing armor.
Oh, I see. Healed scale rustic garb.
Yeah, it looks like that's up in MK though. Doesn't look like there's anything here in town, unfortunately. That's one of the issues with Toxeye is that there's not a real big trade market here. Just
We have
because
to
there's
fix
really
that.
only one. There's really only one way in and one way out of town.
Oh, okay. I did mention that actually when I was traveling, even in ghost form, I was like, when we were coming down from the north, I'm like, this looks like a nice choke point. I don't know how nice that is.
Yeah. That's one of the issues with Toxeye is that there's really only one way in and out. But it's great for just hanging out and fishing. If you're gonna be doing fishing tasks, this is by far the best town to do it in.
Question though, would it be sufficient if you had a Lycator to swim around the south end instead of going through that north side?
Yeah, that's the other way you can go, is go around the south. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Yeah, no worries. Well, I want some gear, so I wonder if we should just get the cheap one then. The leather armor.
But yeah, if you have a Lycator that swims faster, then yeah, going out the south, you can go around and you'll pass by the Necromancy dungeon. There's actually a big like cave entrance there where the invisible bridge is in the Necromancy dungeon. And you can go into that cave and you can actually loot stuff that's in that cave from people that have fallen. And people used to do that. They'd swim like a bunch of horses out there and just fill up bags of gear.
I mean, the good part is that I'm healing, so if people are going on cave excursions there, I could come and help out too, so.
Oh, it's just like a random cave that's at the bottom of the invisible bridge. So it's like if you fall on that invisible bridge, there's no way out. Like and you die. It's such a long fall that you're guaranteed to die. Like there's a couple ways to cheese it where you can like ride the wall down, I guess, but for the most part, you'll die. Like it's like a 1,000-foot drop. It's pretty gnarly actually.
Sorry, I thought you meant that people died in the dungeon. But
it is technically part of the dungeon. It's the very bottom of the dungeon, but the access point is through the ocean.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's really interesting. The design of it's really interesting.
Gotcha. Cool. So then, should I just end up getting the leather gear that's in here just for something?
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need armor. If you're just gonna be fishing, technically you don't need armor. But
Oh.
Yeah, as long as you're able to tame it. Here, and I'll let me go grab you some food. I'll be right back.
Normally did I miss the reminder? Because normally there's a reminder that it's like, oh, its health is low. I might have missed it. Sorry, buddy. I got a couple dial here. Hopefully that'll help.
There's some food you can give it.
Thank you. I guess I just didn't give it enough dial.
And elementalism's cool too, because you can change the weather.
Well, actually, that's... Other than the healing mists and stuff like that, which is kind of on point for us, the main reason I want to get polarization, if it wasn't clear from the character concept already, is to make it snow, so...
Yeah, and changing the weather is really, really nice for fishing. Because the weather impacts your catch rates for certain
you're
types
totally
of
right. I
fish.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, this character's purely... Like, I'm a pacifist. I don't really attack anyone, or I'll never attack somebody unless they're harming somebody else. But I just changed the weather. You can cast cool stuff like this.
Is any of the weather magic, though, illegal to cast in town?
No, it's all legal. You can cast it. It doesn't cause any damage for weather changing effects.
Oh, cool.
You just have to be careful with other stuff.
Okay. I think it was
Yeah.
using my webcam mic, so I swapped it over.
No, you're good, man.
Okay, cool. Well, you have a couple people looking at the sky now.
Yeah, yeah, and you'll see the clouds start to form. Here, I'll actually cast it again, and it'll make even more clouds form. Oh wait, I gotta get more purified water. I ran out of purified water.
I do want to get some clothing really quick, though. I know we're not going to need them technically. It is a little overpriced, though. But, we'll find some. Come on, buddy. Did he finish eating yet? Oh, that's why, because I swapped over to local chat. That's why I didn't get the warning. He still needs food. Okay, let's feed him. Yeah, he ate another 300 or so. I was so confused why I didn't get the warning message.
Yeah, here, if I cast it a couple more times, it should start raining.
That's cool. I like that. That's super cool. I love that.
Yeah, and you'll see the clouds start forming. They might start drizzling. I think it was at like -1. Humidity now.
Yeah, that's the elemental books we're missing right now is the polarization, skill book, and scroll. And then we need aggregation, arrangement, direction. I think we have
Okay.
everything else, though.
Nice, and you'll be able to buy. You can buy. I mean, because for all the books, there's scrolls as well. It gets pretty expensive. Like elementalism can be pretty expensive to get everything for, but fishing you can get money really easily. So,
Okay, that's good to
and
know.
plus, and you can also mine rock here. You can just mine rocks everywhere in town and get the crystals that you need or the lodestones.
And Mike, he happened to
And
me earlier.
the
was just-
elementalism vendor, let me actually show you where he's at too, because he's in a weird spot.
Sure, thank you. Oh, now time. Oh, guards are running somewhere. That's not good.
Now, this is the North Bridge in town. This is really good for catching brown nuruk. You can catch a lot of stuff in this river, but it's mainly for brown nuruks and trinkets, if you want to catch them. There's also a South Bridge, which is good for catching a lot of stuff. That's where the money making is, because you can catch blood kua there. It's very challenging to catch them, because they are on the large fish scale and they fight really hard. But you're pretty good with mechanics, so I feel pretty confident that you could catch them. But if you want to make money, just catch blood kua and sell them on the market. People are always buying blood kua.
Is it mostly just a difficulty from timing, swapping between reeling and...
Yeah, and some stuff is going to bend your pole over to the point where you can't even see the tip of the pole, so you don't know when it's fighting or not. You have to actually look at the second rung to see when it's fighting.
Oh,
But yeah,
wow.
people stop paying attention, and then they'll break their line really quickly. So
The good thing, though, is that, well, kind of, is that there's the audio cues that you can hear.
yeah, that's also really, really nice. Those audio cues are really helpful.
The only problem I had with it earlier, though, is that sometimes the audio plays even after they've released.
Yeah, it'll continue. That's one of the issues with the audio cues, is that it's great, but you need to use that visual cue as well.
Yeah. It's also like a really cool landscape as it's like surrounded by like just all the rock face.
Yeah, and they've done a really good job adding POIs, points of interest in the area. Like it was, and this is the bank right here. This is the South Bank. This is the South Bank right here. Like, it used to be super, super desolate in the MK Toxhigh Valley. Like there was nothing in the valley, but they've added a ton of points of interest, which is really, really nice.
Cool. I'm assuming like the Necromancy Cave and things like that.
Yeah, yep. Now there is a crafting station down here as well. So if you turn around the corner here and go to the south and hook around to the right there, there's a crafting station over there as well. Additionally, if you want something really cool to see, if you go out across that bridge over there to our right, to the southwest, if you go across that bridge and follow those docks all the way around, you'll end up in what's called the Shiva Cave. I'll just leave it at that, but it's a really cool location and point of interest that'll be used in the future.
That's cool. The thing I immediately think of though when you said that is in my brain went to Skyrim and Skeever, and I was also terrified for a moment.
Yeah, there's not much in the Shiva Cave right now. It's good for fishing for certain things because it's dark in there all the time.
Okay, cool. Oh. Horse does not like to get up there. There we go. Don't fall in the water. Oh. Don't fall in the water, but it looks really cool.
Yeah, don't fall in. You can fall between the cracks, so if you don't have swimming, it can be really, really dangerous. So just be very careful. You can fall through these slits even if you're on a horse or animal. You can fall through. Also, if you are fishing in here, just be careful because some people will come in and push and be malicious. But for the most part, people are pretty chill. But this is where I fish typically, is in this hut. But this is where the elementalism stuff is. You go to this desk here, is where you can buy all the stuff.
Oh, nice.
And you can get some of the scrolls and books that you're gonna need.
Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to do some mining.
Yeah, you'll need to do some mining, or just fish and get money, and buy what you need from MK, and you can buy everything. It's up to you if you want to AFK mine or do something more active like fishing.
Does it, is it normally a pretty safe trip from here to MK and back?
For the most part, yeah, because it's only like a 3-minute ride, and they've got a lot of guard towers between here and there now. There's a couple areas where it's kind of dangerous, but if you're just going straight there and you're sprinting on a horse, you can get there pretty easy. It used to be bad before they added the guard towers.
Cool. That's cool.
But I'm actually going to log off. I'm going to spend some time with my son. I got to feed him. He's about ready for a nap, so.
Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks again. I really appreciate you showing me around and getting me set up to start.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And if you ever have any questions, don't ever hesitate to send me a message. And I'll be lurking in your channel. I've been lurking when you stream on Thursdays. I try to lurk in the morning and watch because I really like your stream. You're super chill, man. I really appreciate that.
Thank you. I do as well.
But,
definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, if you ever need anything, don't ever hesitate to DM me on here or on Twitch or Discord. In my Discord, my server is dedicated as a fishing resource for the game. So if you ever have questions, you can go in there and ask, and we'll respond pretty quick typically.
Sure. If you don't mind, is it on channel or YouTube or something, or can you DM me on Twitch for it?
Yeah, yeah, you can, if you go to my Twitch channel, there'll be a sub link for it. But I can post, if you don't mind, I can post the link for it in your chat if you'd like.
You can try. I don't know if the bot will allow it, but we can attempt. I might be able to manually let it through.
Okay, here, give me a sec, because I got baby in my hands.
Yeah, no worries. So now we're gonna have to get used to a new town, I suppose. Because I like that he showed us around, and I kind of have a vague memory of where things are, but we're gonna have to kind of run around and find things. Okay, yeah, no, I can't even manually do it. The bot does not like.
Oh, you won't let it permit? Okay.
Yeah, I can't even do it from the bot chat itself.
Okay. Here, I'll send you a direct message in Twitch.
Perfect.
So you can have it.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And you have a beautiful weekend, and I'm sure I'll catch you around. And if there's ever anything you want to fish for or catch, there's 35 species of fish that have been caught, 37 that are actually in game. So there's 2 things that we haven't caught yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around.
Sounds good. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
You got it, man. Have a beautiful weekend.
You as well. Okay, I'm just gonna remute the chat just in case. There we go. Well, thanks Mickey as well for helping out with that too. My brain's gonna still change between Mickey and Mikey. Cool. Well, we got some help from the pro. Alright. So, we'll leave him be for now. Because he's gonna log off and take care of the child. You wanted to learn fishing. I did. And I definitely learned some. Oh, let's scooch out of the way here. Oh, I can't move. There we go. Make sure I'm not in the way here. So now we know where we can get the Elementalist books. We can, oh, there we go. We can fish around here. And the only thing we don't, let's see here. I just want to organize a little bit here. So we'll start small, work up. 10, 50, 100. Clear up our inventory a little bit. These were bait suggestions. Actually, we can put the fishing line here. Perfect. All right. I do really quickly want to head back to the magic vendor just to pick up some calamine. I feel a little out of place without my healing supplies. The guards are running around for some reason. I wonder if they're going places. I went crim accidentally and lost the horse Squirrely gave me. I thought, oh no. Wait, was that you over there earlier? Or was this like a different time? No, okay. I wasn't sure. Long time ago. Okay. But yeah, no, this place is nice. It's kind of got this weird, like, not weird as in bad, but weird as in strange. Like, when I look at this, I think desert oasis. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of got that feeling to it. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so let's just walk around here and see. So these guys are banker and postal. And it's also just nice to, like, you know, just horse trot around. That's super cool. So here. Okay, that's fine. So this looks like all of our herbalism stuff, so we're going to spend some time here, I bet you. So they actually have, like, guards active walking around everywhere here, which is very nice. So you are botany lore. Oh, and we have to pick up the 2 books that he suggested as well. I don't remember exactly where they were. This was the butchery. Oh, maybe it was here. It mentioned. I am kind of recognizing the place now. Animal material.
Let
Okay,
me
so there was
show
2. Scales, I believe, was 1. Right? Quality leather, I think, was 1 because we wanted to be able to get quality leather as a bait material. But I don't think that was part of it. Shoot, I'm trying to remember the other one. Ganoid, I think, was 1. Was it Incisium? Incisium? Oh, shoot. My terrible memory is showing up here. Crepite. Oh man, I don't remember now. Mikey, do you remember? Oh man. Dairy products. Do you have scales? No, I don't think so. Scale? No. Oh, Panzar. That was the other one, right? It was, Ganoid and Panzar was the 2? I have the Scales Lore book. I don't see the Panzar one, though. Not sure. Well, we need the Scales Lore for sure. Wait, the only question I have is... So these ones are secondary, but scale is primary. So that is something we need to know, because that will be taking up our... pretty much the rest of our skill points, probably. Although we can de-level some of the secondary lores. Yes, okay, cool.
Deal.
Alright. So, scale lore is first. Are we still reading the other book? We are.
Please
So we
come
do need
again.
that to finish first. But we can go and put these in the bank for now. The other thing is we need to... Magic vendor.
I have what you're looking for.
We are looking for... Galamine. 100, please.
Deal.
Don't know if we'll really need that here, but
Only the best for
I
you.
feel weird
Welcome
without
back
it.
anytime.
So. Utility and equipment.
Let me show you.
Okay.
Welcome back anytime.
Lottery. I haven't seen an equipment vendor though. What's up here? Oh, this is the pet person. Okay. I just want to see what kind of pets they have open. Pigs, horses. Oh my. Hey, there's a snapping turtle. I think that's what you were talking about before, right? Tar dogs. See, I don't know based off reference what the prices would be. So I don't know if 70 is a great price or terrible. I guess I could look globally. Turtle. Oh, snapping. Wait, what? Am I typing it in wrong? Wait, what the heck? That's weird. Let's look everywhere. I guess they're under reptiles. Wait, this is... Oh, that's why. Actually, yeah, snapping turtle looks like 50 to 70 is a decent price. Water lizard. Hunter lizard. Molva. Fabrinum. It's 500 and more incur. My goodness. Lycator. Panther and lynx. Birds. Oh, tar dogs count as bears. That's interesting. None for antelopes. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, let's go. So I think this is the decoration place. Market is kind of slim here at times. Yeah. I'm assuming mostly just from a geographical position reason. I do want to buy these, but I'll probably wait till I have a little more money. Just because I don't want to spend it in one place. This is all the housing stuff. I guess I should ride here. Can't make money selling steel armor here. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, actually, maybe you could to survive the trip out. I already bound here, so that's good. Alright, so we're gonna head around this way. And it felt nice that he said that he lurks around sometimes. I know I shouldn't, like, that sounds weird. Not that I'm not surprised, but it's nice to hear. Made me smile a little bit. But I definitely want to get some clothing. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do because it seems very expensive here. But we'll probably see about making some money and then heading out. Once we make some money doing fishing stuff, we'll head out and buy some gear. So this is the extraction stuff. Vial vent. Actually, the vial vendor being right here is very nice. Cool. Let's just walk. And he said there was artificer and stuff in here. Oh, all your taskmasters, okay. Moon Cup, that's an interesting one. Okay. Just want to see what's around here. Career, bounty hunter. And these are about the same. Okay, cool. Another bank and broker here as well. Yeah. What about foraging? Oh, this is what he was saying. The salvia is up in there, in the hill area. I'm assuming it's a little hard to get considering you have to go through a lot of combat area. Extraction press. You have ascended, my dear. Cool. So we can get all the other books here if we need to. Nice. I don't think we saw this one yet. Spiritist.
See what I have for you.
Ether portal knowledge. Oh, that's the red portal, I'm assuming, right? Portal dimension knowledge.
Welcome back anytime.
Interesting. Jerkin is just laying around here. Take it. Yeah, I saw a couple. Did I miss some more in here? Maybe I missed it here. But this is just looks like a barn area. Oh, I meant the task would be easy. I see. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Wait. This one. Cool. Alright, let's grab that then. I found a bunch already, so might as well. We gotta start on some fishing. I'm not sure, actually, while I'm here, let's see which fishing one we should start with. It's also worth a lot if you transport it to Meduli. Alchemists love it. Ah, it means I'll love it too. So Moon Cup is the newest one we can do. Fisher Renown. Silk Ray. That one's new. Looks like a lobster. Oh, it pretty much is a lobster, actually, now that I'm looking at this one. Cool. So I guess let's do Moon Cup, since that's the next one in our thing here. I don't know if we can do it right this moment, but at least it'll give us a point of interest of where to... Excuse me? That seems a little far. Does the silk ray just give regular silk? No, it gives black-white scales. Do the lake one. Okay, cool. Ocean with 5, hook and silk as bait. Good to know. Alright. Just want to throw the extra stuff in the bank for now. Don't like being a veritable loot pinata. But we don't have to be. Oh, up here? I'm sort of remembering where things are, at least. So that's good. So this is all the librarians. This, I believe, was the trade broker. And... oh my goodness. Got a red boy. Wait, I thought the red guys were marked as criminals and got attacked in town. Is that not the case? Or is that just murderers? Technically, they're not criminal actively, I guess. Oh yeah, this is all the crafting stuff too. Librarian. Cool. Banker. Alright. So we'll put the extra gold and stuff away. We'll definitely put the books away. These here. We're going for those specifically right now, so we'll use the silk as our bait, so we'll store the others for now. We'll keep the dial on us in case our I love the name of this, by the way, Squirrely. Docs I hand out OG. I appreciate that. And barley. Okay, cool. Probably store this for now, but let's see. We're not going to be using the big ones, so I'll probably store them. Not that I'm expecting to die here, but since they are harder to acquire, I'll probably keep them under wraps for the time being, in a safe spot in the bank. So, let's keep going. Alright. So, let's go down to the ocean. Let's see if I can remember how to get there. I think it's this way and then to the left. Snoop is sprinting around. Apparently there's some jerkin right here too. Can I jump over? Yep. It's around here. I gotta learn all the gatherables here, because we're gonna probably try doing some alchemy experimentation on all of them as well. Where are you? Just bush. It is bush. They're pigs, though. Maybe that was what Snoop was doing, was running through and gathering some stuff. Because I don't see any. Although it is a very green place. So the green things can hide pretty well. Okay. Well, considering we found it in the buildings and on the roads, I think we'll be okay. Not necessarily after the fast completion anyway, because, well, our foraging is already maxed out. Okay. If you see one that I miss, call it out though. Feel free. I'm assuming it's Gherkin, but speaking of Gherkin, I think. Not a silent H. Oh. Oh, I see it. Know exactly where you are. We used to hand them out to new fishermen all the time. Are they good, like, bait as well? I think Squirrel had mentioned. Was it bait or something else? I can't remember. I have really poor memory, so I apologize if I forget things. You guys tell me right away. Once I get them through and recognize and go through them a couple times, then I'm good, but rate them. No, just a Willy joke. Okay. I saw the he already posted the emote. Okay. Let's go up here. I know it might be just regional things, but I'm surprised Sea-Doo doesn't spawn in the sea here. Waves. And hope you're having a good weekend, Tenshio. Hopefully Saturday's treating you well. Have a little bit of time off, maybe. All right, let's try this out. So we're gonna take silk. We're gonna take hook size 5, but we're gonna split the stacks like we know we should. All right. Toxe is like where I go for vacation when I need an in-game break. So many fond memories and the place is gorgeous. It really is. Like, that's the thing when I was looking up from above, and I mentioned this earlier too. Like, when I was over here looking this way, it kind of looks like an oasis. Like, even just like this, right? Like, hold on. Like, I want to screenshot this really quick. Like, I really enjoy the views here so far. It does spawn here, but out on the island you will find a bunch of Sea-Doo and Pyramid. Oh, nice. That's great. Thank you. Not exactly just got off work. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, hopefully you're enjoying your time off now. So how do you get over to the island? Is it just like take a swim? Or do you just travel along the land here? I'm assuming this is the island you're talking about. Still wanting to be shown around. I mean, yes and no. Depends, like, what you mean. Like, if you mean around the area, sure. We're starting to fish to complete the quest, but I don't mind. There's a bridge and docks that lead out there. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm assuming it's, like, on this side, then. Because I can't see them from here, looking to the south. So I'm assuming it's the northeast side. I wonder what the depth is here. Let's try... I don't know, 500. See if we hit the bottom. You've been in the cave yet? No. We have not been to the cave yet. It was over on this side, right? I mean, we can go take a look first before we start. I don't mind doing that. No content there, but it's pretty gorgeous. Cool. Yeah, let's take a look. I'm imagining some sort of crystal cave. And if it is that, I approve. Because I am a huge sucker for, like, the, you know, half underwater crystal caves. Some games do them really well. And there's a couple real world ones that I've seen. Not in person, but pictures and stuff that are really cool. Okay. Across this bridge, I believe. Oh, right. This was the second crafting area. Right. We were here. See, I remember. A little bit. I just want to see what's... Is there anything? Oh, it's closed. Okay. I'm assuming it's this one. I guess we could have gone that way too, but... Super pretty area. I approve of the aesthetics. Subtle lack of snow, but I still approve. Lore-wise, the Alvaran can manipulate organic matter and use it to build their cities. This cave is their only permanent settlement on the continent. Yeah, I saw that in the text, but I not the first part, but the second part. That's cool though. Like, okay, now that more makes me think of like, oh, what game was it? Oh my goodness. There was a race that was kind of like elves, essentially. So kind of similar, but they could... Or no, sorry. Okay. I'm getting mixed up. What I'm thinking of is the people in the League of Legends lore, Ionia. What they can do is they don't cut down any trees. What they do is ask them to become a house, and then they actually use magic to form into structures, which I thought was really cool. Ooh. Wow. Oh, it got dark all of a sudden. Wow. That's cool. Can you actually get up there yet, or no? I'm assuming not. It's very dark, though. So it's all organic? It's a little hard to see because of the darkness, though. I don't have night vision. I am a simple human. With average eyesight. That's cool. Well, looks like you can get up a little bit here. So it looks like stone. I don't know if you're counting stone as organic, but wish I could see a little better in here though. But that's cool. Just take it in a little bit. Oh, does it end here? Yeah. Okay. That's really cool though. It's like well, I was gonna say inverted pyramid, but that's not exactly what I mean. There's a type of metal that does this shape. If I had to guess, it would be bismuth. I don't remember if that's the right one though. That kind of has this weird, like, very square pattern to it, and it kind of reminds me of that. This is the Dark Elf Cave. There are some Underdarkish lore. Okay, cool. Light elves do the same with the trees. Okay, gotcha. That's really cool, though. Again, I wish there was a little more light, but I understand the dark of the Dark Elf, you know. That's really cool. Making sure I don't fall in the water here. That's probably why there's a lot of stairs going into the water. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting once they get the area open. That's cool. Let me see really quick. Is it bismuth? Yes, it is. Okay, hold on a sec. Images. So here, let me just screen share really quick. Where are you here? Okay. Here. This is the one I was talking about. What it kind of reminds me of is this bismuth crystal. Yeah. This is a natural, like, this is an actual stone. Now, I don't know if this is grown in like a specific way, but it's a type of quartz, I believe. And it's so weird. It's really cool though. Oh, that opens something else. That's not what I want. Let's see. But yeah, it's a lot of this like weird square pattern. And this is what that reminded me of. It's really cool though. A little bit of science and geology with your stream, I guess. Okay, there we go. Cool. So now you can kind of see what I mean by, like, the way that this is structured. That's what it reminds me of. Cool. Yeah, I was a little bit of a rock nerd. Not too much, but I had some I was a huge science kid. So I had like a little display of different rock types. Like I had like tiger's eye, I had a bismuth, quartz, beeswax crystal, a bunch of other random stuff like that. It was really cool. Never got really specifically into rocks, but like chemical makeup and stuff like that was really nice and really cool. Really enjoyed that. For sure. With how in depth the lore guy is. I'd be surprised if that's what it was supposed to be like. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know the dev team specifically at all. To be honest, one, new, two, I haven't actually taken a look into it yet, but that is cool. There's a channel in the official Discord where people discuss lore and ask the guy who wrote a lot of the lore questions. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Palia actually has that a little bit too. Like, I asked him whether the moons had names, and he said it in a whole thing about which gods were named after. Oh, that's cool. So, I guess my question is, if he answers questions that have not been asked yet, is that what makes it canon? Or, like, in the lore? Or is it because that he's already wrote everything that he can answer them? Or a bit of both? Because as a DM of D&D, I definitely know that it can be both. So, I just wanted to see if you knew as well. If it's both, or maybe one or the other. To be fair, if it's a game, he may have had all this creation done ahead of time, but it's kind of cool too to think of things on the fly like that. I like improv work, so. This game's like 12 years old? Yeah, I think so. Something around there anyway. Probably a bit of both. I believe this game world started on paper between some friends a good decade before the game launched. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's a cool spot, I think. Alright. Let's try it out. I have no idea. I'm assuming 500 is probably not very deep in this area, but we'll see. Never mind. I was completely wrong. Alright, let's try 400. No, not 4. 400. The story is Henrik is from money, which is why this game doesn't need to be a massive billion-dollar game and can afford to cater to a niche audience. Okay. Okay, so 400 seems... Between 400 and 500 is the bottom. Oh, wow. Oh. Caught a twig. Okay, need to go up a little bit. So let's go to 350. So kind of like a Steven from Ashes of Creation kind of situation then, on how they started anyway. I mean, it's super quiet for me, but can you guys also hear the splashing? Oh. Oh. Not bad. I'm assuming we have to reel longer because we have more depth out of line. Hey, Trudis. See? I caught it. I wish I could play AOC, but I don't want to spend another 300 pounds on Alpha Access looking at you, Star Citizen. Yeah, no kidding. We were actually talking about that earlier. Yeah, the real time is depth plus cast distance. Okay, cool. I have to turn the game volume up a little bit here. Oh, got some nibbles. Mhm. Are you gonna get one? They're thinking about it. Oh. They're nibbling it a lot. No, not quite. So is there any real reason for throwing the line out quite far other than to get at a deeper location? Or is that just the main reason, essentially? Mhm. If you're not interested, you should bite, not just nibble. Oh, there we go. I answered. Or I guess I asked and he answered. Oh. No, for the most part, you want to be near the bobber. Sorry, I'm distracted. His vision are perfect because you can get the most depth straight down. Perfect. Okay, cool. Good to know. Got a herb. If, for instance, you had a stronghold on the beach and wanted to hit the ocean from your roof, you would want to cast further to get better max depth. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I'm assuming the further out you are, the deeper the water would be. Oh, hit the bottom. So right here, let's do about 300 then. Try that. No, actually, wow. So let's try 200. I guess 250. We'll keep it up by 50. Okay, that looks good. Speaking of horse, how's he doing? Hunger's okay. Gotta feed him a little bit soon. Especially down in jungle, the whole jungle sits on a broken tectonic fault. So it's a lower than sea level, so the beaches are pretty shallow until further out. Gotcha. So do people actually build their houses and then kind of build out? Like, I don't know how you specifically build in the game yet. We haven't really looked at player housing or anything like that, but... Can you build, like, specific structures out onto the water? Like a dock or something like that. Houses have fixed shapes, but you can put walls and decor inside. Gotcha, okay. I was almost hoping it was more like Palia. I really like Palia's system, actually, for housing. Where you have like a basic house and then you could add the rooms and stuff and attach them to specific points. That's cool. Druidus. Actually, a big one. Let me check our notepad. Might be one of the bigger ones we've got so far. Notepad. Wait, where is my notepad? There we go. Fishing. Druidus. Actually, it is big. 39.79. Nice. I love the Palia housing system. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. Although we need to catch lake, and we haven't caught any lake yet. Oh, do we use Herbus to catch lake? I don't remember if that's what we were using. I think so. Didn't feel like I was playing an online game, though. Circle without interaction. Yeah, that's the one thing that is unfortunate in Palia, in my opinion anyway, is that unless you're finding people to play with, it feels kind of solo. But, like, for example, I was playing with someone the other day. Well, I got invited to do cooking with them. And seeing, like, 5 people running around a room to try and all cook food together, that was cool. And apparently there's some Discords and stuff, like their Discord. You can join, like, groups that are going to do hunting or Palia mining and stuff like that, and they stick together in groups so that everyone gets the loot. So I think that would be really fun too. But generally just playing, gathering for what you need for housing and questing, it does feel much more single player. Other than like when someone calls out one of those rare trees. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't doing much. I did enjoy the dungeons though. Yeah. The dungeons and temples and stuff like that were really nice. It's one of the very few water temples I don't dislike in games. Or at least playing it. Yeah. Oh. What we got? Nibble. I guess the other thing too, it wouldn't be as bad if you had more farming to do. That's the one thing that kind of is unfortunate, is that I can't spend more time doing the farming activities because you can only do it like once a day. And because it's only a 3x3 grid, there isn't a lot of things you can plant either at a time. So, like, those are the only two things I would want probably changed. All right, so I think we use the Herbus to catch the lake at this point. Let's feed our horse here before I forget. Yeah, that's another thing. Farming felt as if it was a puzzle that once solved. It's something you did every few in-game days. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that's kind of what it is. Like, it's a money generator. So, like, I planned out the best way of kind of the way I wanted mine, so that I could. I have a bunch of, what do you call them? Fermentation pots to make, like pickling. So I can make all of my pickled vegetables and sell them. Because I really need the gold to fund all of my building stuff. So the whole vibe of the game was so good though. I really like it. I do. Not to mention I made my character look very wintry. So I definitely appreciate that that was an option. But I do really like the game. I hope that they improve on those areas, because I think the game would be so, like, even better once those are addressed. And not that they're, like, super severe problems either, but just for the fact of it would be even better. But I like how much of a relaxed game it is, and even for the events and stuff like that, it's very community focused, which I really like. Now, sometimes that can be a downside. Like, not as often, but one example of that would be, there's challenges to get Mugen, or no, Chappa, during one of the events. And the most I've ever gotten when there was a low player count was 17. And the achievement is to get 20. The only problem is there's a certain number of spawns of them over time. So the more players that are actually participating in the event, the lower your chances of actually getting it to almost 0. Because in the time I've been playing it, I haven't seen a single person get that achievement yet. So that's a bit of a downside, right? Because the more people that are coming for the community event, the lower the amount of people that are going to actually be able to get the achievement, which is kind of rough. Especially since I haven't seen a single person that has acquired the achievement yet. So it's almost like they were planning for people not to play. Which is not what you should be doing, in my opinion. I would just normally, like, if it was my choice, I would have set the spawn rates to be adaptive based on how many people were in the area. Because you can totally do that. Because it's server-based, right? So you can tell how many people are in that specific instance. Hey, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Found a canna. We found everything except the fish we're after, which is a little unfortunate. I noticed your house plot looked like a different location. Are there housing slots that you can take up other ones you're given? Yes. So, there are different plots. However, they're all purchased plots. You can't get them in game, which is unfortunate. All the customization, other than decor and stuff like that, is purchased, like for the character, and you can purchase the different locations. I got a little extra money at Christmas, so because I've been playing Pally a lot, I got a couple cosmetic changes for the character, which made him feel a lot more wintry. And I picked up the winter event homestead location. It's really cool too at night because it's got a pink and green aurora that is overhead. So it looks really nice. I like it. The only thing I'll say is Pallia's cosmetics are more on the expensive side, which is a little unfortunate, but you know, if you have the spare and want to, yeah. I am generally okay with cosmetics and stuff like that in games where it's a free game. So that's its normal. Okay. Oh. What do we get in here? Only one pull so far. Oh, nope, two. Alright. Let's see. Canna. Two. Wow, it's actually a record too. Let's see. For us, I mean, obviously. 908. Perfect. So pretty much everything except the gutta we've caught in the 3,000 range, which is pretty cool. Some of the materials you can get from fishing are insanely valuable. It's a good skill to have, but you might need to find a high-level butcher. Oh, okay. Well, our butchery is like level 100 right now, I think. So... butchery itself. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Yeah, butchery is 100 for us. Obviously, the appliances are not, though. So... Oh, there we go. It's a lighter fish. Oh. Let's see. Oh. I'm assuming you need the lure for the fish type, though, to get the most out of it, too. Unfortunately, with taming, we might not be able to get too many of them. Although, we're going to be going for specific taming, so won't be too bad. Hey, we found a lake. First lake, actually. We need 2 more. Both the Pisces lure and the lure and scales themselves. Gotcha, okay. So we're going to get the scales lure after we finish reading the concentration book. And then we have to get the secondaries as well. Uh-oh. Someone's saying in the help chat, it's a little spicy in MK today. A lot of people are ganking fledglings. That's not great. Oh, there we go. It's fighting quite a bit. Panzer scales from the small babe's seahorse. The tungsten steel of scales. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think Squirrely had mentioned earlier too, they're used for like some of the best medium and light armor in the game. Super valuable fish. Cool. Good to know. We haven't caught any of them yet though, but oh my goodness. If Starvault didn't want us to gank fledglings, why did they make the fledgling flag or cape look so close to the war target? Oh no. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but... Squirrely's Discord is probably the best hub for fishing knowledge in the game. Yeah, he actually sent me the link earlier. I'm going to take a look after we finish. Apparently there's 2. He said there's 2 now. There's 37 fish and only 35 have been caught, I think. Although I'm not sure if that's due to time, day, or bait. Or I don't know if that means they're even in the game yet. As in, they're in the game as in the information, but maybe not able to be caught. It would be hilarious if they haven't been caught because of a bug. It's the same fish that were never caught in MO1. Oh, okay. As far as you know. Okay, cool. There's like two things I can think of. It's either like the most expensive thing possible in a very specific scenario for bait and time or something to catch it, or it's like the most obvious thing that no one's ever tried. It's normally one of those two. Never really in between. Cool. Let's see here. Sorry. Snorting in my ear. Oh. What we got here? Ooh. In the first game, I believe there was a fish we've now discovered that was never caught only because it was unique to the jungle and it was impossible to think you could relax and fish down there. That would be funny. I guess location-wise. Like, imagine if there was, like, a secret way to get up to, like, a specific region at the top of a mountain, and there was, like, a tiny pond there. And that's where that fish was. It's like a pink starfish thing. Ooh. That's another new record. We're in the 4,000s now. 4,691. Nice. You're on the exact right lines. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Scarlet Wormster. I can't catch the Cuprium Creft. I thought it was like, I think it was Mickey that said earlier it's caught in like a specific place only between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m. And I don't remember, there was something else too that was mentioned. I don't remember what the rest was. Something like that. Oh, there we go. Fishies. Yes, all the fishies. All the fish belong to me. Oh. Been a while since I know it's a night fish. I think Sorex is bait, not sure in depth. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I really remember was the time. If that's right. Alright. Hmm. I also saw that the North Town has volcanic activity. Has anyone tried fishing in lava yet? That'd be funny. Just got one. Just had to curse it out. Hey, you never know. There's elemental magic, so there could be elemental creatures. You never know. Maybe no one's tried it yet. That's why they haven't found it. Well, there's elementalism, right? So I can already assume there's elemental creatures. And especially since we have creatures like minotaurs and stuff like that, why wouldn't there be, you know, other mystical creatures that, like, elementals, stuff like that? Oh, hit the bottom there. So we'll drop down to 200. Like, that's what I think, right? Is like, maybe it's just my D&D brain. Oh, that's even lower. Okay. Let's do there. Perfect. Ultimeki. It's a big rock guy. Apparently we'll be able to tame the lesser ones one day. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I saw there was golem lore. I was really interested in that when I saw it, but I couldn't find anything in pets or anything, so. Oh. So I thought that was really cool. Oh. Right. It'd be cool, like, Golemancy. That would be a really cool ability. It was actually... Oh, I don't know if anyone here's played it, but I that's a pretty big one. Not the biggest we've got, though. Was a game called Mabinogi. And I did Golemancy in that game, and it was really fun. Mabinogi's kind of like Mortal in the aspect of there's a lot of weird things you have to figure out on crafting and gear and all that fun stuff. I caught a frog. Just his face, too. What the heck? He seems to be a little stuck. Right around on the giant rock golem. Yeah, no, I would too. What the heck? We got a frog. Brown Nurok. It's an interesting... But yeah, no, that would be cool. I'd definitely do that. I would do that on my mining character, actually, to kind of make a... I don't know what you would want to call him. Not necessarily a geomancer, but mountaineer, something like that. Oh, I don't know if you want to look if anyone's in game right now, but someone was asking, do any guilds play in Toxia? And the only one is not any good ones. I don't know if there's any guilds here, but you have people looking for one. Oh, there we go. Oh. Let's see. Oh. He's a quick fighter, too. Trudis. 2,800. Not quite. We need one more of these guys, and they don't seem to be biting very much. Oh, wow. Another one already. Let's see what we got. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Hey, Herb. You're not the one we're after, silly. We're looking for a lake. I don't know why my brain has to extend it because there's two A's, but it does. You interested in the fish too, friend? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh. I can't tell. It's super small. I almost couldn't tell something was on the line. Oh. I thought I clicked too late for a moment. Must be a small guy. Fighting a little bit though. What have you got for me? Tiny, tiny little Trudus. Yeah, it would be cool for all the elementals, though. Imagine, like, elementalism gets, like, those as, like, permanent pets, like the necromancer kind of has theirs. That'd be cool. Super illegal, but cool. Could you imagine just stepping on people as you try and walk through towns? Ooh, there we go. Oh, it's a little bit bigger. Definitely fighting more, though. It's fighting for longer, too. They've always said that every pet will be mountable. I want my undead troll to carry me like a baby. That's great, I like that, too. There's a rock golem in one of the new dungeons. Ooh, cool. I'm assuming that's where the golem lore is used right now. Because I thought it would be something like something the player can get, but it doesn't seem like it at the moment. Because there was no other lore or anything like that. That would be cool. Oh, could you imagine like a water elemental too? So that you could like ride on the water with it? That would be sick. Could you... Oh, imagine that for fishing stuff. You could just... I don't know, I don't think you can fish while mounted. But imagine if you could on the water elemental, so you could literally just cruise onto a lake. Plant yourself in the middle and just fish. That'd be super cool. You can. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you wouldn't be able to. Like, imagine like trying to fish a shark from horseback. You'd fall off or pull yourself in the water. You used to sit on horses so people can't push you. Ah. Bump you into the water a little bit. Luckily we don't have much for armor, so, and we have a bit of swimming, so it's not too bad. I can see why. Well, I meant more like realistically, like I've seen people have to brace themselves on boats while two-handing a fishing pole with two people holding onto them just to get some of the larger species of pike out of the water. So if you imagine something bigger than that or stronger than that, they'll take you out. So I couldn't imagine trying to fish from horseback without any kind of bracing. Wait till you pull up a turtle. I am looking forward to it and also not at the same time, if that makes sense. Because I think we have to fight them when you pull them up, right? I'm assuming so, since they're tameable. Oh, there we go. Is there certain things you need to be able to get the turtle? Or is it just like a random one that can happen? I'm assuming you can fish for them specifically at some point, but... Yes, you pull up a level 50 turtle. Oh my goodness. Fish at the bottom, big hook. Okay. How bad are they? Hey, Trutus. Because I see a couple on the market, but not too many, so I'm like, I was wondering if it's because they're hard to deal with. Should have a partner for those, maybe. Oh, wow. Well, especially since I'm not very combat-oriented, so... I mean, technically, even if someone has a tower shield and holds it up in front of it while I tame it, that'll work. Oh. Got a bigger fish. Not super big, but bigger than the others. Oh. I can do them, but I can't be interrupted by melee when casting spells. Canna, 2600. Nice. I'm surprised the lake are so rare here. Masteries. Yeah, because I can get up to 70% with my concentration, I think, right? Oh. Does it have like a high chance to stun? More so than normal, or? Yeah, then 30 more from mastery. Okay. Spells still interrupt. Okay, so it's from melee specifically. They spawn behind you too, which is probably... Yeah, I'm guessing especially if you're on the edge like this, it would have to spawn where there's room. So it would be like here probably. So at the end of the day, even with masteries, you still get countered by splash. Well, I guess spurt, but yeah. See MVP for interrupt, yeah. It's also just nice, like the fact that it only uses water and it's super fast to cast and I'm still doing 20 damage with it. I ended up using it for a lot of combat too. Like not for like big combat, but like hunting big pigs and bok and other things like that. It's just so nice. Although now I'm finding out that I'm more healing now that I got Beast Mastery and I can use the Beast Mastery abilities. Although they don't seem to be very good against anything else. Because most things run, like, when we're hunting, like, shoot. The bush pig. They would just run away. And the bear, like, all the special attacks would just miss. Because they'd be out of range. So they're only, like, they seem only really good versus targets that are standing still or closing on you. see if we can get lucky and get this fish. Oh, there we go. That was a cool. This one fights really quick. Okay. Because I know we can catch them. Because we caught 2 of them. Snorting in my ear. What do we got? Oh, there we go. The icon seems a little glitchy there. Oh my goodness. What do we got? Drudus. If only we were catching this many of you when we were back in Faberdom. It's the opposite now. Hello. What you fishing? Right now, we're just fishing for some lake. Just to complete a fishing task. Welcome on in. Cool. Are you also a purveyor of the fishies? People in here have been super helpful today, actually. Well, not just today. That sounds a little mean. That's not what I meant. But pretty much all I do is fish. Oh, nice. Yeah, Kardali fishes a bit, I believe, as well, and Mickey as well. And we actually had Squirrely in here, too, who gave us a hand when we came down to Toxia. This is not the fish I am looking for, my friend. We need one more, I think, right? Yeah, one more lake. You're not far from the jungle now. Funny, funny. I mean, we are technically closer. We're like halfway there. I wonder if the lake bite at higher depths. Because we were getting a lot of them when we were doing at like 150. So maybe we should increase our, I guess decrease our depth. Try that out. Do you need any books? If you can get down here, we can grab, I can help out and grab them for you. Not sure you get here unscathed, we're pretty fair. Yeah, so I hear. There's a couple of things left on the list. I'm gonna tab out and we're gonna get the fish right away. We've been pretty good on catching them so far, though. We need aggregation, arrangement, and direction for elemental books. We need cold, polarization, both the scroll and the skill book. We need advanced creature control, which, funny enough, Fabernum had the cheapest. And that's pretty much it for those. there's probably other material books and lore books that we'll need just to kind of get our stuff together. The other thing we're hoping to, well, I'm hoping to get to is a Molva as our traveling companion. So, those are kind of the to-do lists so far. Gold is from Toxic. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons that I wanted to head here. But we were doing what is it called? Well, we were in Fabernum, and it was really hard to get money, and a lot of the good books we need were there, and were actually the cheapest on the market. So we started fishing, because it was the only one that was really close by, and I was like, you know what? We want fish for cooking and stuff and alchemy anyway, so let's do that. So we started fishing earlier today, and look where that's gotten us. Literally. So, I did plan to head to Toxia at some point, because I do want to go to all the different cities to kind of see what they're like. I wasn't planning on doing it this early, but we got talked into it. Blood Kua makes good pots. Okay. Unfortunately, we left a lot, actually, mostly all of our alchemical supplies in Meduli after we left, because I didn't feel like transporting it all to Tindrum and then all the way to Faberum as well. So, we've kind of had little bank storages in every town so far. They're like a big koi fish. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. We're getting nibbles. Oh, there we go. Alright. Mon Lake. Nice. What do we got? Getting there slowly. Trudis. Once again, these were the rare guys in Fabernum we were trying to get, and we've got them more than anything else here. Let's put this on you. What was the button again? Control 5. I have to put some of our guys in our horse friend here, because my goodness. We also caught a frog. Yeah, that was funny. Was not expecting to see him facing me on the line when I pulled him up. Let's make sure he's got food. And we can continue. Sorry, what did you say you're fishing for again? Lake. L-A-A-K-E. Oops, I missed that one. It's good to spread out. If you ever need to move stuff, you can hire mercenary guilds for transport protection, so you can stock up. That's cool. Lakay? No, it's L-A-A-K, right? Lakay? I don't know. It looks like lake to me, just with the double A, so I've been saying it lake. Just for fun. Ocean freshwater caves are the best main biomes. Trudis is not great in fresh, better in ocean. Okay. Lake. Yeah. I don't know why, but my brain just wanted to extend it since we were at the start in Fabernum. The first time I caught it, my brain's like, lake? And kind of stuck. But yeah, we haven't been able to catch a lot here. Oh, there we go. Got something. Half the people I know are shore prowlers. Shore prowlers. Okay. Game's all sweeted up on names. Yeah. Well, Gnar I could see because Gnar, like, just reminds me of the champion from League of Legends. Do you have an instant truly? It's the best bait for the lake. No, I do not. We came here fresh. Squirrely was kind enough to give us a couple things to get started with. And that's kind of it so far. We are very early on both in character and in fishing. We how long has it been? About 4 hours now, maybe. Other than that, that's all the fishing experience I've had so far. But we've been doing pretty good with it so far. So. Oh wow. Ocean always provides. You need a bait, you can fish that bait. Very few rare exceptions. Cool. Except for probably silk, which we got earlier. I'm pretty sure you can't fish silk. But, I do get your point, though, yeah. It's you always catch the smaller fish to catch the medium fish to catch the large fish. You essentially have to work your way up the whole food chain. Pretty much. Or Trudis. Nope, oh, that was a fast one. Can't, but there's always alternatives. Something like silk can be good. I use it for snakes, but getting it sometimes isn't more cost effective than going for another fish. That's true. I mean, I know you can't see it because I have the chat blurred, but is that bigger than our? No, I think our Trudis is, yeah, 39. We got fishing up to 57 already, or 56, sorry. On our way to 57. Not bad for a single day. Although I'm assuming it slows down dramatically once you get closer up to 100, but oh, there we go. Oh. I can come give you a fishing book to read if you like, or send. That's okay. I really appreciate it. We have a couple books that are already on our docket. I think I still have one in right now. Yeah, I have concentration and focus that we're working on. And then we have scales to read and another one as well. But thank you, I really do appreciate it. But yeah. Fishing is probably the best solo moneymaker other than high-value sneaky sneak transports. Oh, okay. Honestly, I just like it because it's pretty relaxing, too. Like, don't get me wrong, I like going out and doing, like, other things as well. But I'll definitely like keep our fishing stuff because, I mean, for cooking and alchemy alone, it'll be pretty good. If not getting the money to do other alchemy or cooking stuff, using them for the resources themselves. So if you could reliably catch Calx fish, that's the real moneymaker. Calx fish. Ah. I have no idea what that is. But I will trust you. I bought a completed spellbook purely from money made of fishing. Wow. Oh, there we go. Well, that's a bigger fish, that's for sure. Not super big, but still big. You can get out of Meduli. Okay. It's a lake. I hope it's a lake. It's a crab. Whee. Crab rave. Crab dance. Hold on. There we go. You can also get them out of Toxie too. Oh, cool. Do you have to use Calx as the bait? That'd be cool. Make more sense. I would assume, for whatever reason, just use Calx as the bait. But that's probably not it. Oh, there we go. Oh. I don't, but I buy a lot of it for high-end consumables. One of my suppliers fishes it out, Toxia. Ah, cool. Next time we're streaming and Squirrely's out, we should ask him about it. Maybe he knows. Ooh. Oh, that was a fast one. What the heck? I don't know if he's lurking right now, but he did say he was going to play with his son, so he might not be here right now. You know you want it, Mr. Fish. Take a bite. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's full a lot. My goodness. Repeat fight attempts. What do we got here? Another crab? Maybe. Possibly. Or just a bigger fish. Oh, just a chunky herb. Add to the bait collection. Yeah, I really like the look of Toxia. I was mentioning this earlier, is like I like how it's like surrounded by the nature barrier almost. Obviously, as they were saying too earlier, that it's a little hard as in there's not many ways to get out of the city, but yeah. It looks really nice. Very pretty. Also, I like the Japanese style. So, oh. I hear you down there. All right. You have it for us? Let's see it. Not sure if you saw the fault line south of Meduli with the bridge and the massive waterfall. No, I don't think I went that far. It's a good few wonder of the world, you should see. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I definitely want to see it again, and that's why I wanted to also go to the different cities and see all the cities, is to kind of see the different aesthetics and stuff like that. Like, that's why I liked Bhakti, is kind of that style. It was very different from the others, so. Very tribalist, kind of, I guess, would be a good way of saying it. Reminds me a lot of, like, Path of Exiles style a little bit, too. Where a lot of their encampments kind of have that, you know, wooden palisade and, that kind of stuff. I don't know necessarily what you would call the building type. More of a... Not a stick hut. That's not what I'm thinking of, but like, oh, shoot. I can't remember the name of it. It's that, the stick weave. There's a specific name for it. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Waddle? Maybe? I'm not sure, actually. It might be Waddle. But, no, it doesn't... It's not clicking in my brain correctly. Nope, wow, that's fast. Oh, another Froggo. Hello, friend. What are you doing? I like how, like, static they are on the line. What are you doing, friend? Oh my goodness. Oops. There you go. Thatch. That's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Thank you. Mage Tower is an old dwarven tower northwest of Morn Kerr. Okay. Literally a copy of the Black Gate from Lord of the Rings in the top of the northeast of the map. Oh, yes. I also like that the, Tindrum looks like the city from Lord of the Rings. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but, the mountain city. You can see it on the map. And there's all the dungeons. Galkor is also a site to build. Minas Tirith. Yeah, that's the one. That's right. Northeast. The Black Gate. Is it somewhere in here? Or is it just this here? Not sure. My goodness, this pesky little fish has been a big hassle. That upper more northeast region is Mordor. I think the Mordor online map marks them in-game map won't. Oh, okay. I mean, I did get the tower in Fabernum. That one gets marked. I haven't been to the others, so I couldn't say if they do or not, but the tower does. One of my first goals when I started was to see all the sights. Also, he's not wrong, it's literally Tim and Mordor. Anna. Ritualism is an actual brain ache, especially for those that did it before the Lilac exploit. Fishing is now 75 or 57. I wish it was 75. My brain just thought in reverse. Ooh. Nice. A big Trudus, but not what we're after, my silly friend. Yeah, that is something I want to do as well at some point. It is on my list. I don't know if it's necessarily the first thing. I think the first thing that's really the overarching goal in my list is to get the build online. Like the character. So once I get all the stuff I'm kind of working towards, then I'm going to kind of do the exploration stuff. Now, I'm going to explore on the way. Like, that's why I went to Tindrum and then Meduli as well, but... Although Meduli was less for visual exploration, more alchemical, but it was still nice. So, your first character can take a while. It's a good goal to have. Yeah. I mean, there's already the idea that we want for a second character, but that probably won't happen for a while. I want to remake my main character from the first game, which was a very tanky man. Oh. I will finish after. Okay. I still think my... Okay, there we go. I still think my character from the first game is still there. I don't know if I can actually load Mortal 1, but... He essentially was like a full tank in like super heavy armor. And was a armor smith and weaponsmith with mining. He was quite the mountaineer, shall we say. Plus with tower shields and stuff like that now, could make him a tanky lad. But again, not something happening soon, but... Although I don't remember the specifics, but he was the last character I played last Immortal 1, so if the servers are still alive, which I don't know if they are, he would be my character that's still there. Ogmir, the tankiest race in the game. Ogmir tank mages are essentially the last thing that die in any fight. That's funny. You can still play M1. Okay, cool. Another herb. My goodness. And it's the weirdest thing, because we know we can catch them, because we caught 2 of them already. Okay. So I might have to download just so I can see if he still exists. Doing the snort in my ear? Getting some nibbles. That's a bigger one. Humans are really strong at the moment. Both paladins and human mages really meta. Yeah, I'm a human more just because of the skill points. Because I'm so spread out with all the different support things I wanted to build in this character. Because again, the traveling alchemist / healer kind of build. Support character. So, that's a big boy. So that's why I mainly did human. And some of the clade skills are super helpful. Although, in most games, I don't tend to follow guides or anything like that for builds. Mostly because I like exploring and experimenting. So even like in Path of Exile, that's generally what I do. I end up doing my own builds. And then some of them are not as good as I imagined, and some of them are pretty good. Another frog. That's why they're strong. You can dip your toes into both magic and foot fighting melee. Ah, okay. Oh, wow, that's fast. Yeah, I would more focus on... I don't know what I would do with him. Dark is always a character I've kind of played that's like super tank, but never mage related. Maybe take range. I wouldn't necessarily want to double up on taming. Could do domination though. Maybe. Although I guess that is a magic school technically. Ability. But trying to think. Maybe archery. I know archery isn't normally, like from what a lot of people have told me, archery isn't very strong unless you're on horseback. But, could be something we try. The advantage domination has over taming is you can get spiders. Well, I mean, a lot of things you can't get. But, yeah, the spiders are cool. Do any of you remember the Spider Riders show? Because that's the only thing I can think of. And I just hear the opening playing in my brain right now. You can web people. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess, yeah, they have special abilities too, probably, through Beast Mastery, right? Even the dominated ones. Most of the dominate-only pets aren't that good, except for spiders. Oh, okay. What about the Minotaurs? I thought you could dominate the Minotaurs. Aren't they pretty good? Minnows are cool. Selenios, Solo Troll, Tagmaton. That. Oh, okay. See, I like the Tagmatons or Tagmatons because they remind me of just like I think they're like insectoid, right? At least that's what the image looked like. Tags are good though. Minnows are lame. I like how it's the opposite here. Ooh. Another canna. Maybe we fished all of them here. Let's try switching locations a little bit here. Let's see. I cannot fish from horseback, by the way. You cannot. The detector test said that was a lie. Issues with tags is getting them around the world. They're slow. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to use the frogs. There we go. I mean, we could try using one of the other fish for a little bit here. Just to see if we have better luck. In the lore, they burst out of the earth after a massive earthquake caused by a shard of the moon. You can see the missing chunk landing up and causing the Tephra crater. Oh. Flygal core. Bugs come out, ate everything. That's why areas you find them are barren. Which is why all the town sewers became cities. Go underground to avoid the bugs. Oh, cool. Isn't that kind of... My goodness. That's a big frog. Hold on a sec. I'll add that to our list here. Brown. Rock. 470 grams. Okay. Frug. Yep. There's an in-game journal with Jay if you want to feel immersed. Yeah, I did see that. I was reading some of the cities when we discovered them earlier. Yeah. Well, actually, I was on it, actually, still. Yeah, I do like the immersion. It is nice. Like this. Oh. Apparently if you move too far, it just disappears. Right. Oh. I hear the ploop. Gonna get everything. Maybe we need to go a little bit deeper. I mean, we caught them at this depth, so hard to see. At least so long it's a logical focus build. Could probably work. Not too many dead builds, except for maybe Foot Archer. The reason most builds fail is they're trying to do too much. Well, that's what I was saying earlier too, is like Foot Archer was said to be pretty bad. I don't know if it's true or not. Again, I'm just looking at YouTube videos and stuff like that, so other people's opinions of it. But, yeah. Here. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Fight me a little bit here. You are not the one we are looking for. I wonder... Let's try doing a little deeper here. This is dangerous, but I wanted to go stand on that. Maybe not. Let's try doing a far cast. That goes really far. Holy cow. Can you even hear it from here? Nope. You have to go off the Twitch. So those are like the nibbles, probably. There we go. Got it. I'm surprised. Oh. Let's see what we got. But yeah, just because someone says like a build's not good should not turn you off trying it. I mean, there are some things in games where they're just bricked, like they don't work at all for mechanical reasons, and obviously that's a bit different, but just because they might not like it or might not like the style, that's not a reason to don't try it. If you don't like it, then that's fine too. I mean, the only downside, obviously, is people that might not have a lot of time. Because they might not have the time to reroll a character. Oh. How we doing? Oh, there we go. Preemptive. It's a long reel if you do a long cast. Oh. Let's see what have we got here. Vanna. After all that time. Let's try. So it looks like it gets shallower here for a bit and then gets deeper on this side. Let's try doing a little deeper, I guess. Let's try 250. But we'll cast it a little bit into the deeper end here. Oh. That was a big one right away. I didn't expect that. Thought it was a nibble. It was not. Imagine getting jump scared by a sploosh sound. That will definitely do it, though. Oh. Not getting much there. Oh, there we go. We got nibbles still. That's good. In my left ear. Nibble, nibble. My friend, I need you to bite it. Please and thank you. I can definitely say we're not getting the fast quest completion from this. They like nibbling. No. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I think. Snort. Getting a lot of nibbles. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got. Everyone knock on wood. We want lake. Looks kind of boring. I'd much rather be doing it IRL. It's relaxing. Not necessarily what I would do my entire time in the game. Just personally. But I definitely enjoy it. It's more about the experimentation, too. Between line, hook, bait, time of day, depth. All the other fun stuff. So it's kind of like a combination of the experimentation and knowledge gain of it. Plus the actual thing about doing it itself. Plus, I can fish this way and not actually have to bonk a fish in real life, so that's a plus for me. I have to feel bad for the poor fish. Oh, there we go. It is a bit of a bigger one. Not super big, but decent. Snort to you too, friend. Oh. Oh. Come on, let's see what we got. Be kind to us. Oh, it's a Herbis. It's a chunky one. Let's switch back to the Herbis bait then. Because we know for sure that we caught one on it, so. Well, we caught 2 of them already. So. Let's see. What do we got here? All the nibbles. You have a good feel for this already? Yeah, it's actually something I was mentioning yesterday, and it's, again, I don't mean it as, like, ego or gloat or anything, but one of the things I am decent at is picking up on things pretty quickly. Mastery is something that generally avoids me, because I get burnt out of things very quickly. But I am very much jack of all tradesy, both in real life and in games. So, but I appreciate it. Definitely getting the hang of it. I'm interested to try the harder fish too, to see how well I do on them. What do you got? The first 60 points at mastery go pretty quick. Oh, okay. We haven't even finished unlocking our clade though, so we have no access to mastery yet. I'm still waiting on some stat points for that too. I think we're level 13 clade. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. 90 to 110 zero grind. Oh, okay. We're getting them slowly but surely. This one fights a bit more than the others. It's a herb. It's a herb. Just want to check really quick. He's doing okay. Alright. Just want to make sure he's not hungry or anything like that. Maybe that's why he's grunting in my ear. He heard me. Oh, there we go. Oh. Right. Let's see what we get here. That's one thing I'm kind of proud of so far. Now, I don't know how good it is, but we haven't broken or lost a single hooker line yet. And I'm hoping to keep it that way. But that was one thing I was a little worried about on how many we'd have to replace, because a lot of people said they break lines very often. There are tables, locations, time, etc. Fishing Calyx fish go for 1,500 to 2,000 gold a stack. Kill dragon is really good too. Yeah. Some of the fish we were talking about earlier too, like the what was it? Cuprum fish? Cuprum something? Is like apparently fished between midnight and 6 a.m. only. With whatever baits not included. Plus hook. Oh. What are we gonna get here? If it decides to bite, that is. What's he gonna do, friend? There we go. Fighting a little bit there. That's the one thing that gets me, is when they fight like a split second after letting go again. That's the thing I always try and keep up with. It's like, oh, hey, a Trudis. So we know that we can catch them here. I wonder if it's just rare. It's so strange. Oh, wow. That was a fast one. Twig. Nope, another frog. Yeah, it's the same with alchemy too. There's so many things I love, like experimenting. I have a notepad on my other screen that we've been using to fill up with the different materials and stuff like that when we were gathering them, especially when we were in Meduli. Same with the cooking recipes too that we've gone through. Canna. I think if I do it here, this is too deep, right? Or not deep enough. This is 200. Oh no, maybe not. we go. Looks like a bit of a big... Nope, that's a twig. I was gonna say, it might be a bit of... Ooh. For some reason, local chat is, or help chat's fixated on Dwayne The Rock Johnson at the moment. I don't want to answer, but someone asked, why is there a domestic pig statue outside of Fabernum? Is it a tribute? And I would like to think it is, for all of the domestic pigs that have lost their lives to other pets' sustenance. That's funny. I'm going to sleep now, but oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tufka. Hopefully your cold feels better. Remember to have some soup, and I don't know if you have lozenges, but make sure you're taking care of yourself. And drink water. Thanks for stream. Good luck with fishing. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hopefully you see you back on Monday, and hopefully you're feeling better after the weekend. Oh. And hopefully your luck giving lets us catch this last fish. Kana. Yeah, we did do a little bit of a longer stream today, that's for sure. I was not expecting to do that, but... Oh, missed it. Always when I tab. When I tab out or move my hands or something, that's when they bite. Every time. Oh. There we go. Let's see. What do we got? A twig. A little bit further out, I guess. Do you have what we require? That is what needs to be seen. They like nibbling, that's for sure. There we go. See, you just have to... Every time I seem to mention something or complain about it, it's like, oh, there you go. Doing so much better if I complained more. Not that I'm planning to, but it is suspicious. Oh. Another herb. Let's try raising up a bit. Need a beer and gherkin for fishing line. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Don't have the beer. There you go. I had 6 of them. I meant to only have 1 of them, but you know what? We'll take it. For good luck. Yummy. It's kind of like it's almost like a mix of a cucumber and squash. Mhm. You're nibbling. I mean, if nothing else, we've definitely leveled up our fishing more than I thought we were going to. Alright, let's see what we got. I want to check some of my inventory, but I'm definitely going to wait because I know as soon as I open it, it's going to go. Right? If I open it now. If I were to open it at this moment. Now, just because I'm making fun of it, it's not going to. But if I do it now... It's tempting me. Whatever fish this is. Why do you mock me so? Oh. He's back again. Never mind. I look away. Maybe he's shy. You know? Just keep him slightly out of view. Oh? I'm not looking. I swear I'm not looking. There we go. See? That's all we needed. He was a shy fish. Oh, good times. This seems way too light of a fish to be the lake, though. His last mistake. Yeah, unfortunately in this game there's no catch and release. It's catch and om nom nom. Right. There we go. Oh. Maybe. It's a heavier fish, but not as heavy as I would expect so far from the others. It could be a light one. We will soon see. It's not fighting very much. Nope, just a herb. Just a herb. I wonder why the difference is. The only thing that's really changed is the time of day. When I'm thinking about it, right? We're using the same bait, same hook, same location. The only thing that changed was it was afternoon and then night after that we caught them. So maybe you just can't catch them during the day. Or have a much lower chance to do so. Yeah, you too. I was thinking though. Oh, got one. Different depth, times, baits, locations, range of fish to catch, overlap. Yeah, and weather too. Squirrely actually did some weather magic for us. Made it nice and cloudy. Hey, another frog. That's actually a pretty big guy too. 475. Actually, that's our record right now, no? 475. Keeping it all on a notepad. No, I missed it. I let go of the mouse. I told you it happens. As soon as I went to stretch. That's when it bit. Oh, there we go. Tiny. Did resist once. Oh, twice. Okay, so not trinket. It is another frog. So many frogs. I should actually probably practice without having to look at the bobber too. Because when you cast it far, it actually doesn't... You can't hear it or see it. So that might be good to do eventually too. We can do it. We did earlier, but... It is much more difficult without the visual and audio cue. Because then you can also look at the scenery. Hey. Hello, friend. Yeah. Oh, hit the bottom. The downside of turning your UI off. There we go. I was like, hold on a second. It seems like we haven't even had a nibble in a while. Oh. Okay, let's try it. Just gotta watch the tip of the pole. Mm-hmm. Oh, nibbles. Hmm. What are you thinking, Mr. Fish? Let's see. What are you going for? Oh, there we go. As soon as I was about to look away. That's when he strikes. See, he is shy. He knew we were about to look away. He knew it. That, my friend, is a herb. This is not the fish you are looking for. Oh, right away. There we go. Oh, that's a big one. What the heck is this guy? My goodness. Oh, it's a crab. A big one, too. Not quite the biggest one we've ever caught, but pretty big. Nice. Frog. Alright. Oh, did it? Yeah, the testing version of OBS speech to text is not the greatest. Once I have the income to kind of support it, I'm planning to get a subscription to the Microsoft Azure version. Apparently it's way more accurate most, like 90% of the time, so I will be evolving to that once I have the ability to. It's just expensive, so I can't. You gonna do it? I dare you. Bite. I know you want to. See, every time I look away, I just do. But good to see you've gotten to the point where you can get subscribers on it. Yeah, no, it was super. Oh my goodness. Hiccup while I'm talking. I got to affiliate a lot faster than I got, and I can thank all the people here for that. It was really nice. I mean, I definitely haven't had the time to go through and get all the stuff set up that I would like to, but I was able to at least go into Canva and make a few little emotes for the time being. Once I have the extra funds, I'll probably get some more done. Probably some animated ones as well, but for now, gotta work with what I got. So there's a lot I do want to do. I mean, I still have to finish the model as well, because again, the expressions and mouth are not done. They're just set for standard audio. But I need to finish doing all the bone structure and weight painting on the model, as well as setting up the different rigs. And unfortunately, my free time at the moment is streaming. So I've been kind of trying to work it in where I can. Like even today I had to set up the audio. I really was trying to get audio working so I could talk while in stream. 37. Not quite the biggest, but getting up there. So I've been getting up a little earlier to be able to try and work on some stuff before the stream starts. So normally I start stream at 1 a.m. Pacific. And I get up at midnight Pacific. But I've been doing it 1 hour early, just so I have a little extra time. Because then as soon as I'm done stream, at least during the week, I have studio work to get to. So I don't have a ton. Ooh, that's another big one. Ooh. So time has been my main enemy so far. I wish there was either more day or more hours in the day. Oh, another crab. Or I wish I didn't have to sleep as much. But thanks, JJ. I do appreciate it. Isn't it everyone's enemy? Yeah, it totally is. It really is. But yeah, so, but yeah, no, I give, and again, big thank you to everyone, right? Like, of course, you know, putting in the time and stuff is what I do, as well as playing the games and stuff like that, but, you know, people that hang out, chat, lurk, whatever the case may be, it all helps. So, I was able to reach that initiate milestone very quickly. So, yeah. Biphasic sleeping cuts down the total amount of sleep you need. Yeah, I need to get a certain amount of sleep though, or else my body shuts down a little bit, so. And, unfortunately some medical stuff require me to not have my body shut down. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's a big one. So, yeah, it's a struggle, but not necessarily one I dislike. Well, at least the streaming stuff. Medical stuff I could do without, but. Ooh. Got a big one here. Let's see what we got. Another crab. 2018. Well, that was an interesting year. And a record for us. Nice. We might be... I think we're a little too close to the bottom if we're catching the crabs, but... I don't know the height that the lakes really like, so... yeah. Yeah, the problem is too is I don't know exactly what biphasic means, but I'm assuming it's like doing a rotation, so you have 2 shorter sleeps throughout the day. But unfortunately, again, with my schedule between studio work and stream time, I don't know how I would do that really. But yeah. Canna. I'm assuming this is run out. 25 minutes actually. We still have a little bit of time on it. Sure to feed our horse because he's probably a little hungry. Yep, 230 of them. Let's see what we got here. I can't believe we almost run out the timer in a spot that we know they can be caught at. At least we can get the scenery in a bit more too. Instead of looking at a pile of bluish green the entire time. Nope. You are not the fish we are looking for. So yeah, same height, same bait, same everything, same spot. The only thing is time of day. But we are getting closer to sunset here, so hopefully that will allow us to catch them, if it is a nighttime thing. I used to do biphasic. It would sleep twice a day, 2 hours and 4 hours. It felt great. Yeah. I bet that Murmura. Thank you. Many thanks for the follow, man. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's the problem is, doctor order wise, I need minimum of 8 hours. So I don't know if biphasic is medically appreciated, or not medically appreciated. That's not the right term I'm thinking of, but like, something they consider, when they're going through that kind of issues, but yeah. Mm-hmm. 10? Canna. Do I need a can of worms to be able to fish this guy? Who knows? Oh, that was fast. Another frog. Here, I'll try and get it as much as the scenery as we can while still looking at the bulb. Ooh. Let's see. Only one? Nope, two. Not a trinket. Let's see what we got here. Tiny fish. Tiny canna. I mean, hey, if nothing else, we are definitely leveling up our fishing. I don't even know what it's at yet. I'll take a look after this catch. Nibble, nibble away. Let's see. You're tempting me. Yeah, I know, right? At least the horse agrees with me. You can change the attack and block keys to keyboard buttons. I find it more convenient when I fish a lot. Oh, really? Maybe. I don't mind using the mouse, though. It actually kind of works better for me anyway. I mean, I guess you could say the same for keyboard. But, I guess you could set up both. So if you want to rotate, you could swap between them. So if you're like, if your right hand gets tired, if you're right-handed, I guess, with your mouse, you can swap to your left hand. Just to kind of not get extreme carpal tunnel. Oh, there we go. There we go. Not too bad. Are not the fish. So we are heading into nighttime pretty quick, so that's good. I wonder if I can fish in the dark spot. Does the shadow count as nighttime? Who knows? Well, we're about to, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know how accurate the information is, but apparently there's a lot of yellow player murder. Oh my goodness. Hiccup. A lot of yellow player murder happening at MK right now. At least that's what Help Chat's saying. My goodness. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That's a nice shot right there. Oh. There we go. Yellow. No, yellow is in new player. Like, I'll show you. Like, because my horse is bound to me because I'm still a novice player, our names show up in yellow. I'm gonna move over here a little bit so we can watch the sunset while we fish. Oh, there we go. No fight. Nope, just a frog. I have no idea what the frogs are used for, to be honest. This looks nice. I'm gonna risk the fish getting missed for a screenshot. I've gotten a lot of screenshots today of some really nice places. There were some too, and when we were fishing in Fabernum, we got a perfect screenshot for those that weren't here earlier of essentially what it was. It was we were fishing in the forest, which had these really nice pink trees in the background, and we were actually fishing in the perfect spot to have a break in the tree to watch the meteor come down earlier. And it was a really cool image. So that was cool. I'm gonna tap to click on this. I hope I don't regret it. There we go. There we go. Oh. That one fought for a while, actually. Oh, wow. Hey. A herb. Not what we need, but we'll take it. Hello there, buddy. Please access your inventory. Here's some frog, some fish, some crab, and some other fish. Right. But yeah, look at this sunset. I'll turn this back off. Can't believe this fish has evaded us for so long, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a bigger one. Might not be a lake, but pretty close. Oh, oh. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Something good? Nope, just a very big herb. 3375 grams. Not the biggest we've ever got. Yeah, look at that. The shadows approach. Oh, we're definitely heading into nighttime. That. Frogs have poison value, so you can make poison food or pots, but they have more of a place when you add weapon poisons. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think there was weapon poisons in the game, but that'd be cool. That would be cool for archery, too. If you can do arrows. It'd be a pain in the butt for anyone else, but it'd be cool. It's teasing me. All we ask for is a bite. Would be a big buff to archery, yeah. Archery's biggest issue is damage against so heavily mitigated by heavy armor. Yeah, that's why I saw someone suggest if anyone was doing an archery, they added the armor piercing to one of the clades. I don't remember which one it was. Valera or something like that, maybe? So that it gave them armor pierce versus armor. So someone was saying that that would have been good to do a archer character with. Now, I don't know the values or anything like that, but even with it, it's enough. Oh. Oh, there we go. To be fair, I haven't done a lot of PvP. We've done a decent amount of PvE, especially in Meduli with all the cougars and Belbus and other creatures we had down there. And wolves as well. But I haven't really had much experience in that yet, so can't really say one way or the other. I wouldn't mind trying an archer character eventually, though. But again, you'd have to delete one of your characters, which is not something I really want to do. So. That's not the guy we're looking for. Really quick here. Fishing is now 61. Pretty good. I like watching the sun go down as the actual shadows cloud out the water. It's really cool. I think he agrees. Oh, man. Oh, did it hit the bottom? Am I just standing here for no reason? Nope. We did not hit the bottom. Oh, hey, Sea Lich is here. Somewhere. What? Did you see him? There are shadows in the game. The shadows in the game are amazing. Yeah, they really are. I like them. I love it when the sun is coming up and the grass looks golden. Yeah, that's really cool. The only thing I have a problem with is when we were in Meduli, when the sun's coming up, just the angle it happens to be at makes looking for a lot of the greenery like almost impossible because it's like a blinding orange that blends in with the sand. That was the only problem I've had so far. It was like, where the heck is all this boar and sea-dew? It's blending in with the lens flare. Oh, we got a small one. Tiny, tiny canna. But yeah. Yeah, like, even like the sun right now, just on the side. Oh. Alright. Oh. He's fighting again right afterward. Hits me every time. Oh. 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 This one's fighting quite a bit. Oh. You are not the one we're looking for. Oh, now that the moon's there too. That's cool. Should we brace this one? I'm gonna really quickly take a screenshot of that too. That's what cool. Yeah, especially when it's like golden. Oh. That's not too deep, or not deep enough, maybe? Let's check. Nope. We still got space here. I require a lake from a lake. Well, I guess this is more the ocean, but... Alright. So it might not, because the sun's still up technically, it might not count as nighttime yet. And again, the only time we've been able to catch the lake so far is that when it's nighttime. But... it's avoided us quite handily. Another herb. Okay, as much as I love this set, this sunset here, I'm gonna go back over here because this is where we caught them the first time. I believe we were also at 200, so let's go back there. I do want to quickly move these over. And it was like right around here. Oh my goodness. Oh, I missed that one. I stretched, and as soon as I stretched, as per normal, that's when they strike. I swear they only bite when you're looking away. Oh, there we go. Getting a bit of a nibble. There we go. Oh. Hello. Probably a crab. If it's a fish, it's a big one. I'm assuming a crab. Yep, we got a crab. 1680. Not bad. I'm getting used to the bends. Oh. No fights yet. Oh, there we go. I can't believe we've been fishing out the entire timer on the task, and we still haven't caught enough. And again, we know we're using stuff that can catch them, because we already caught 2 out of the 3. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Kinda. It's a little hard to tell with that light. We got the stars out now. There we go. Let's see. Oh. What do we got? Nope. Let's see here. What are we pulling up? That does not look like the one we are after. Let me just check here. Okay. Just wanted to check if Sea Lich was talking to us earlier. Oh, actually, before I do this, let me just take the bait off. And we'll split like 1,000. So then we can these away. That's why I don't want to be over encumbered if we have to swim for one reason or another. Oh, get this nibble already. Let's see what we get here. Not quite. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. See? All it needed was someone to believe in him. the double fight. What do we got? Another herb. Not quite what we are looking for. Oh, that was a fast one. Fighting right away. Let's see. Fighting all the way up. What have you got? That is not it, sir. Oh, wow, fast. So it looks like for the lake we need a little bit more of a bend, if I recall. Not sure. It's been a while since I've seen him. Oh. Nope. Let's see. $3,400 Judas. Nope. 39 is our max so far. I'm so sad that there isn't an in-game counter for the largest fishes you have caught. Oh, we got a frog. That's a big frog too. 400. Ah, yeah, actually, that is bigger than our current limit. It was 492 grams. Nice. I know, right? Oh. See, whenever you look away or take your hand off of your mouse, that's when he decides to bite. They know. They're catching on to our shenanigans. They know our ploys. Another herb. I can't believe how rare these guys are here. I know technically they have one better bait, but can't really afford to get it here, so we're using the herb as bait. But we have caught 2 out of the 3 so far, so we know it works. But it's just this last one that seems to elude us. Oh. I am trying my best to not look at the bobber anymore, since we know that when you cast further away, it disappears from your sight. So I'm trying to learn right now just by audio and visual, and then just do visual once we start far casting. But for this guy, we don't need that depth. A little nibble. There we go. Ooh. Another frog. Sploosh. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's go lake. Hopefully, we'll see him here. That would be lovely. That is not the lake. Oh, yeah, we didn't even get quick execution rewards. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll try one more time. Here, we scooch a little bit. So we get the moon. There we go. Ooh. Nope. Doing good, doing good. It is another frog. Alright. Well, let us load up our horse here. And let's go deposit our stuff at the bank. If I can remember where the bank is. I'm pretty sure it's up there. Yeah, I really like the style of the city. Like I liked Meduli, but a little bit less. I personally like a little more greenery or snow. I did like Tindrum. I liked how Fabrinum had a more medieval look to it than most, which is a little weird to say, considering everything is kind of medieval here. But I think it's my favorite so far. Although, again, I did like Bhakti. Bhakti was a good one, too. I don't remember. Are you the banker? You are the banker. Alright. Perfect. Can I control 5 while I'm in here? I can. Let's go. We can move our fish all in here. I guess what we can do is move them over here. So I do want to keep my general fish away from the bait fish we've been using. And then we can put these guys in. Oh, not in there. This one. There we go. We'll keep our fishing line on us as well for next time. We're not going to use silk at the moment for bait. And these are just 0.2, 1, and 5, so those are okay. I'll probably put the strong line in, though. Cool. And we will finish these. So I'm not going to toss them out or anything like that. I've got to remember where the other person is. Oh, hold on. We can complete our, at least one of them. There we go. That was a lovely X-ray vision. So, if I recall, it was over here. Yes, perfect. I can't believe the horse is already level 125, by the way. We bought it, I think, at level 40. Oh, can't stable pets that have stuff on them. Okay. Just because I've heard of some issues with that. And... alright. The campfire. Perfect. Well, we had a much longer stream than I was intending today. Normally I only go for about 7 or 8 hours, but it's the weekend. I didn't have work today, nothing to do, so I was very happy to extend our stream. So, this, however, is where I'm going to call it for the day. I gotta go do some stuff today, so. I do want to thank everyone so much for showing up today, and for chatting, for lurking, all of the above. Thank you so much for all the help today, especially with learning fishing for the first time. So, I just wanted to say thank you one more time, and hopefully everyone here has a great rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you back on Monday. We will be changing the schedule around a little bit, because I do want to add a little bit more Mortal to the schedule, but I'm not exactly sure where I'm working it in just yet, so bear with me a little bit. See you around? Alright. Thanks again, JJ. Appreciate you being here too. Oh my goodness, I forgot I was not tabbed out yet. But yeah, thanks again everyone. Once again, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you here again soon. Bye-bye.